And here we go again. What a way to spend your Monday night, ladies and gents. Great to have you all back for day number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by the one and only Ruthless Hype Esports. We are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud, and we're excited to take you guys on a phenomenal experience as this team continues their quest to be the tournament grand champions. How are you doing, Sir Cloud?
Oh, I can't wait to start day number 2 because yesterday we had a preview, not only us, but the teams as well. They had a preview on how this lobby is being played. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see something new for some of these teams today as well. And will we see a repeat of a chicken dinner again? Because DUKSAN Esports, they got 2 chicken Thunderdog Gaming, apologies, had 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Definitely will be looking for a third one.
Yeah, Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, well, we will look forward to that one, Sir Cloud. I mean, you guys probably have had a long day at work. You're tired, exhausted even, and we understand the need to just, kind of unwind and watch your favorite teams battle it out against one another, the Titans in the region. So just sit back and relax and have fun with us as we go through another 6 matches this evening.
Yeah, 6 matches today and also a couple of TDMs in between as well, in which every TDM winner will take home $100. So these guys are not only fighting for pride, not only fighting to kill time in between, but it's genuine money on the line as well. Man, these players, they have a lot of chance to earn lots of cash here in this tournament.
Yeah, I wish we can win something too, Sir Cloud. But anyway, here goes the point system once again, ladies and gents. I mean, you already know this by heart. First place will definitely get 10 points, 6 points for second, 5 points for third, so on and so forth. But if you land on 9th place, well, I'm sorry to say, but you'll get a donut for this one.
Yeah, nobody wants a donut here. Not in this context, of course, but everybody in this tournament will want the maximum amount from the total prize pool of $20,000, which is distributed based on what you can see here on screen. So you got placements, distribution, you also got the MVP, and let's not forget as well, you have the teams with the most chicken dinners, teams with the most eliminations, and the teams with the most grenade eliminations also have a chance to score some money.
Yes, I do love the fact that, some of the players that we have really gunning for that MVP title, Sir Cloud. I mean, we're still talking about how much? Like 200, 500 US dollars. You can still buy something very nice for yourself, and probably for your loved ones. Who knows? And maybe you can use that as your pocket money if in case you guys are going to represent your country to the official PUBG tournaments. But hey, this is the schedule. We're done with the first day. It is already January 22nd. We still got 2 more days for the grand finals. And if you still don't have an idea what are the teams going to be playing for this tournament, we've got Vampire Esports, IHC, DUKSAN Esports, Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, VOIN Esports, HORAA Esports, and STALWART UAE.
And we also have KAGENDRA, BIGETRON Red Villains, Thunderdog Gaming, and all these amazing teams in which we will detail them for you. Their lineup especially. Now, as you can see here, based on the squad roster, STALWART UAE, in case you're not up to date, STALWART UAE used to be known as Formidable 5. They were for a short period of time known as Reigns Esports, and now they are STALWART UAE.
And just to give you kind of a recap, the champions for the Clash of Giants Season 2 were actually Formidable 5. So if they win this tournament for Clash of Giants Season 3, then they're going to be known as STALWART UAE. But just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, I think you mentioned this yesterday, Sir Cloud, that this would probably their last time to be seen around South Asia and Southeast Asia, because they are going to head on to the Middle East to play officially under STALWART Esports.
Yeah, so that is the plan for now, as far as I've heard. But of course, if things change, then, well, it's up to them, obviously. Other than that, based on the squad roster here, Thundertalk Gaming, two major inclusions, and they took two players out of Nova. King and also Yi transferred to Thundertalk Gaming, so now they are in this lineup playing alongside Prince as well as Ajay. And let's not forget about Team Pi and DPLUS here, who have a couple of roster changes as well.
Yeah, yesterday we've had quite an experience coming from the South Korean team, the Gangnam Style finish. I think it was in ERANGEL, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully we do see that kind of action once again for the set of matches that we have for this evening. And also, don't forget to join us. We're going to have the team prediction. Would love to know what goes inside your head, or what do you think about this whole tournament. Just type it down there in the comment section, and don't forget to share this live broadcast, invite your friends, just tag them, let them know that we are already at the second day of this Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 3. Do give them a like, a follow, and a share. And also, hey, if you're at it, don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. I mean, Red Queen, Sir Cloud, come on, guys.
Yeah, we wouldn't mind some love as well. Red Queen has been receiving a good amount of love with the people liking her posts. I've seen that. So you guys showing great support to Red Queen. Big up for you guys. So our MVP as of now is Rosemary, the guy that always stands out for Alter Ego.
Yeah, this guy always delivered. Just check out the total number or total stats for his team contribution. It's 47.37%. I mean, for an individual player, this stats is actually pretty high. And just look at that. After 6 matches yesterday, he was able to set up like 14, was it 14 elimination, 18 elimination points, averaging 2 to 3 kills per match. That is fascinating.
Yeah, make that 3 exactly. And the closest competition to him is 2 from Stone. And the rest of them, not even 2. Even the average damage is like, 500-ish. And his closest competition is Noble with 450. But everyone else is not even at 400. And if we look at his average survival, he didn't need to survive longer than any of his closest competition to gain those stats.
If you happen to see him inside the battlefield with a gun, better stay out of his way, because your head's getting popped, no doubt. But yes, here we go. Overall fraggers for this competition. We've got Stone, Vampire Esports, Noble coming from DPLUS Kia, Badru coming from Alter Ego Eras, and East coming from Stalwart Esports UAE. So these are the individual players that actually stood out among the rest. But here goes the overall rankings. I know you have been waiting for this one. It is still DUKSAN Esports with 52 points in the leaderboards. So this is just like a 2-point lead up against DPLUS Kia. Again, nothing is set on stone just yet. I mean, the gap is not that high. It's still pretty close. A lot of things can still happen. So I mean, just, cross your fingers and just wait if your favorite teams are gonna make it this evening.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. Number 1, number 2, teams from Korea, so they're definitely dancing the Gangnam Style up there. So from page 2, of course, it's still day 1, so the points are not that far away. So a lot more games to go. Even like teams from VOIN Esports can come up with a surprise as well. But speaking about surprise, just as Esports, no placement points at all. These guys have been chasing for frags, but they probably could use a balance to be on at least page 1 and in contention for the top prizes.
Everyone is, of course, curious about what kind of energy they're going to be bringing in today. How are these teams going to power through this evening? But yes, VOIN Esports, I mean, come on, guys. Before the playoffs ended, we've seen an explosive performance coming from this player. So we just know that they've already had a chance to review the live broadcast yesterday. So probably they've already taken down notes. They went back to the drawing board, discussed everything, what needs changing in terms of their battle plan, gameplay, and whatnot. So we'll just have to wait and see how effective their strategy is going to be this evening.
Well, something else that we'll wait and see is the matchup between Rosemary and Noble. Average eliminations, Rosemary. Average damage, Rosemary. Grenade eliminations, Nobu. So I guess Rosemary just likes to run and gun. But if it brings the eliminations in, why not, right? Just do whatever it takes to get the points in.
Yeah, I do wonder if the rest of the alter ego areas can really be at par. When it comes to getting those elimination points, same level with Rosemary. I mean, can you imagine the fragging power, the firepower if in case alter ego can play at that kind of speed? That would be totally amazing. But here we go. Teams with the most grenade elimination: Team ZZ, Hail Esports, DPLUS Kia, and Vampire Esports. But so far, the leading for this specific category would be Team ZZ.
Wow, this is a very interesting stat that is broken down to teams. And so we know which team love to use their nades. Team ZZ with it. And I also wanted to point out that Team ZZ is actually doing not too bad. They are coming back to their ways of being regulars in top 5 of almost every round. So with this level of consistency, yeah, they haven't scored the chicken dinner yet, but it's about to come if they can continue on like that.
I mean, it can be exhausting playing at that kind of pace, so hopefully they can maintain, the kind of consistency all throughout the 6 matches. Not to mention, we still have our TDM, so that is another thing to consider. Although teams are just going to be playing for fun, it's kind of like a warm-up, right? It's something to, another form of entertainment, not just for you guys, but for us as well. Now, let's check out the map performance. We've got DS, DUKSAN Esports, DK, DPLUS Kia, Vampire Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming, and Alter Ego areas. As you can see, these are the average damage output versus the average elimination points per map.
Yeah, and for Alter Ego, it's like 6. And I think a majority of it would have came from Rosemary. Since he clearly is in the lead, right, when it comes to that. So keep an eye on some of those teams there. High fracking power, and especially when it comes to a small map in SANHOK, firepower is very, very important, especially during the start.
Oh, definitely. I mean, this is a very confrontational map, so lots of CQCs will definitely happen, and a chance for other teams, to kind of be really aggressive inside the battlefield. I mean, SANHOK would be the perfect map for you all. But TDM matches for today, it is January 22, so we're going to start with DUKSAN Esports versus DPLUS Kia. We've got Team Pi versus HORAA Esports, BIGETRON Red Villains versus Team Pi, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So we're going to start off with the Korean connection later on. But before we go on to that, we're going to check out SANHOK, and here are top SANHOK performers. RRQ, who scored a chicken dinner yesterday, obviously is at number 1 right now, followed by IHC Esports and BIGETRON Red Villains, as well as Alter Ego.
I gotta be honest, I'm always used to the fact that Team RQ plays big, during the first 2 days, or like during the first few days of any tournament. Hopefully, again, I will be looking for that consistency coming from Team RQ, because sometimes, I don't know what's happening, but at some point in the competition, they drop the ball, and it's kind of like all bad luck starting from there. So hopefully they can continue on playing at this kind of pace. But here we go again with the prediction, Sir Cloud. Who you got this time for our first match?
Okay, at least I came prepared. Okay, I came prepared, and I've been thinking about that team that impressed me yesterday, SANHOK. Just by the way they play, not by stats, by the way they play. So I'm gonna lock in Vampire Esports.
I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna choose them actually.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. So you got the first dibs on that one. So I'm gonna go ahead and think of another team playing so damn well when it comes to SANHOK. And I think I would go with a Korean team this time. I would go with DPLUS Kia.
Ooh. Number 2 in the chart right now, just below DUKSAN. So, good pick there, not gonna lie. I mean, they are obviously based on stats, are doing well overall so far. But, let's see here. This is going to be huge. And plus, we are still at 18 teams, right? Remember last season where whenever we make a prediction, it's like 16 teams. This time it's 18 teams. So the odds are a little bit bigger.
Yes, exactly. And plus, you know what? I think the fact that this is their first time to actually play for Ruthless Hype Esports, they're bringing in that kind of charm. So, and also that fact that we're waiting for, like we're looking for. So I do believe they have something in here that will surprise each and every one of us. And then, of course, we've got 25 more seconds or before we are cleared for takeoff, before we head on to the map of SANHOK. And again, this map is divided into 3 main islands. I think this is the kind of uniqueness, the kind of appeal that SANHOK map have.
Yeah, so the appeal is those who scored the chicken dinner. That's where we're heading to right now. Oh, speaking about appeal, this plain skin is very appealing, not gonna lie. Bright yellow. Yeah, and I know which collaboration is this. This was the collaboration with Line. This was like way before.
Long time. Let's check out the left side of the screen. Most knockouts, still Rosemary with 14. We've got headshots again. Rosemary with 6. Come on. This guy is pretty unstoppable at this point. And check it out. Highest damage still goes to Rosemary. 3,273. And the guy with the most eliminations. No surprise there. But let's check out because there is a fight that will start right ahead.
Keep your eye on to Painan, Boot Camp. We got multiple teams there. Paradise Resort as well. So 3 areas. Down south in Sahmi, we got the DUKSAN and Hale Esports in the same area too. Camp Alpha Mountain, Outer Eagle in the fight as well with another team overlapping there. I believe that's VOIN. Oh, this is going to be a big start here in this round. Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. The circle will play a big part as well while the elimination rolls.
Alright. First, but we're going to be heading on to a boot camp now. It is HORAA Esports that's getting a little bit punished up against KAGENDRA. But who will win the fight? Oh man, obviously it was KAGENDRA, but in that process, they also lost Leon. But it wasn't a very good start for the crowd's favorite team, which is HORAA Esports. IHC, oh man, just like that, they were obliterated by Sem9.
Wow, you blink and you miss it moment, ladies and gentlemen. Sem9 became the king of boot camp in this round by eliminating IHC Esports. The entire boot camp is going to be theirs, so they're going to have fun here. Plus, they are somewhere in the middle of the circle, so it's good. Sem9 had a really good start.
What was that, like 2 engagements in just like a few seconds, dropping into the map? Wow, that's amazing. Quick 4 elimination points for both of the teams. But let's check out Hale Esports. Right now they're pretty close with the boys of DUKSAN over here. Ooh, what a shot coming from C-Sky. Only accurate nade for DUKSAN boys. One of their players is currently knocked down. Let's see if they can survive this one. But you know what, STALWART Esports as well is kind of resetting at this point in the match.
Oh, here we go. DPLUS still with STALWART UAE. Shots fired by K. They know that they're on the other building. Door broken. K now moves in, but the moment he jumps down, Doc is ready for him. Immediately taken out of the battlefield.
Doc is ready for you, ladies and gents. Let's see what STALWART Esports has in the bag. We've got him on the rooftop, but decided to go down. Puerto Rico making his movements, gathering information. Just, you know, talking about this one to the rest of the team. But you can see that East is already cooking up that nade, but kind of decides to just pull out his UMP. Also is just waiting right there, Sir Cloud. Just waiting for information, listening to the footsteps, and just waiting for that right opportunity to shut down any of the players coming from STALWART Esports. Now he is already making a move, spots out Dog, and goes for the kill.
Boish, almost getting that revenge, but Dog managed to crawl himself to safety, so he's still okay at this moment. Also prepping up his nade. East is just right below him with his own nade as well. The nade on the East. East is still in the building, so it's fine for now. But look at the high ground. Paslon 2 overlooking these two teams. Osama makes his move together with Noble. Osama opens the door, getting an idea. The nade will knock down Noble. And now they need to find the rest of members of STALWART. UAE. Apex goes down.
Yeah, if you want an opening knock, best to do it with the nade. That could be, very dangerous for any of the teams right here. But you're right, Sir Todd. Up there on the hills, we've got BT are looking to join into this. Of course, they're still gauging whether or not it is safe to push. You don't want to crash and burn in this situation. But check it out, ladies and gentlemen. South Korean boys, DPLUS Kia getting the win up against Stalwarts UAE.
Wow, okay, here's the summary, alright? 4 teams eliminated this early. And we got a couple of casualties as well. KAGENDRA lost one. DPLUS lost one as well. And everyone else is fine. Genesis Esports lost one. So that was the fight inside of Paradise Resort. And looks like this will be the lineup until probably stage 2. While teams start to focus on their rotation.
Just a few minutes into the game and we already lost 4 teams inside SANHOK. Now let's check out KAGENDRA. Again, we've seen them fight just a while ago up against HORAA Esports and they lost Leon, but we're looking at 4 elimination points for, under their name. And now they're going for that rotation. Oh, and they find the guys of TALON Esports. Are they gonna get the bait? Are they gonna take the bait? I don't think so.
Oh, okay, nope. KAGENDRA will just go away. Okay, Nyantu gets a second chance, maybe. But nah, the trees are just too much. So they won't be able to get a good shot anyway. But Tony K now onto Sata. Ooh, we got Vampire. Long range to Sata. Sata hoping for his teammates to come save him. And Paslon 2 is on his way.
And you know what, Sir Todd, just to mention this one, because, I've been hearing a lot of rumors that the boys of TALON actually are the boys of Persija Evos. How true is that information, man? I don't know. It's just that I received a couple of messages saying that, hey, you know what? TALON Esports actually is Persija Evos. So, I don't know. You tell me, is this true? I mean, you have to confirm it. Just type it down there in the comment section. Would love to know what you guys think about this information.
You know what? Until it's officially announced, nobody can confirm, neither deny it.
I can neither deny or confirm this information. But that's okay. I mean, it's intriguing, though. It's interesting. If it's true, then wow. Okay, that's definitely something to look forward to. That is a major T right there. But again, I will have to wait until Sir Cloud mentions this one. Then that would be the official statement.
Yeah, whatever I say is the official statement, right?
Yeah.
So if I say that, Red Queen strikes $1 million.
Go!
So that's an official statement there.
Let's see, but you know what, Team Pi? Oh man, Damage is currently knocked down. Smile gets tagged as well, so this is a great exchange. It's an even fight. Which of the teams do you think is gonna do the reset first? But you know what, the fight is still ongoing. I'm pretty sure Team Pi already making a move, going in for another angle to shut down entirely the rest of the opposition.
Wow, here we go. Kogitu from TALON getting ready. Team Pi in front of him. Oh, we got crack shot. And 76 behind. Mangialu gets SG. But one of the members of TALON currently down 2-3 Savage on the outside. Kogitu goes into the building. Takes a different angle, but being shot back using his one and only first aid.
I don't think Paslon is going to be joining us for the rest of the stages here in SANHOK. He is already out. One of the players come from TALON Esports, still bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if there's a teammate that could pick him up just yet. But, ooh, Team Pi, ladies and gents, just got eliminated. Sem9 now manages to put a 5 elimination points. Coming up from the kill feed, Stone from Vampire Esports also gets knocked down. Same thing goes for No Mercy of Team RRQ.
Speaking about RRQ now, Thundertalk Gaming, shot at by Kogyu. It's like their pressure to retreat back to the building. Probably going to be a standoff for now unless someone creates a smoke bridge or gets a knock. But THUNDER Gaming, we can see that the king is taking his move, moving towards the left side. KOGEL not able to get the knock, so he's okay for now.
There is, I believe, a lot of teams just lurking around the area. If I'm not mistaken, I also saw some of the boys coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. We've got players coming from Sem9 just around the hilltop right there. So let's see what's going to happen. Or if they're going to do some third-party advantage between Team RQ and THUNDER Gaming over here. Again, No Mercy already out of the game. We can see KOGEL on your screen, but couldn't find an angle that could work for him just yet.
Yeah, okay, Nate. Okay, but KOGEL's on the other side, so that's still fine. They'll be playing the rest of the round without Ajay. Shoots on the left. Nice X-ray eyes. They're anticipating someone navigating through the smoke. So the hit marker did do its work, so he knows that somebody's there.
Yeah, sometimes it's all about instincts and just how good you are at breaking down information. And again, knowledge is power. We've got KOGEL over here. He knows the Prince is behind that house. Oh, was able to inflict damage, but not enough to put him down. But just look at that HP. Oh, it was Asa who got the kill.
Got it. But by getting it, are they going to finish it? That's going to be the question right now. They seem to be interested. They created the smoke bridge. Oh, Nate! Probably on the Hexas. Oh, man! That was close.
Well, it's a good thing that Hexas, was able to dodge that attack, and now he has the opportunity to heal up. But you know what? He's going to be cooking up his own nade as well. How many more nades can he throw up against the opposition? We still don't know, but they need to make a way. They need to find that opening knock. So let's see if Hexas can be accurate this time with another shot.
Here we go. Asa? The smoke is off though, so I don't think they will rush in for now. Looks like they'll just keep an eye onto each other. Okay, let's see how far will the circle be for them. And not that far. They're still within the circle, so I think they will still hold on for now.
But let's check out the team's position. As you can see, we've got DPLUS here still around by none. They will be moving from the south side area where there could be a possible clash scenario up against RQ, THUNDER Gaming, and perhaps some of the boys of Vampire Esports. DUKSAN is actually just rotating around the quarry area. Will be heading from the south side as well. But Team ZZ, while we were talking about the team's position, they were able to shut down at least 2 players coming from VOIN. I'm not sure how many players they were able to shut down, but they made that vehicle explode. Ooh.
Maxius charging! So here we go. Maxius lower ground though. CXXN just above him, but CXXN healing up. Okay, he's up now. DBS. Maxius doing the same. So both players having the DBS in hand. Maxius, his teammates are down. They're going in onto him. Maxius gets one. CXXN moves in, gets knocked out of Maxius.
Did he just... Okay, all right. So that was a good save, I guess, coming from CXXN. Now he has the opportunity to pick up his teammates over here to get to the latter stages of the game and win that chicken dinner. Well, we still don't know, but yeah, that was a good save right there coming from CXXN. An essential kill, to say the least.
But speaking about essential eliminations, essential for RRQ to finish off THUNDER Gaming, the unwanted neighbors, and now they are clear. But for BIGETRON Red Villains, right now Sata going up against Alter Ego, and with that, one of those blink and you miss it moments. Alter Ego out.
Snooze, you lose. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we are just at the 3rd stage here in SANHOK, but it has been, a lot of trades happening, a lot of exchange, a lot of battles right off the bat, that's what we absolutely love. 4 elimination points still for the side of KAGENDRA. We know this is one of the staple names that we have inside the Clash of Giants, and they will continue on racking up those points as soon as they find the right position for the team. But you know what? Sem9 is already down there in the middle circle, pretty spread out. I do believe they're trying to hold off the north side, north, south, east, and west, because there's a lot of teams heading towards their direction. Not quite sure if this would be like a good spot to be in at this moment.
If they can win this fight, then maybe, but looks like no chance for them for now. At least they're in the circle. Okay, but 10 more seconds, that will change. But interesting enough, right? Our top 3 teams that are all still in this. DUKSAN, DPLUS, and Vampire Esports. So it's going to be a very interesting end later on. Circle move, RRQ
Ooh.
not in it, Vampire no longer in it. And interesting enough that VOIN has one player all the way up north.
I don't know. He has been sent to take information from the northern side. But yes, Sem9, possible gatekeeping situation up against BTR, who will be coming from the boot camp area. Also, Vampire Esports, man, pretty close with the 2 boys of Sem9. So perhaps this can be a 3-way battle. Not to mention, Sir Cloud, that RRQ is still outside of the zone, inside that compound. Might be doing a late rotation, but if they do that, again, it's a possible clash scenario with this 4 amazing teams.
The next clash could happen here with Sem9 looking at the DPLUS passing by. But the DPLUS, very, very smart navigating through the terrain. They're okay for now. Okay, Dep tries again, but whoa! You got it at the end. Really nice spread by Sem9 to take down the members of DPLUS. Yeah.
Well, they didn't really have a very good set of matches yesterday, so probably they're now being aggressive. They've studied the rotations. Again, I mean, the best thing to do right now is to really know thy opponent. But Team ZZ right now up against TALON Esports, and oh my goodness, again, with that DBS shotgun gameplay, Nova just turned in to Supernova, getting those elimination points under his belt.
Wow, Nova now bringing 4 eliminations in total to Team ZZ. Team ZZ, Talon just right in front of them. Mangialu sees the movement of Saywood into the building onto the left side. He's being shot at probably from behind. And it's Smile, the top G for Genesis Esports.
5 elimination points. Mangyalu with the most number of kills, and he is at the top of this house right here. He knows where to point his gun. He knows Seiwu is just right inside or across the road. He is now cooking up that nade. Seiwu taking in a little bit of damage. Goes in for that nade attack from CXXN, but he wasn't able to be shut down. So let's see if Mangyalu can be accurate with this one.
Yeah, Mangialu pressured by the blue at the same time. Don't know how he's gonna get out of this. All Team ZZ needs to do is just chill. Mangialu makes the first move, he'll be shot. Crossing the road all alone is not fun.
Yes, 10 teams remaining, 27 players alive. And again, this is already stage number 4. We've got a lot of teams coming from the south area. Same thing goes for the northern side. And just like that, VOIN Esports just got eliminated. It's a total domination coming from Team RQ as well. But let's check out Tony K as he goes up against the remaining players of Sem9. He was able to inflict a huge damage with that nade shot. Unfortunately, 2 of the guys of Sem9 still alive and kicking. Tony K, what are you gonna do?
Oh man, Tony K stuck at the bottom here. Sem9 above him. Same time we move on to DUKSAN Esports. They managed to take out the members of RRQ. DUKSAN now dominating with at least 5 eliminations. Sem9 making their move. Looks like they managed to get a knockdown to one member of Vampire Esports. Schweppes! Bomber 4, knocking down Kenny.
You know what? Every time I see Schweppes on the screen, I just know that this guy can perform miracles. I mean, he has a lot of tricks up in his sleeves. He knows how to shut down players. But in this scenario, in this situation, ladies and gentlemen, it could be hard. But yes, he was able to shut down Kenny S from that range. But he doesn't have any utilities left. He doesn't have any first aid kit, so that was a huge pressure on his shoulders. But the fact of the matter is, before he went down, he was able to get at least 1 elimination point. So I guess that is good enough. I mean, they can still make up for what happened with the next rounds to come.
Yeah, totally agree. But with DUKSAN still in this, man, let's all remember they are up there. So if DUKSAN can score big this time, they will extend the lead, considering that DPLUS, KAGENDRA, and Vampire Esports have been eliminated. Now let's see what Sem9 can do about this. They have 3 active players left. DUKSAN is right in front of them, and they are sharing the same area.
Here we go. Brian just turned into a snake here, going in for a snake attack up against the boys of South Korea and the oppas of DUKSAN Esports. So let's see if he can be successful in getting that attack, getting the job done. So let's see what's going to happen. Saw has just turned into a snake as well. It is the Mamba mentality right now, Sir Clown.
Yeah, here we go. Mamba mentality. Can they do it with such mentality? But looking at the current situation, I'm just assessing, right? What are 79's chances? Just right below Duksan. With 3 players, chances not that good. Where they can get the first hand onto Duksan, then maybe they could do it.
Yes, and also coming off of the kill feed, it's Genesis versus BTR. Struck down play number 3.
There you go!
Oh! Brian with an accurate shot. Sauce goes down. Sauce now get killed. Yunbin, very low in HP. Now we are seeing Genesis Esports. Okay, so this is Smile. Okay, I think he was able to do a shotgun kill. Not quite sure, but look at Brian again, getting close to Saisei.
Oh, they still not provoking to the Brian. Okay, finally they do. But Loyo takes out Saisei. Brian now with a vocal point by Hyunbin. Still rushing down QX. Brian comes in with a jump shot by QX. Takes him out. Back to back onto Dap. Now leaving only Loyo to IGL alone.
Man, that was insane. That was a great move coming from QXZZZ. The way that he got that 2-piece kill is just phenomenal, if you're going to ask me. So 8 elimination points for the side of DUKSAN Esports, and they are still going at it. Right now, QXZZZ going in for the charge, and he was able to shut down Sem9.
Already 6 eliminations with Queen. This guy is on high.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there is RQ, the music once again. Oh man, Team ZZ. Oh, they just got eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking at TALON Esports right now with 6 elimination points under their belt. But you know what? They already have 2 casualties this time. KAGENDRA, they have the best chance of bagging that winner chicken dinner. And I'm already checking, why do they have the best chance of getting that chicken dinner? They will be coming from the south side. They have a compound, but it is no longer part of the station. They will have to move forward. But you know what? DUKSAN Esports is just right there ready to challenge them up.
DUKSAN is getting circle as well. They should be able to find space using the terrain to navigate through, and they are fine for now. As for KAGENDRA, time to leave their home, time to go out, time to fly, my boys, and join the wild.
Here we go. This is the situation. Smile is still alive, coming from Genesis Esports, but he is not moving any muscle. He wouldn't want to be compromised at this point in the match. He is surrounded by TALON Esports. He is surrounded by the boys of DUKSAN, and also, of course, KAGENDRA. But you know what? G2, Sir Cloud, is right down there, smacked in the middle. So the survivability rate, oh, it's pretty low. But you know what? Guido already making a move, open fight up against KAGENDRA, and right now KAGENDRA knows where exactly he is.
He put him close, but Flyboy with his nade onto Kogitu. Kogitu now in trouble, 20% of health left. Kogitu knocked down by Smile from GE. From behind, Smile will secure that elimination point. And now TALON has only 1 player left. 2-3 Savage on the left. Smile launches his first nade, and at the same time managing KAGENDRA from afar.
Yo, it doesn't even matter if he is all alone. My gosh, he can do this. He can make it for the rest of the team. He's making things happen, you know, as we speak. And oh my goodness, before even can Smile throw that nade, KAGENDRA got wiped out, so which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining. Just look at the clutch. The amazing clutch doing by Smile of Genesis Esports.
Now we're talking about 1v1 QXZ, who came out with a big one earlier on with Sem9 going up against Smile. For the MVPs of Genesis Esports, Nate starts by Smile. He does not know that QXZ is just right in front of him. DB has an hand on QXZ. Anytime soon he will reveal himself. But QXZ, he knows where Smile is at. He comes in with the DBS. It's close enough right now. The first shot did not connect. But what? Who won it? Who won it? It is Genesis Esports! Smile again! This guy! Somebody stop him!
You know what? I wasn't even expecting that they will win the chicken dinner, considering that the odds are against them. I mean, they only have one player left. That was Smile, and they're pretty surrounded by hard-clutching teams just like KAGENDRA, right? But Smile, the execution, the planning, the game sense, the game IQ, it is all Smile.
How can you not be impressed, right? How can you not be impressed? I have seen this guy play for the longest time. Some may say that, oh, okay, you're a Smile fanboy. But, well, let me ask everyone right now. How could you not be with this sort of performance? This guy, in my absolute honest opinion, deserves a bigger mention than whatever that he already has.
Everyone would be lucky to have Smile in their team. I mean, that was a phenomenal performance coming from this player alone. The way that he carried that, you know, being the last player to deal with the remaining players inside the game is just amazing. He took the time, he was patient, he was smart about picking his battles, and now he's just really fisting on this chicken dinner. I mean, Genesis Esports getting the first WWCD, ladies and gentlemen. What an opening match to start our day number 2 here at the Grand Finals.
And he basically he took out 3 teams back to back all alone towards the end. That was insane. Man, I'm just lost for words, by now. But besides Genesis Esports, DUKSAN Esports did pretty well this time with a second place finish in a good amount of eliminations together with them. So I do think they might extend their lead at number 1. Other than that, Sem9 as well, they did pretty well, and we have TALON as well doing pretty nice. But MVP, come on. If it's not him, I'm out of here.
Exactly. I mean, everyone is already expecting that Smile will get the MVP for this match, and just 87.5% contribution. It's pretty obvious the way that he carried the team. It's just, oh man, it's beautiful to watch. That is something, that one of the best highlights I can say, at least for this round. Top performers, of course, we have to give recognition to QXZZZZZ of DUKSAN Esports, the power coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, and Brian with the Mamba mentality of Sem9.
Oh yeah, Brian. How did he... I'm still wondering. Okay, he got that first elimination out of DUKSAN. And then after that, it's like DUKSAN almost ignored him. It took them a while till they pay attention to Brian. So it was kind of funny there for me. But anyway, jokes aside, get it? Genesis Esports, 8 eliminations, so that's going to be 18 points less time. DUKSAN 15, so that's pretty nice. So surely they will still be at number 1. They open up a gap considering that DPLUS is at 5 and Vampire is only at 2.
Yeah, IHC, Hail Esports, Alter Ego, not a very good start for the team. Then again, that's just game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses, okay? Sit back, relax, and just enjoy the show. I'm pretty sure all the teams here ready to put up a very good show for everyone. I mean, they're definitely going to give it their all, considering the fact that these are already titans of all regions. But let's check out how Genesis Esports moved around SANHOK area. Where did they land? Okay, so they took in Paradise Resort together with Team Pi, and they just they moved around the middle area circle. I mean, that is, the level of confidence when it comes to their skills is pretty high.
Yeah, I also want to point out that they actually played this round with 3 players. West only survived for 4 seconds in this game.
Ooh.
And I guess that's why they left Paradise Resort fairly early. If we compare to yesterday, they fought Paradise Resort till the end. And they want to fight against Team Pi. But this time, they know that they're outnumbered, so they choose to leave. And they played by the edge of the river. So that's more of like those safer areas to play with. And somehow, from that high ground on the north side of boot camp, they navigated through, they played only through the high grounds, and with 3 players, they survived till the end. And if we look at the other members, Smile, 7 eliminations out of the 8 that they've got. So yeah, I mean, this guy just basically carried the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Well, if your team can actually survive with just 3 players, you just know the caliber that you guys have. But let's check out the overall ranks. It is still DUKSAN Esports at the top spot with 67%. DPLUS Kia coming in at second with 55. 4-point difference up against Vampire Esports, who hasn't won any chicken dinners just yet. But hey, they are still at number 3. And just check out KAGENDRA. They moved up 5 ranks after 7 matches.
Oh yeah, KAGENDRA, it's actually a decent round for them. At some point, I kind of thought that KAGENDRA could be the one to score the chicken dinner until Smile existed. So with Genesis Esports going their first chicken dinner inside of this grand finals, they move up 6 notches to number 11 now. 36 points, tied in with TALON Esports. But because there are only 7 matches in, so the point tally is not far away. Another good round, they will be probably in top 5.
And again, unfortunately for VOIN Esports, they are still at the bottom together with HORAA Esports and Team Pi. For VOIN Esports, perhaps they haven't found their rhythm just yet. You know, it takes a little warming up, so it's a good thing. This is just the first match. We still have a lot of things going on for the second up to the 6th round this evening, so we'll just have to wait and see. But while we do that, don't forget to shower them with your support, with your love. I think that could help, you know, just boost up their energy with the level of support that you can give to these teams. But you know what, we're gonna be back after a short break, so please don't go away.
Here we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. And we just saw Smile put a smile onto the face of Genesis Esports. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We're done with SANHOK. We're jumping into ERANGEL after this.
You know, it was a great thing to see how Smile actually won. If you missed it, oh man, you missed a great battle. The way that he won that WWCD for the team, and that is some intense plot twist for match number 1. He was all alone. You wouldn't expect him to engage given his situation, but the confidence of this player is just so amazing. And of course, the skills as well, because he pulled off a great win for the team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Carried the team to get the chicken dinner. 7 eliminations by himself out of 8. I mean, that is insane. And also scoring the chicken dinner, eliminating at least 3 teams in a row to get that chicken dinner. That is mind-blowing.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? We gotta shake things off as well. We gotta move on with the time. So let's see if they can be consistent enough in the following rounds.
We've got there was KAGENDRA, there was TALON Esports, and Sem9 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So all of those 3 teams got wiped out, and Genesis Esports with just 1 player absolutely nailed it for the team. That was Genesis, yes. But more of that action will definitely come as we step into match number 2, and not to mention we are still going to have a team death match in just a while.
Oh yes, $100 on the line. That should happen after the second round or after this ERANGEL match. So just to remind everyone on our schedule, and in case you just joined us, man, you missed out on something big. Genesis Esports scored the first chicken dinner, and I think at this point for that match especially, right, it should be called like Smile Esports.
Smile Esports, just like Rosemary, but yeah. Again, we're going to have 3 Erangels for today's matches, guys. This is the part where the teams are definitely gonna go all out, go big, or go home kind of thing. This is going to be a big gamble for a lot of teams since with PUBG Mobile turned into a kill-centric game, and so the more that you put on a lot of elimination points, the more chances that you are really going to take the number 1 spot in the overall ranking. So they've got 3 chances to make this map their bread and butter. But let's check out the top ERANGEL performers. We've got DK, we've got Hale, we've got DUKSAN Esports, and Team ZZ. I mean, most of these teams comes from South Korea.
Yes, 3 of them in fact. And 2 of them are at the top as well. So that is an interesting point here. The Korean team's really showing up in this tournament. At least for now. But we need to see if they can remain consistent. So far, DUKSAN Esports scored a 2nd place finish in the previous round. So it's still a decent round for them. Maybe DUKSAN Esports, they have found the formula to unlock the grand finals for themselves.
Well, yes. Let me know in the comment section who you think is going to win the second round for today's set of matches. We'd love to know what you guys are thinking. And also don't forget, of course, to subscribe to Ruthless Esports to stay updated with everything that is happening inside the community. And while you guys are doing that, please don't forget to visit our Facebook pages as well. And we've got TikTok, we've got Instagram, we've got Twitter. Not to mention, we are also live on TikTok, by the way. So if you missed a couple of clashes inside the matches, just know that we have our special highlights posted on TikTok. So you can go and check it out. But as for us, we still need to do our predictions. So we're both 7 when it comes to points. Pika, you're still going to dance whether you like it or not. So yeah, let's see here. HORAA Esports, they are at the bottom currently together with Sem9 and together with VOIN. So, this is gonna be hard, Sir Cloud. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and choose KAGENDRA this time. I feel like there's something big that's gonna happen, coming from this voice.
Okay, I have a sign from the heavens for this prediction. Because one of the owners of Sem9 texted me just during the break. So Boss Tommy, shout out to you. So because of that, that's a sign. Okay, here we go. Sem9, let's go. Of course, he didn't text me to, talk about the prediction. He was texting me about something else. But yeah, I just take it as a sign from the heavens.
Well, I mean, they are here for a reason, right? I mean, this is a stacked up lobby, and you just know that all of the teams here are high caliber teams. They've played in, a lot of bigger stage, big tournaments. So you just know that these guys can deliver. Hopefully, they find their rhythm and kind of just really get those elimination points that they need so that they can catapult themselves back into page number 1. But the night is early. It's just day number 2. And again, we've already said this, there's still a lot of things that can happen. All we need to do is just get excited about all the epic battles that's about to unravel this evening.
Oh yeah, this one is going to be big as well because We've played enough Erangels by now. Teams know each other. Enough data has been collected. You know which spot is hot, which spot is a little bit cooler. So it's really up to the teams to adjust themselves based on whatever they've seen yesterday. And again, I want to see a mid to the base circle. Ooh. I wouldn't mind like a lot of that.
Since you mentioned that, okay, we've played a lot of Erangels already, so you know each other, you know where the drop areas would be. The question is, Sir Cloud, which of the teams are you ready to engage with at the initial stage? I mean, if we're gonna be talking about just how much aggression you're gonna be putting up, right, inside any matches, you will have to deal with a lot of teams. And you know their territories, you know their turfs. Which of these teams are you gonna go and challenge up?
Speaking about challenge, I'm still waiting to see who will challenge Rosemary because it's still like in front of all these stats. Like even though Alter Ego is like okay, but Rosemary is still up there. You know, because now it's I was about to say that it's transfer window period, right? So anything can happen to individual players, but the transfer window is closed, at least for Southeast Asia. So yeah, I guess he'll be staying with Alter Ego for now, and that's good news for the fans of Alter Ego especially.
Okay, but I guess there is a challenge happening as well with the individual players. Noble actually dethroned Rosemary in the most knockouts. So let's see if Rosemary can reclaim that position. But here we go, ladies and gents. The fight pad is a little bit onto the right side. And there's already a fight between VOIN and BIGETRON, Red Villains, and two active members left for the side of BTR. But you know what? Maxius needs a miracle right here because all of his teammates are already gone. Oh! Not quite sure if we heard you, Sir Cloud, but yeah, Meow Meow currently is knocked down. Alex, Demo, dynamic duo coming from the side of IHC here. They are going up against Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, we've seen a little dance happen just a while ago. Let's see if which of these teams are gonna do the dancing this time. But oh my goodness, again with an S12K, Alex goes down, and it looks like Thunder Talk Gaming can come out victorious with this clash.
Oh, Prince, you're right. My goodness, I thought Prince was a goner, but there's backup on the other side. IHC, number 17, 1 eliminations. Ooh. Another early exit for IHC. So now in 2 rounds, IHC only got 1 point.
Yeah. Oh, man. Not a good start. Not a good start. 4 elimination points now for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming. Unfortunately, Jay just went back to the lobby, but it is pretty doable still. Again, we've mentioned this a while ago. If your team can survive all throughout the match with just 3 players, I mean that is already kudos, you know, to your team. Now let's check out HORAA Esports, the crowd's favorite, coming from Nepal. Right now we can see that they're just loading up, you know, trying to fill up their bags, but we have to consider that there is a team. Make that 2 teams. No, actually make that 3 teams lurking around the area as well. That would be TALON Esports, Alter Ego Ares, and Hail Esports, who is actually doing some sort of rotation around STALWART area. But TALON, as well as HORAA Esports, they are already inside Yasnaya. Alter Ego Ares probably still deciding, are we gonna go and join into the mix? Are we gonna go challenge up these teams? Are we ready? So probably those are the questions that's been going on inside their mind.
And TALON and HORAA, they seem to have a truce this time. Yesterday, they fought in all the Erangel matches. Okay, it's still pretty chill. But they're on the outside of the circle, so maybe a truce would be kind of nice to focus onto the circle instead, rather than fighting on the outside. And circle-wise, it's a 50-50. So it could go up north, it could go down south. We've seen this kind of circle yesterday. So let's see where the teams will gamble onto. I heard a couple of gunshots here, and the more show us Play music.
I really love you, and I wish I could. Okay, that's the song that popped inside my head. But yeah, BIGETRON Red Villains just being amazing, trying to shut down the guys coming from Team Pi, and Satar being just playful at this point. While really doing the job here. But yes, Team Pi buffed one of their members, but this is kind of an even fight still. This is a 3v3 situation now.
Passlon 2 trying onto Team Pi. But there's also Lapar. Okay, Lapar's got L. But I guess the distance might be far. Tries his luck and Team Pi. It's alright.
I don't think they're gonna be engaging skills or Cloud. I'm sure they're gonna reposition themselves. So BIGETRON Red Villains just took this territory up on themselves. So Team Pi might head to another location, just fill up their bags because their vests, their helmets, their armors is pretty compromised.
Yeah, so they would just leave and might as well focus on the rotations because you still got a lot more teams, right? And you don't want to be eliminated at this point because you're not going to get any placement points at all. Speaking about points, right? So IAC and VOIN, though they got eliminated, but they still don't go out empty-handed. At least that's the very least that can happen. But for VOIN, it's a very different performance than what we're used to seeing.
Exactly. I mean, we're not even sure what is actually going on internally for the side of VOIN Esports. We know that these guys can always deliver, but perhaps they are playing a lot of tournaments. We don't know if they're playing with their main roster too, but this is already the grand finals, and we are going to play 4 days of it. So there's really not much time if they're gonna dilly-dally in this point in the competition. It's gonna be hard for them to catch up, especially those teams that are already at the top.
I absolutely agree because now the conversation is no longer about, okay, you get top 8, you get top 10 and all that. It's all about being the champion. The number 1 spot is where it all matters for these teams. And let's not forget, they do get a shiny, nice trophy. If any one of you have not seen it before, you can head onto the socials of Ruthless Esports. It's there. Formidable Vice won the last one and they post with that trophy. So it's a really nice trophy, I must say.
But not to mention, Ruthless Hype Esports is already a massive organization. I mean, we're already talking about having to, to experience a LAN event pretty soon. So this is exciting. But Mang Yalu finds himself up against one of the players coming from Genesis Esports, while Genesis actually doing some scouting. But Mang Yalu, check it out, Sir Cloud. He is all alone, pretty far away from the rest of the team. So that could be a big risk, for the side of Talon.
For Genesis Esports, they're going to play the gatekeeping role on the one of the bridges here that's within the circle. They know that DUKSAN is in front. And if you can take out DUKSAN, it'll be really interesting, especially for DPLUS. But KAGENDRA is going to challenge the mountain. Looks like the mountain is no longer valuable. DUKSAN decides to move away. I guess they anticipate the circle will not be in this area.
Here we go. We can see Flyboy using that Mini 14, but he did not hit his target just yet. Are they going to push? Not quite sure, but they are somehow around Gatka area, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they're actually on a descent right here, going into the middle, probably headed towards the ruins area. But as you can see, all of the teams already making their way in the safe zone as well. STALWART Esports coming in hot from the military base, and you don't have to question what kind of loot they were able to get from there.
Yeah, a little bit of a later rotation, probably afraid to be caught out. But Joker! Oh man, definitely no smiles on that face now that Talon will be the one smiling to pick up his point.
Yeah. Did you run out of jokes, Joker? because Gitu is not laughing at all as he gets that point for Talon Esports. And now, after getting that point, Gitu now will, of course, getting some more information because probably there is another team just nearby. He heard, he heard a vehicle probably on the south side. So Talon Esports now gauging whether or not they're gonna be doing the battle up against Hale.
Hales on the other side. They're quite scattered right now. A lot of teams are quite scattered, I must say. I guess this happens naturally when you try and rotate into the circle. Halfway, you might you might bump into other teams, so you kind of like open up a bit and you rendezvous back to wherever that you have decided to move. And we can see Vampire Esports safely in, and again, they're quite scattered as well, deciding on the best place to be at. Well, BIGETRON are villains. They're together for sure. Sem9 together as well. Now the fight will happen.
Yes, sir. And Lapart cooking up that nade. Oop. I don't think he's gonna hit someone, but yeah. BIGETRON Redlands going at it up against Sem9. Satar and Paslan together inside of this compound. It's a 3v2 situation. Satar, a little low on HP, but he was able to heal himself up, and now he answered back with a grenade. Paslan now with a DPS shotgun in his hands, and he just shut down Depth.
Okay, and he will finish off Depth. Officially, Depth is still crawling, crying out for help. And the rest of Sem9 now, pressure to come and save him. Paslan 2 gets the knockdown to Brian. Depth will be finished off by Paslan 2. But Loyu fights back. Paslan 2 knocked down. Loyu together with Kenny, the last two members of Sem9. Here we go, Loyu. DBS gameplay does connect, but he takes a lot of damage as well. But Loyu shot from behind by Yi from Thunderdog Gaming.
All right, there's a new challenger that's going to be joining into the mix, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be interesting. I mean, this is the perfect timing, right? You know, your opponent is in a vulnerable position. They're all bloody, you know, they're licking their wounds. And that is the right time for these guys to actually swoop in and get the kill. Thunder Talk Gaming now challenging up the boys of Sem9, while the rest of BIGETRON Red Villains already back in the lobby.
Well, anywho, Sem9 won against BTR, and that is the fight that they needed to do to win this compound. They're in the circle right now, but by the edge of it. So the next one will likely move away from Sem9, and that's where we can see Sem9 making the first move.
Here we go. We've got Yi and 416 and a DBS combo making a move, moving a little bit forward, gathering information, checking out the team's position. Just went up to the second floor, probably checking out what kind of move they're going to be pulling out. But Mang Yalu of Talon Esports just got shut down by Sky of HORAA Esports off of the kill feed.
Oh, SG knockdown, Prince knockdown. There's an exchange between Thunderdog Gaming as well as Team Pi. HORAA now fighting on the Talon. They managed to get a knockdown to Mang Yalu. Nyantu went down as well. Looks like HORAA, they're still fighting. Mafia Ninja on his knees. They need to save him. Sky opens up the smoke. No Fear making his move. They're on the chase, but Kokitu knows that he's outnumbered. He will leave this fight.
Malik probably buying a little time, you know, so that the rest of the team can actually recuperate in this situation. No Fear, on the other hand, goes for the reposition as well, but he needs to fill up the health here. He just made sure that, you know, one of the members coming from Talon Esports will not be coming back out alive. DPLUS Kia up against Deep Pi. No Fear of HORAA Esports just made sure that he gets that point.
Yeah, with a pan, okay. That is rubbing salt to the wound onto 2-3 Savage. Man, always. A pan elimination is always a highlight there, ladies and gentlemen. Now leaving Kogitu alone, and a Smile happened to be there. Ooh, I wonder if Smile will be interested in that.
Genesis Esports, I don't think they're going to be engaging in a battle anytime soon. We can see that Smile is just scouting around the area, just gathering information. I mean, STALWART Esports is down there in the south area, very near Pochinki, but they did spot out members of Team ZZ.
Yeah, Team ZZ right in front, so that's where they will stop and they'll monitor the situation. Still got 14 teams right now, so teams are playing this rather safely, I must say, this time. And for Heal Esports and C2, keeping an eye on the KAGENDRA. The smoke being popped out. Speaking about popping, the next phase of the circle will pop. We got 3 teams. HORAA and Genesis Esports. Oh, North. That North bridge is going to be insane. But lucky enough for them, they're still part of the circle. Genesis Esports has Murder Boy in it.
Oh, yes. And Kitu's just right down there in the middle, man. Okay, he can actually get lucky with the shots. I mean, if he decides to actually participate in an exchange. Well, let's check out Leon of KAGENDRA. Okay, good sense of information. He is pretty surrounded. They are actually right here inside the ruins area with Hale, with DPLUS Kia and Vampire Esports. Vampire is actually the one just going around ruins area. But the fight is not over just yet between Sem9 and Thunder Talk. We've got King cooking up that nade, just trying to toss it around Sem9, but he completely missed that shot.
Okay, now Brian has arrived onto the building, the smoke bridge, doing wonders for Sem9. As they want to win this fight against Thundertalk Gaming, Brian nading onto the second floor. King takes 50% of damage. Nade back onto Brian, but none of them connected. 3 members from Sem9, same building as King. King now in trouble.
Ooh.
King knocked down.
Bend the knee, says Brian with a DPS. Oh my goodness. 4 elimination points for the side of Sem9. And again, the battle continues up against Thunder Talk Gaming with Kenny S cooking up that nade. Yi of Thunder Talk goes down. And that's courtesy of Kenny S. But still, at the end of this match, it is still Sem9 that actually emerged victorious from the clash.
5 eliminations at least for Sem9. And Thundertalk Gaming eliminated number 14 with 4 eliminations. We got RRQ as well, eliminated by the hands of DUKSAN Esports, who has still a full squad. Loyu, unfortunately, will not be picked up in time, and the IGL will be giving orders from the comfort of his own seat.
You know, this is what I was talking about just a while ago, Sir Cloud. RQ, they always go big, you know, during the first few matches. But then again, somehow, I don't know what is happening, but they kind of fade, you know. The energy kind of fades. I don't know if it's depleted or if they're gonna do a major comeback, but when it comes to energy and consistency, it always fluctuates when it comes to Team RQ.
Well, let's see whether the consistency will fluctuate here for Genesis Esports, because now Mernat is down and they are caught in quite a tough situation, if you ask me. Well, Kito monitoring the situation, so we'll be interesting to see what's going to happen down there. But for Sem9, oh man, this is now up against Sem9. They got a knockdown to Brian. Kenny now going up to the entire squad. Let's see if we can pull off a big clutch, but no, East got him, and Sem9 is out.
Yeah. UMP versus a DBS. East says, you know what, I don't have time to play with your shotgun skills. I'm going to go ahead and put you down with my UMP. That was actually a great exchange. You know, for the first time, yeah, I've seen a UMP, an SMG, you know, go up against a shotgun there. 4 elimination points, ladies and gents, for the side of HORAA Esports. We can see No Fear trying to fire it out with a Mini 14, trying to put down one of the players coming from Genesis. But you know what? Genesis actually surrounded by a lot of smoke. So when it comes to concealing their position, it is quite effective.
Wow, I like the fact that Genesis made it across, but Smile, oh, not gonna be smiling here. Let's see, okay, I'm not sure if his teammates can still save him though, because Heal Esports is monitoring the situation. Probably gonna use him as a hostage. HORAA, on the other hand, swimming across, so they need to get into the circle. Same goes for DPLUS, but DPLUS, they need to be careful of company behind them. Outer Ego is still in.
Honestly, if you're going to ask me, that part of ERANGEL is the least favorite, you know, for Red Wing Gaming. I don't like being in Watertown. It's really hard to do considering that you're surrounded by water. So the friction, you know, or the texture is it's just really hard to pull off a win in that situation. Now, Newsy coming from Vampire Esports going up against the DUKSAN. I think they are already down or like maybe losing members coming off of the kill feed. Just not sure. But STALWART Esports trying to do a massive spray up against DPLUS Kia here. Doc cooking up that nade. Boom!
No!
Fire in the hole. Osel goes down.
Wow.
3 players left for the side. No, make that 2 players left for the side of DPLUS Kia.
Oh!
Never mind,
Oh.
ladies and gents. Oh man, they're out. They're absolutely out of the game.
Well, 4th of July came early, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally DPLUS went out with a banger. Man, that was something. That was like fireworks in the game. Justice Esports unfortunately eliminated by DUKSAN. And now we move over to Alter Ego and KAGENDRA. Okay, KAGENDRA goes up first. So he can look behind. He can actually take out Rosemary and Badru.
Yes, this is not a good spot for Alter Ego Ares, as well as Guido of Talon Esports. KAGENDRA being at the top spot, or at the top vantage point there. Not doing good as well, because they are actually being punished by Hale Esports. Tiger showing his fangs.
Oh, Tiger knocking down a Flyboy. So at this moment, Hale Esports, they'll be playing the rest of the round without Joker. He got eliminated fairly early in this round. And we got about 55 more seconds before the zone closes. Hale Esports, they need to be careful of the incoming team from the river. As they move back onto the other side, Alter Ego is just right below KAGENDRA. Octa trying to find a way to go up, but he's having quite a hard time.
You know what? I'm now wondering if Alter Ego Ares has at least mollies or nades, because that, I mean, if you're going to be looking at the situation from that angle, they can actually wipe out KAGENDRA.
Yeah, actually. But we'll see if that happens, right? So far, KAGENDRA is still holding on to it. And I'm looking over at the numbers. KAGENDRA still have not gotten any eliminations yet. It's HORAA. Oh, HORAA is also looking at Alter Ego now. So either KAGENDRA or Alter Ego overpeaks themselves. HORAA can take the shot.
Here we go, ladies and gents. We've got a lot of teams staying around Ruins area, so this will be the part of the zone that will be that will probably witness a lot of exchange. KAGENDRA as well as Alter Ego Ares pretty near with one another. Vampire Esports making it rain nades up against Team ZZ. We've got Mon right there on his knees. Not quite sure if he can still get picked up, but it's a good thing they're surrounded and they're concealed by a lot of smoke.
Oh yeah, the smoke will buy them some time. Unless this nade from Newsy can land onto anyone. Ooh, okay, that's the first one. Nobody is injured. Everyone's still okay. But we gotta think about it. Vampire Esports, we didn't get to see them the entire round, but they are still in this top 8 now. Okay, and we have Vampire Esports. Now they do have company in the name of STALWART UAE. Tony K sees East. Just right across it. Okay, he sees the bag. He can take the shot. He's waiting for him to get a good clear shot. And Tony K knocks down East. This is his opening. He wants to secure that elimination point. Not going to give the opportunity to East to be revived. Tony K circles around, and this should be a straightforward elimination. Vampire Esports picks up their first point out of STALWART UAE. Right now, HORAA knocked down one of their players. Sky. KAGENDRA, Mafia Ninja knocked as well as he jumped into the water. Looks like HORAA still have one active player left, but not for long, as they will bow out number 8 with 4 eliminations. We have KAGENDRA still holding this high ground. Alter Ego somehow managed to make it up to land. But they are still just right below KAGENDRA. One nade on the Alter Ego. Not able to find a good angle to knock down the members of Alter Ego. But Drew being shot at probably by someone else, because it's another team on the southern side. But speaking about Badru, he nakes down Frenzy. Frenzy on his knees, crawling back to Leon, calling for help. But we have STALWART UAE from behind, knocking down Badru. So they were the one. Octa is on his knees as well, knocked down by Dog. Rosemary saving Badru. Another nade coming in, the second nade as well, but nobody is in the smoke. Badru picked up by Rosemary. This nade will knock down Badru again by Baron. How many nades does STALWART UAE have? These guys seem to have unlimited nades. My goodness. Earlier it was DPLUS, now it's on to Alter Ego. When will they stop? Baron with another nade tosses onto Alter Ego. They manage to retreat behind this rock, so they're okay for now. But STALWART UAE will not let them go. As we go through this round, STALWART UAE putting a lot of pressure onto Alter Ego. Alter Ego, smoke still active, but for how long? Now Baron tosses out a molly. He still has 2 nades in his hand. He wants to make sure those 2 nades bring him return. Shots fired out to Padru, and Baron will secure that point. Looking for more right now as the circle will move away. It might move away from Ruins, and yes, it will. So now the teams on the right side of the circle will need to fight out with each other and finish it off. Losing finish out by Team CZ. Vampire Esports eliminated number 6 with 1 elimination point, but now in the top 5.
Here we go, 5 elimination for DUKSAN Esports Team CZ on your screen. We've got Mon cooking up that nade.
Oh, not the
And
Hyunbin.
ZZ can actually get that. Oh man, Hyunbin now gets down. But that was a good retaliation coming from the South Korean team. QXZZ was able to put down Mon. This is an exchange of nades, Sir Cloud. A war of nades.
Oh, again, it's DUKSAN Esports coming in. We got CXXN, the last member. And it's going to be taken out by QXZZ, Team CZ. How many Z's are there? Take it out just like that, but now they have STALWART UAE to deal with. They need to reset quickly.
All right, here we go. Hail Esports being at the top of the chart here, getting the best chance of actually sealing that chicken dinner, ladies and gents. We've got STALWART Esports UAE trying to put down DS or the DUKSAN Esports Saisei going in for that off angle, but getting some damage coming from KAGENDRA this time.
See Sky only with his own nade. Put focus on the KAGENDRA. KAGENDRA, they will not hit onto anyone. KAGENDRA has more than enough cover against Hail Esports. I wouldn't be too worried if I'm with them for now, unless Hail Esports choose to crash in. But looks like Hail Esports not that interested yet. They prefer to defend the ground.
Here we go. Saisei with an AUG trying to spot players coming from STALWART Esports to find the right angle though. Oh, Frenzy, however, oh man, he overpicks. Tiger saw him and he shuts him down. And now that puts KAGENDRA in a world of trouble. But you know what? They did answer back, but I do believe who put down one of the players coming from Hail. Ooh, they cannot wait any longer. Circle KAGENDRA already on the move to try to shut down Hail Esports. And NC2 is currently knocked down. Tiger goes down as well. Sky only, what are you gonna do?
Oh, he saw the shoulder, but can't get a good angle. Now Sky only is fighting back. Zero took a little bit of damage. Sky only cooking up his own nade. Retreats to the back. Tosses his nade onto Zero. Zero goes in. He will evade that nade. Sky only still in this with about 60% of health. Moves away. But focus to the front. Nice flank by Zero.
Nice rotation indeed coming from Zero of KAGENDRA, which brings us down to our final 2 teams remaining. It's going to be South Korea versus Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. But it's a 4v2 situation, Sir Cloud. Number advantage obviously goes to DUKSAN Esports. And when it comes to momentum, 11 elimination points for the side of DUKSAN. Now, the situation is Zero. Okay, he has that higher ground advantage, but then again, they don't have the numbers.
This is potentially a 3rd chicken dinner for DUKSAN. Or the second chicken dinner for DUKSAN. And they will definitely still extend their lead because right now they are top 2. All the closest competition. Vampire, DPLUS eliminated before them. I mean, DUKSAN, they are still on the roll today.
See, DUKSAN, they are just really quiet here. They don't want to be reckless. They're taking their sweet time. They're just really waiting for KAGENDRA to make mistakes. Same thing goes for KAGENDRA. I mean, just look at that one. You know what? I think it will all get settled as soon as we step into stage number 9, Sir Cloud. Where will the circle land? Which of these 2 teams we're gonna have to go and give up their place? Let's see.
Yeah, since there's no circle on stage 9, it closes entirely. It depends on who will make the first move. I believe it's going to be KAGENDRA since they are pretty much by the edge, at least for DUKSAN. They still have a couple of players in front. Popping up the smoke right now. They see the movement from Leon. Hero gets Saisei. So that's 1 down. 3 more to go for KAGENDRA.
Oh yeah, when it comes to stage 9, there's no more circle. All you need to do is just really come forward, give up your position. I mean, the good thing about DUKSAN Esports is that they still have those concrete walls as their refuge, as their shield. But for the side of KAGENDRA, they will have to move forward. They will have to pop off that smoke to conceal their location. So if DUKSAN Esports plays this one right, they could bag the winner with a chicken dinner. But if KAGENDRA can outsmart DUKSAN Esports, man, they have a chance of getting it done. But you know what? It is still DUKSAN Esports who came up on top for match number 2 in ERANGEL.
It was hard to deny DUKSAN from that chicken dinner. 4 players still alive, and they have a better position as compared to KAGENDRA. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, from SANHOK second place to a chicken dinner in ERANGEL, DUKSAN Esports is now the team to beat.
Oh my goodness. Again, this guy's already making a statement. You know, it's pretty nice to walk inside a lobby full of titans and you just kind of like really bragging, okay, how many chicken dinners was I able to get in, you know, from the matches? And DUKSAN Esports is really flashing them, you know, banging on their chest. And with the kind of elimination points as well that they put up on the scoreboard, it's just outstanding.
Oh yeah, DUKSAN Esports, man, these guys. And this round, they survived 4 players till the end. And let's not forget, this round is pretty hard to play because of how the terrain in the area of ruins is hard to navigate. Like you will face off against teams who place themselves on high grounds and are behind walls, and they still manage to make it into the final 2 before taking out the last 2 members of KAGENDRA.
Exactly. But then again, what you said a while ago, Sir Cloud, you said that, you know, it's hard to deny DUKSAN Esports the chicken dinner in that, you know, in that specific situation. I mean, they have all the advantages. KAGENDRA, they only have the high ground, but when the zone closed in, they were forced to actually go forward, and it was an obvious outcome for the side of KAGENDRA. And so I think, you know, DUKSAN Esports really did the best, and they just got the winner chicken dinner, at least for match number 2.
Besides them, we have STALWART UAE, who played this round with definitely the most nades. It was a 4th of July at some point to take out DUKSAN, and I guess that's where to take out a DPLUS, and that's where DUKSAN will be very happy with the fact that happened. Doc from STALWART UAE is the MVP this round with 4 eliminations, and interesting enough, having 44.44% team contribution, so a lot of 4s here. But I believe that STALWART UAE, they have a good amount of eliminations after wiping out at least 2 teams.
Yes, I can only imagine, you know, the panic, the disorientation they've caused, you know, up against the DPLUS key over there. I mean, DPLUS key, they had nowhere to go. I mean, the nades were everywhere, and that actually set up their demise. But top performers, ladies and gents. Doc, we've got Leon of KAGENDRA, we've got QXZZZZZ, we also got Saws coming from DUKSAN Esports. You know what? To be honest, QXZZZ and Saws kind of look alike.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, yeah. It's just that they post in different angles.
Yeah.
Okay, probably the hairstyle is pretty similar, not gonna lie. But you know what? Points-wise, they're the only team to gather double-digit in terms of elimination points, so they got 23. On the other end, DPLUS only 1 point. Interesting. They got eliminated because of STALWART UAE from the nade barrage. So the fact that they only got 1 point, so surely DUKSAN would have opened up a bigger gap between them and DPLUS. Vampire only 3. Man, this round DUKSAN is basically running away.
Yes, exactly. But for the side of Genesis Esports, after having that winner chicken dinner, they now find themselves at the bottom for match number 2. But we're going to be discussing that in just a while. Let's check out first what DUKSAN Esports did inside ERANGEL that made it so effective to get that winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, they dropped around perhaps Gatka area, and then went straight at the South Jorgo pool.
And everyone contributed in terms of eliminations, right? So look at this. They are one of the highest travelers in this round, amongst the top 4 at least. So they went all the way to South Jogo Pool. They came up to the Gatka Mountain. They came back down to the ruins area. And they played with that a little bit of elevation on the left side before moving into the circle again. But look at the spread. They played with a 2-2 strat a lot here. Saisei and SOAS on the north side, Hyunbin and QX quadruple C at the bottom. This is a very interesting strategy here. In order for you to execute this, you have to be very confident with your individual skills. Of course, you have your own teammate to back you up, but if both of you gets knocked down, then for the other two to save the other pair, it's going to be real hard. So individually, you have to be a survivalist.
Yeah, you have to carry your own weight, you know, to be very effective inside the battle royale scene, because that, I mean, if you can take care of yourself, then the rest of the team can function, you know, be effective in their roles to play, right? But yeah, DUKSAN Esports getting that winner with a chicken dinner, not to mention the kind of momentum that they've had inside the battlefield, getting those elimination points, or more than 11 elimination points, is just really fascinating. And with that kind of performance, that actually sat them at the top for the overall rankings. That is a huge gap right there. 90 points versus 57 points set up by KAGENDRA, which is at the second place.
Yeah, 33-point gap now between DUKSAN and KAGENDRA. That is crazy. But between KAGENDRA and DPLUS, yeah, it's only 1 point, and then you got STALWART UAE with 1 point difference. On the second page, Team ZZ, the biggest leapers in page number 2, with the 42 points at number 10 right now. And other than that, Sem9 went up as well with an okay round for them. Another okay round, I think. HORAA Esports going up a little bit, but VOIN, unfortunately, is still rooted at the last place.
Oh man, again, we don't know what's happening inside VOIN Esports. Perhaps there's still time to, you know, look for their tempo, so to speak. But hey, as promised, we're gonna have TDM matches for everyone. Again, it's gonna be DPLUS Kia versus DUKSAN Esports. So this is kind of a civil war, circle. Which team is actually better when it comes to CQC?
Yeah, and $100 is on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Your question will be answered very, very soon. A DUKSAN and a DPLUS. I wonder how often do they actually play TDM with each other since they're in the same region. I guess from time to time they would, you know, for fun, for maybe just like, you know, kill time in their own scrims, things like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all friends inside the community. Once in a while, they do challenge up one another, because that's the only way that you guys will grow. If you play against someone and you know they're not a par when it comes to the level of skills that you have, you'll always win. The expectation to win will be always there. But if you go up against someone who is at the same level as you, probably even better, well, that's the only time that you can pick up, you know, some of the learning, some of the tips and tricks inside the game, so that can actually improve your gameplay.
For the record, DUKSAN is on blue and DPLUS is on red. So now DPLUS, they have the upper hand, 2-0. You can see the playstyle for both teams. They're very, very safe and not as aggressive as one of the rounds that we saw yesterday. But look at this, DUKSAN catching up.
Yes, sir. But yeah, 3-3. It's a little slow if you're going to ask me, but good spot right there coming from QXZZ. Now, this, I think the factors would be how familiar you are with the corners here, the open spaces, and just really positioning, and perhaps really establishing a very good communication with the team, especially if you get shut down. I mean, a space would definitely open up, and you just have to really, you know, catch that spot right there, just to make sure that the opposition will not be able to move forward.
Oh, to the left, SOAS sees one, and now looks like for DPLUS, they got their slight lead again, but it's only 1 point difference. Look at how serious these guys are taking this TDM, right? $100 on the line? Yeah, sure. We'll take this real seriously. This ain't another warm-up round. This ain't another practice skirmish. This is for $100 on the line.
And you know what? I mean, these guys, they do warm-ups at every beginning of the match. So this one has a $100, at stake. So I think this is just like easy for the teams. And $100, that is equivalent to like 5,000 in pesos. So that is still a big amount of money if you're going to ask me. But when we talk about the lead, it is DPLUS Kia with 13 points. So that's a 3-point lead up against a DUKSAN.
Yeah, what can you buy with $100 in the Philippines?
Oh man, a lot already. Depends on what you want. You can probably buy a good pair of sneakers, a shirt, anything. I mean, if you would want it to actually get some food, you can already go to a very nice restaurant.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that, right? You can go to a very nice restaurant with another friend at least.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how much $100 is worth there, man. So you can
this is
imagine
like
that's the motivation.
This is like change money, for the rest of the players here, with the amount of prize pool that these guys have been getting. This is pocket money.
Yeah, that's a nice supper money for tonight. Like by the end of the day, boys be boys. They'll probably get hungry after all these competition, and they'll probably order something real nice through delivery.
Yes. But you know what, Sir Cloud? Nobu is actually showcasing just how great he is when it comes to his gun skills. I mean, he has the most number of points compared to the rest. 9 elimination points under his name. It's 23-16, still in favor of DPLUS Kia, everyone.
Ah, yep. And so far, so good for DPLUS Kia. I guess that's pretty much their redemption, right? After like losing out points to DUKSAN. Oh man, their names. One is DK, one is DS, right? And on top of that as well, I was also thinking that maybe DPLUS Kia, they had more chill time. Because DUKSAN got the chicken dinner, and after getting the chicken dinner, they have to like jump into this lobby and continue on playing. But for DPLUS, they had some chill time, so maybe they are a little bit more fresh.
Perhaps, yes, they're a bit more relaxed if you're going to ask me. But 27-22, ladies and gentlemen, it is already getting heated up between these two teams. I mean, this is a civil war. Korea versus Korea. Saisei gets dropped by Puerto Rico. Also failed to actually shut down that one player coming from DS. So let's see what else is going to happen. The score is already 28-24. It's a good thing that, we've got DUKSAN Esports, right, maintaining their lead up against DPLUS Kia. Oh, it is DPLUS Kia who's actually on the lead here, but 1 point now.
Ooh, they're actually catching up. Okay, real interesting. All right, we're probably going to see a fight to the finish here. 27-28, and both teams that are playing this real carefully. As you can see, Nobu, he knows that Hyunbin is in front. Saisei comes in, shoots up to Saisei. Saisei just waiting for the shots to stop. Fires back to Nobu. Wow, that is good teamwork shown by them.
Yeah, Nobu now with 10 elimination points, right? This is race to 40, everyone. We still got 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. I mean, when it comes to performance, both of the teams are actually not giving way to each other. Both of the teams, we can see the intention here, wants to win.
Yeah, look at how serious they're playing. 29-31 now. 9 away. Make that 8 away now for DPLUS Kia to take home $100. Nobu leading the charge with 11 eliminations so far. But DUKSAN is not going to make it easy for them. 31-34, 32-34. I mean, the numbers are running fast now.
You know, I do feel that this is not about the money anymore, Sir Cloud. This is just like really pride and bragging rights, for inside the community. Okay, I played with DPLUS Kia. You know what? I shut this, I shut this player down and we won the TBM fight in front of what? How many viewers do we have? 5,000 viewers. So this fight is actually happening, inside Ruthless Hype Esports. And it's a great bragging right if in case you can be successful at shutting down any opposition inside a TDM, because that is a great display of skills.
And we are seeing a lot of this here. We can see how Nobu like creatively uses the boxes, switches over to the side, like he's covering all angles just to make sure that DUKSAN, oh man, gotta be precise there. DUKSAN doesn't come for him. And we are at a stalemate right now, 33, 34. That number has been there for quite a while. Okay, so 34, 35, and we're 5 more away from a D+ to secure. Oh, we even up right now. Things are starting to turn up because DUKSAN now 36, 1 up against a D+. Make that equal now. 4 more before we reach the goal of 40. I don't think time will be up by then. I'm sure we'll reach the 40 mark real soon before the timer goes out. 37, 36 at this moment. And it's starting to be real tight here between the two. Okay, here we go. 3:36. Both of them don't want to let go at all. Man, nobody's moving at this point. We got 2 more minutes, guys. You guys gotta move. If not, DUKSAN will be the winner if we stay this way to the end. Okay, there's gonna be a final rush here for sure. So, anytime now, we're gonna see the execution. QXZ greeted there, 38, 37. 2 more. They're so close at this point. Okay, we got a minute and 50 more seconds to go. Both teams at a stalemate again. There's a Mexican standoff here, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the left. QX. He knows that there are 2 players left and right. Man, a minute 30 seconds more, guys. Gotta make this move. Okay, nobody's making the big moves. Everyone's just winding down the clock. Knowing how tight it is at this moment, Nobu goes up. He knows that someone's there, but not able to find a good angle. Even if he does a jump shot, like, the bullets can't land. Man, 38, 37 for like almost a half a minute. That's crazy. Nobu goes down. 1 more to go. This could be the big comeback moment here by DUKSAN. And they might be playing this defensively, or they might be winding down the clock right now. It's only 1 more point, guys. Let's not go and finish it off. Throw bodies forward, and you'll probably get it. Rico dancing around. They're not willing to throw bodies forward, just staying objective. If they can win by the timer, why not, right? But if it stays this way, D+ will lose it. So D+, okay, getting ready as well. Probably gonna execute it. 30 more seconds, they have to go all out. If not, they will lose this. Yunbin shoots on the left, comes back out. Officially, DUKSAN Esports netting this win. Well, we don't call it chicken dinner here, so it's just a straight up win. 14 eliminations in the hands of QXZZZ. Who's liking 1Z today? And Hyunbin, 11 eliminations, Size 8, and SOS 7. On the other side, we got Noble with 12, K with 9, Osal 9, and Puerto Rico with 7. So that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, DUKSAN Esports takes home an extra $100 as a bonus to them. So they'll be the ones having an extra nice meal for tonight at least. Good work there, DUKSAN Esports. You know what? Coming up with a chicken dinner and now coming out with this win, they're in a row. So I wonder if I will want to predict them in my next round. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before we come back for our second ERANGEL, we'll take a short break. We'll see you guys in a bit. Queen is feeling rather rather
I've had a
speechless,
very
so to
nice
speak.
introduction. I'm so sorry, but yeah, the fun and the action never stops right here inside Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. Again, my name is Red Pin Gaming, who had her microphone off just a while ago. Thank you, Sir Cloud. Together with Malaysia's best, of course, Sir Cloud right here beside me, guiding me.
And of course, the newly nominated Best Analyst in the Philippines, Red Queen Gaming, is of course here as well. And speaking about the best, these are some of the best teams around as they scored their own chicken dinner so far. Genesis Esports takes home one out of SANHOK, or more like Smile, took home one in SANHOK. And DUKSAN Esports scoring their second chicken dinner in the grand finals.
Yes, and of course, the South Korean teams are on the rise. Definitely pretty obvious with the kind of performance they're bringing into the table. So they're making their presence felt, and a lot of this fans are actually rooting for the rest of South Korean teams to actually perform at their best for this competition. Again, this is already the second day. We're only going to have 4 days of the grand finals, and we're about to step into the second ERANGEL for this evening. Second chance for all of the teams to actually put up huge number of points right there on the scoreboard. So we've got DS, DK, Hale, Stalwart Esports, UAE. These are your teams to watch out for when it comes to ERANGEL map.
Oh yeah, gotta be careful, right? STALWART, UAE, and then nades, man. If only there's a nade stat here, STALWART UAE would definitely be one of them. DUKSAN, of course, no doubt, super consistent. First game, second place, game chicken dinner. So they're definitely up there. And wow, that's why they're at number 1 for now. But will they make your prediction, Red Queen?
Okay. They haven't been having a good set of matches, but I know these guys are heavy hitters inside a game. I know that these guys can actually rectify whatever they need to do to make their gameplay even better. And I did this before. I chose them and we won a chicken dinner. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in Nepal, HORAA Esports.
Okay. HORAA Esports win picks. Okay, so man, oh man, this is so hard, right? It's so hard. Oh, why do I have to do this? It's torture. It's always torture. It is torture. Oh man. Okay, I'm feeling kimchi. I'm feeling like a barbecue.
Ooh.
But which one is it? Okay. Let's go. DPLUS cap. Bam! Bam. They would have seen the rivals from the same region. Like not only winning them in the TDM, but also netting this chicken dinner. Very consistent gameplay. I'm sure they won some of that.
Yesterday, my friends were actually texting me that if I wanted to go for a Korean barbecue night out, but I was just so tired last night. And then right now, I'm craving once again for Korean barbecue. What is happening to me? You know what? I'm craving for kimchi, not gonna lie.
How many times do you go for Korean barbecue in a week? It sounds like it's almost every day.
No! different set of friends. But yeah, we actually go for a Korean barbecue thrice a week. Yes.
There you go. That's a lot. That's real often, right? That's real often. And okay.
I eat a lot, guys. I do eat a lot.
Is it a buffet?
It's we go to Premier, so that is one of the best Korean barbecues that we have in the Philippines. So they do offer unlimited Korean barbecue. So yeah, I'm not plugging or anything, but yeah.
Okay.
And they have a good kimchi, so.
Okay, so kimchi is the big
making
sell.
me hungry.
Oh man. Well, we're still 4 games away, including 2 TDMs away before you're released again.
Oh
But I guess they open till late. So yeah, as long as it's still open.
24/7. Yes.
Oh, seriously?
It is 24/7, ladies and gentlemen. There's no kidding you guys. If you come here in the Philippines, Sir Cloud, I'll definitely take you there.
Man, I should have been there, you know? I should have been there.
Well, the last time that you were here, you kind of finished late, so...
I think we're 24/7. But I'm curious, right? So how far was it? How far is the place from where we were?
Well, it's just like 5 minutes away from my place, so that's why it's very near. But in Manila, it's at least 15 to 20 minutes away because the nearest place or the nearest branch would be in Makati.
That's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Next time, we'll bring you there, sir.
Okay, I'll take note of that. But take note of these teams as well. So STALWART UAE definitely after the 4th of July showing earlier on, now they are in 7 eliminations just by Nate. So longest elimination. Oh, this is a new stat that we have here. Well, it's not new, but it's like a new collection. So we got 76 from Team Pi here, just 1 meter away from 79's Brian in terms of the elimination length.
Yes. It's always fascinating to watch, any player inside the game that could kill or that could put down players from a long range, because we all know how hard it is to actually pull that one off. I mean, I'm not very good at sniping. It's actually one of the things that I don't like doing inside the game. I would prefer, with the rush gameplay, CQCs, especially when I'm using an Uzi, but that is not the meta anymore. The meta right now is really DBS shotgun, so I will have to practice my aim still. But grenade kills, Sir Cloud. It is Doc coming from STALWART Esports UAE, QXZZZZZ of DUKSAN Esports, East of STALWART UAE once again, and Y2 and Mon of Team ZZ. So we have 2 representatives coming from STALWART Esports UAE.
Oh, but we must have Rosemary somewhere, right? So headshot elimination is his. We have a tie here. Milestone and Lapar. And this is headshot elimination. It's not just headshot. It's headshot elimination. Imagine how hard is it to hit it, especially like if you shoot from a distance.
Yes. Now, let's see the players who loves to gallivant. Okay, distance traveled. We've got King from Thunder Talk, Saisei, we've got Yi, we've got Saw as once again. So basically we have 2 representatives from just 2 teams. So DUKSAN and Thunder Talk Gaming.
And we will have our next stat here, which is the best survivors in the game. Wow, okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 players from DUKSAN, and we have CXXN. And CXXN is always that player that survives the longest for Team C. So no big surprises there, but the big gap in the 3 members of DUKSAN and also CXXN is shown there just because of how consistent they are overall in this grand final so far.
Yes, and also, you know what? We'd love for you guys to join into the conversation. Just type down there in the comment section which of the teams you think is going to be successful enough to grab that winner chicken dinner for our 3rd match this evening. Again, this is the 2nd ERANGEL for tonight. So you just know the teams are going to go full blown the moment that they hit the ground. So just let us know, and don't forget to share this live broadcast to everyone. Give Ruthless Esports a follow or subscribe to their channel. Follow them on their social media pages, Facebook, TikTok, so you won't miss on any updates right inside the community or inside this tournament. And while you guys are doing that, don't forget to visit our Facebook as well. It's Red Queen and Sir Cloud. We've got Twitter, we've got TikTok, we've got Instagram, and again, all you need to do is just type our name, as you can see on the screen, in the search box, and our accounts will definitely pop out.
Yes, it will boop, just like that. Boop. Yeah, that is a boop. Yeah, there you go. So we're not hard to find, ladies and gentlemen. We are in multiple platforms, so it's fairly straightforward on how to find it. So and if you want to find out as well, you got to find out okay, is Red Queen deciding on wearing glasses or not deciding on wearing glasses. But that one thing, that one thing that Red Team has not posted, right, is her barbecue journey. Like, we have not seen her post a barbecue journey yet. So I think that's like, now that we have had this topic here, you have to do that.
Oh man, I always post my Korean barbecue story if I think we're friends on Facebook, right? So I mean, I'm friends with your personal account, but I
okay.
always put that story in my day story. So yeah, we do eat Korean barbecue twice, maybe thrice in a week, with a different set of friends. But I'm always out with my caster friends and my content creator friends. So just watch out. Again, all you need to do is just follow my page and you will see our food journey.
All right. To be fair, there's like so many platforms, right? So it's like, which one do I look at today? So yeah, it is just what it is, right? It is the age of social media.
Yes,
But
sir.
it is also the age of PUBG
Ooh.
Mobile, as finally we will start our following round. This is back in ERANGEL.
Yes, sir. And it's pretty obvious that we are going to be starting from the south side this time. Military base, which of the teams are going to be dropping around this area. It's headed up towards north. And again, it's going to be the usual point of impacts like Chinky, Razok, Yasnaya. We also got Jorgopol, Gaka, and perhaps, some of the teams will choose to drop around Primorsk and Ferry Pierre.
Yeah, so earlier we okay, potential early fighters. So I guess Yasnaya is potentially one of them. Milta is one of them as well. BTR and VOIN had an early fight in the previous round. So that might happen again. South Jogobo we've seen a clash before, so that's a potential. And yeah, that's the best of my memory right now. Unless Sem9 is challenged by maybe IHC, but so far I noticed that the Sem9 is going there without any other team close by.
Yes, sir. And these are the team's position, ladies and gents. STALWART Esports, as always, has taken over the side of the military base. We've got Thunder Talk Gaming around Novorepnoye. We've got Team Pi over there at the south side of Milta Power. Vampire Esports a little bit on the south as well, together with the boys of Sem9. We also got Team ZZ trying to take control of Pochinki over here. And we can see Alter Egos right here in the mini screen. Oh, man. Haymaker by Sky of HORAA Esports, gaining him a point right there. So it was a battle of who gets to drive this awesome car.
Oh, but Rosemary fought back, so he took out No Fear. And No Fear is out. So it's a 1-for-1 trade here between Alter Ego and HORAA. HORAA, they didn't drop straight into Yasnaya, maybe because of the distance. So they dropped somewhere in between, grab a vehicle, and now they should be on their way to Yasnaya. But with 3 players, in case they do meet TALON in Yasnaya again, then they might want to avoid the fight.
Yes, exactly. I mean, with how many times that we've dropped around ERANGEL area, you probably know by now what kind of gameplay you're going to be expecting coming from your opposition. I mean, if they drop in the same area all the time, then somehow it is already predictable. Again, all you need to do is to improve when it comes to your accuracy on your jump distance. And again, you always need to get to the guns first. You always need to get to the vehicles first to avoid getting eliminated at the initial stages of the game.
Yeah, so speaking of initial stages, so it looks like for majority of these teams, the initial stages, it's okay for them. Except for the first 2 casualties, everyone else has their own space. Even for VOIN, BTR is not there. BTR this time they drop in Zarki instead. So they're gonna leave VOIN alone. But in Yasnaya, as what we expected, HORAA still went there, but they're taking the right side of Yasnaya. On the left side is gonna be TALON, so hardly truce there between them.
It's the same, right? I mean, Alter Ego Air is just right outside the zone, near shelter area, and it's a possible scenario where in Alter Ego Airs might challenge up either Talon or HORAA Esports, whichever of the teams are going to be, coming up on top just in case they fight. But basically, it's still the same position as the previous matches. Same drop points, same rotations, everything. So we're just going to wait right down there in the middle because Genesis as well as DPLUS is pretty close with one another. And coming from the south side, oh, there'll be plenty of Team Sir Cloud. So I guess that's where we need to keep our eyes on the south area of Erangel.
Yeah, since the circle is like way up north, right? So naturally, like the rotation route, like teams will like go in the same direction, and that's like from the south to the north. So that's where we'll see lots of fights there. I believe that some teams might try to play around Rosal, so I think that will be quite a popular area in case like somehow the circle heart shapes down south and they'll be in an okay area. But if the circle still went up anyway, so from Rosal to swim across, it's an easier access than anywhere else.
Yeah, I do wonder if Alter Ego Eris will have a long rotation. So instead of actually getting into the south part of the safe zone, will they travel up to Kameshki or perhaps Stalbert? Because Stalbert has the higher ground advantage, right? So that could be a good spot, to hold on to, trying to shut down players from down below.
Yeah, so speaking about shutting down, see, Team Pie shot by Rosemary. Okay, here we go. We got Crackshot here in the same compound as Rosemary. Rosemary at the rooftop takes out SG. Nice. Nice intuition by Rosemary.
It still amazes me because for one, I play Classic, but I find it hard to actually climb those rooftops, but it's very easy for this pro players right here. Now, 76, oh man, this is not good so far. He is being flushed out by Badru and the rest of Alter Ego Air's. Crackshot is on the other side, but man, I don't think he can do that much, to help his teammate here. But he is cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it up against Alva.
Yeah, Alva on the outside. Badru and Rosemary, respective buildings. We got Smile 7 coming in. Crackshot shows himself, giving Rosemary the information. He probably saw Smile 7 as well, so they know that there's like 2 players on that building. Alva 7, he repositions himself, so he should be okay. Should be able to make it back to his teammates.
Mm-hmm. The battle continues. We've got 76 with a DBS. Oh, man! He misses his shot, but he didn't miss that nade that was tossed up against him.
Okay, here we go. More to come here from Alter Ego. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. K from DUKSAN, knockdown. Badru knockdown. It's a team party are fighting back, but Badru is on the other building. Should be able to hold on still, but he's bleeding out. Alter Ego, they want to save him. They must win this fight. They must end it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Both of the teams doing great at defending themselves. We've got Badru on his knees. Oh, man. Alter Ego Eris is still busy dealing with the rest of Team Pi. And now it looks like they are on the losing stick here, Sir Cloud. Smile just trying to pick himself up, but Team Pi also playing with just 2 players remaining. But Rosemary, okay, we need a clutch from Rosemary right here. Oh, nice shot right there, but unfortunately he took a nade as well. Alter Ego Eris, first team to be taken out of Erangel.
Wow, Team Pi fought back. That nade was unexpected, not gonna lie. I thought that, okay, that jump shot used to be okay, but all of a sudden that nade came in, and Alter Ego, they got surprised as well. Oh man, that was a heartbreaking for Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we waited for some sort of miracle to happen, for the side of Rosemary, considering that he was the only active player for Alter Ego Eris. But I guess his luck run out. It was time for Team Pi to actually get that victory lap. But KAGENDRA. Okay, KAGENDRA, I'm trying to find where they are exactly, but knowing KAGENDRA, they probably dropped around the central location here. So, I mean, we know KAGENDRA boys, they're not afraid at engaging anyone inside the game. But let's see. Okay, so the zone now just went up north once again. So there's a lot of heavy traffic going on around south, around the west side as well. So we'll just have to wait until these teams collide with one another.
And no one's making the long rotation all the way up north back into the circle yet.
Yeah.
So that area is still kind of open. For Team ZZ, they're thinking the same as DUKSAN. Now they have to be in the same compound. CXXN 10% of power play still wins the fight with the S12K. But on the other side, QXZZ takes him out.
Yes, sir. QXZZ, very low in HP though, but he has a DPS, which is a kind of a brutal gun to have. CXXN, a lot of X's there, has just been put down again by QXZZ. Oh, Seibu. Oh, man. Just a nade exploded right in front of his face, and now he is currently down. So it's actually a DS or like DUKSAN Esports probably might go victorious for this one.
Wow, somehow Y2M1 managed to get away. So it's okay now. Oh, Demo just behind him. IHC has an idea where he's at. Okay, Demo scouting things out. So not going to pursue for now. But they have other teams to watch out for. Nice, they move over to Thunderdog Gaming. Look at the amount of teams around them. Talon has Nyantu, but Nyantu too low to engage.
Yeah, Thunderdog Gaming, I do believe they were able to shut down a player, but they couldn't just, seal the deal just yet. They don't want to get outside. You don't want to expose themselves because there's a lot of teams over those hilltops that might shoot them down. Just like what Godless is doing right at this moment up against DUKSAN here. QXZZ a little bit exposed. Oh my goodness, that wasn't a very good spot for him. But Godless failed to actually shut him down. But he went for the second spray and gets the job done.
Nice spray there from afar. But this is no spray here. IHC frontal encounter with DUKSAN. Onto the left, Demo shows himself. So now Demo has the information.
Whoa.
SOAS continues on. Double knockdown back to back by SOAS. DUKSAN fighting back.
Yeah, SOAS really has a great set of skills there. Great set of reflex. The way that he picks and shoots is just amazing. Anyway, SOAS still with a DBS, hunting down the remaining players of IHC. Godless, okay, cooking up that nade. Can he shut down at least one? Yes, sir! SOAS is on the ground. So this is the distraction that Godless is actually looking for so that he can actually swoop in and take the kills for himself. But can he manage to do it alone, Sir Cloud?
Oh man, this is gonna be hard, right? I mean, you're talking about against IHC. Okay, comes up to the second floor. Saisei gets one. Oh my goodness, what precision! And not only that, he will have time to save his two other teammates, so they will have at least 3 players still alive.
Yes, sir. And here we go. BTR on your screen, very near with RIQ. They are around Severny area. And Vampire Esports is not too far away. So we are going to wait if these teams will actually decide to engage one another. But at this point, second day, man, this is already the opportunity, the right moment for them to actually lay down their foundation so that they can have, like quite a good set of matches in the succeeding rounds. Because if you were able to put up that gap that we're talking about, then I guess it would be like an easy trail for you.
Exactly, right? They are 4 points away from the 100-point mark.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like still at not even 60. So that's how big of a gap they have created. Man, DUKSAN, they might be running away with this by the end of the day if they continue on. But for Vampire Esports, the players knocked down and using him as a bait, now it's firing onto Schwabs. Nice, good distance. Should be okay.
And honestly, this is not just about getting into the first page. I mean, this is also the grand final. If you land in the first spot, you will walk away with a lion's share of 20,000 US dollars prize pool. Okay, so the elimination, the placement, that's all that matters, ladies and gentlemen. We know how hard it is to get that elimination point, so you have to be very smart at how you're going to approach every engagement you find inside the game. As for Vampire Esports, they haven't set any elimination points just yet, and they are in the position we're in, scouting around the area. Nobody is ready to quite challenge them just yet.
Yeah, Vampire Esports have been pretty quiet if you ask me. Like, yeah, they're doing decent with 50-ish points, 54 to be exact, but we haven't seen the explosive Vampire Esports yet. Like, we haven't seen like the Tony K clutch moments, the Schweppes comeback moment, the long range from Stone, those sort of things yet. So, a pretty quiet day so far for Vampire. A team that, honestly, I would expect them to like just go for eliminations, just take out teams, whoever they see in front of them.
Yeah, I know, right? We would all want to see the action or the energy, same thing that they've shown us during the PMWI. I mean, those are the killer vampires that we know of. But so far, we haven't seen that kind of aggression yet coming from the side of Vampire. Of course, as to when they're finally showing up, that's the big question right there. Because right now, as you can see on your screens, there are a lot of Vampire esports getting picked off.
Oh man, and speaking about Vampire Esports, right now, they'll be chased out by 7-9. Oh, Loyu! Let's get newsy. Scrub strikes back. Take it out, Loyu. 7-9 now with Kenny and Depp. The two active players. Shrubs and Stone still in this, but Stone being shot at no! Come on, Tag STALWART UAE.
Good spot right there. It's like I said, Vampire Esports, they're not themselves just yet. You know, I would love for them to show off in the next round. Oh, 7-9. Oh, Deb just got shut down by Schweppes. So that's a good counter-attack coming from Vampire Esports. They already have 3 elimination points, but it's going to be a little bit difficult for the side of Schweppes to pick up his teammates. So most likely he will have to finish his Erangel match on this.
Oh, Kenny got Apex though. So that's going to be 1 point for Kenny and also for 7-9. We'll finish off Loyu. Kenny 1v1 long range with Schweppes. Schweppes 50% of health. But let's not forget about other teams as well who's behind them. We got East here. East nade onto Kenny. This could be a big one. Bam! And no elimination feed. Kenny's alright.
All right, so not exactly sure what happened, but Stalwart Esports lost almost the entire team. So it's just East right there playing for Stalwart Esports UAE. As the same thing goes, you know, same situation for Vampire Esports, and all of this happening right outside the zone circle together with Kenny S of Sem9. So this is a 1v1 V1 situation between these 3 teams.
Oh, wow, nice position shot there by East. Vampire Esports, 4 elimination points this time around. Kenny is still in. Kenny is on the outside of the circle. He knows that East is in front. Tosses a blind nade onto East, but I don't think he'll hit. East, the good news is that he has a vehicle, but for Kenny, I'm not sure if he has anything.
Oh man, not enough resources and still going up against a lot of players here. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Now, Kenny S, the rest of Sem9 was able to put up 3 elimination points, but East found himself a vehicle right here. I think he's gonna bail.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna let this go for now because the circle is not on his side. Now we have a good amount of teams within the circle. Stage 4 moving to Stage 5. We've got 14 teams still active, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be explosive as we head on to Stage 5. Now TALON, DPLUS in front. 2-3 Savage tosses that nade, but he evades the nade. But he cannot evade the shot from Nobu.
Nobu, we've seen this guy do his massive spray, massive kills, massive elimination points during the TDM match. You know how good he is when he is holding a gun right there. But coming off the kill feed, we've got Genesis, we've got BTR. Oh man, a lot of them dropping like flies, Starby, with a very effective shutdown right there up against the opposing team.
Oh, RQ as they wanted to move in. 2 other players knocked down by passed on to through and off angle. Nicely done by him. Now he needs to defend his ground. Position compromise. And again, a good spread by BIGETRON Red Villains. And because of that, they're winning back the fight against RRQ.
Oh man, Kogil is the only player alive. Kogil, aka Nerpeiko. Well, we just know this guy's pretty awesome, you know, inside the battlefield. So we don't have to worry. Do we need to worry? I guess a little bit, considering that he is the only surviving member for the side of Team RQ. And we just know that they need to rack up some points to at least, you know, improve their position in the overall rankings. But for the side of DPLUS Kia, K is no longer part of the game, and they were able to pick up Nobu in this situation, which is actually pretty good. But we've seen these guys win battles, win clashes with just 3 members.
And East made it to safety for now, that is, by the edge of the circle. But oh, Kogil, BTR, they won him. He's on a wanted poster now. Tosses out a couple of utilities, smoke onto the tree. But Kogil, position compromised. They know that he's there now. They want to run in over. Kogil, Mercy evaded. That's a first time try. Second time around, Gen Force, we can see him circling around, but he stops and he goes on for a straightforward elimination with a DPS.
Yeah, man. BTR Esports. Oh, they went in for the pitch, up against Kogil, but unfortunately, there was another team that joined into the mix, and that would be the boys of Hale. Tiger, brutally done. Genfa's already knocked down with a nade coming from Tiger. Now, Paslon, man, he needs to escape this situation, Sir Cloud. He is all alone, man, dealing with the remaining teams here, but right behind him are the guys of HORAA Esports. So, man, they are pretty sandwiched.
Oh yeah, it's tough for Paslon 2 now to get out of the situation. No vehicle on the outside of the circle. Man, how are you going to get out of this, right? You go up north, it's going to be Hale Esports. You go down south, it's going to be HORAA. And Gen Force taken out by Tiger. So it's still Paslon 2 active, but for how long?
Yeah, that's the big question right there. I don't think it's last one considering the amount of currently surrounding. We've got Mafia Ninja with a DPS. He tried to dance it off, and it's just BIGETRON Red Villains losing the game. So Paslon 2, you just got served.
Oh, but now their next challenge is against Hale Esports. A full squad. Mafia Ninja leading the charge. Tiger just right in front of him. Tiger turns his back, gets onto the vehicle. Can he get out of this in time? 10% of health. Spray coming from Mafia Ninja. Tiger is alive.
Oh man, that was a missed opportunity right there. I mean, he had the chance to actually shut down Tiger from that angle. Even if it was in a moving vehicle, I mean, Mafia Ninja just wasn't able to match the timing there. But Sea Sky only coming from Hale Esports. He's currently knocked down. Joker might be going towards that direction. We can see that HORAA Esports really, with this great effort, popping off the smokes, trying to move a little bit forward. But we're going to check them out later. In the meantime, we've got DPLUS Kia going up against Thundercock Gaming. It is all Noble right here. He goes up for the spray and shuts down King.
Nice shot there by Noble. But you got to be careful. He shot back, blinded for a bit. Heals up, he should be fine now. Our circle time. DUKSAN still gets the circle. My goodness, this team is just ridiculous. But it's only 2 players. So let's see what they can do with it. For now, Hale Esports, full squad with the circle on the left side. They will be unchallenged for now.
Oh yeah, so they have the number advantage. Same thing goes with KAGENDRA. I do believe they still have a complete squad. Yes, they do. Same thing, yeah. All right, so you'll have the number advantage, right? So if you can keep doing this one, okay, so forget about a Flyboy with an amazing kill up against Team ZZ. So that is the point that we're making. If you have the number advantage, then you've already bumped up to 50% of your chance of winning this whole thing.
Yeah, it's all about the numbers towards the end as well. So definitely a significant advantage if you can maintain a bigger number against your opponent. And for the teams that have the biggest number, Hale Esports, they do have that. DUKSAN Esports, 3 players, not too bad. But for East, oh man, the only one for STALWART UAE. And Saisi seems to punch that is right in front of him.
Re-elimination points, and okay, Joker. Oh goodness, that was a good shot right there. He just shut down one of the players coming from HORAA. That would be Mafia Ninja. Now Sky getting some damage as well. And just like that, HORAA Esports is no more.
Top 5 and cue music, ladies and gentlemen. Saisi now focusing on to one on the inside. We got VOIN. VOIN! Wow, VOIN is top 5 by the way. The last place team. I mean, if they score a chicken dinner, this will be big for VOIN.
Oh, definitely. Now they are showing up. Now we need a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 4 teams remaining. Hale, DS, KAGENDRA, and VOIN Esports. We can see that a lot of teams, okay, just taking in position, getting the information they need before they approach any engagement. But this is not a good spot for KAGENDRA. They are in the middle.
Oh!
And, ooh, that is a good attack right there coming from KAGENDRA. Unfortunately, they're getting pinched by VOIN right now, Sir Kyle.
Okay, but Starby leading the charge, gets another one on the left side. Starby will be taken out by none other than Leon. As much as he wanted to take out Leon, but he was distracted by one on the right side. Leon took advantage of it. Now we're in the top 3. Saise is coming in. He's cooking up that nade. He will toss that nade onto Kagendra, putting a lot of pressure onto them. Saise now falls back, waits for Kagendra to come to him.
Hey, they should have not let that go. I mean, Saise could have just really made it rain because KAGENDRA, they were in a vulnerable position right there. Zero, not out of the woods just yet. He's very low in HP. If he needs to reset, he needs to do it fast because, well, the opponents are already smelling the blood and they will definitely take charge. Now, Tiger, just look at that, the Apex Predator right here popping up those smoke. He would try to get a little closer to get that information, but before he does that, he's been making it rain nades just to disorient the rest of KAGENDRA.
Oh man, you don't want to be in Kagendra's shoes at this moment. Leon honestly Zero. What can you do about this? Anything that members of Hale Esports, he tries, he shoots, but unfortunately he will not be able to eliminate anyone from Hale Esports. Now again Requiem, DUKSAN, at least the top 2.
Yes, and I almost got KAGENDRA, but okay. Anyway, forget about that. 7 elimination points again. What a great momentum. I mean, it can be exhausting play at this kind of pace, but DUKSAN Esports really making it look easy for everyone right here. 3 elimination points. I say he has the most number of kills, but Hale, oh man, these guys. They know how to play it as well. They know how to dictate the tempo. They know how to control the circle. They will be coming from the north side. DS will be coming from the south. So man, this is gonna be an insane battle between these 2 teams.
Absolutely. The only thing that DUKSAN needs to manage is the person on the left side. And what you say, right? They open up the space because he's guy only on the outside, so he's on the off angle, but he's repositioning himself as well. So let's see, where will he go? How far will he stay? But the numbers, they do favor Hale Esports. As you pointed out early on, they were unchallenged in the previous stage. So now they have a full squad, all in on the DUKSAN. But if DUKSAN can score, this will be their 3rd chicken dinner.
It's going down for real. Tiger cooking up that nade, getting ready to toss it out to QXZZZ. Okay, but he did change his mind right there. We can see NC2 just going around in circles, getting the information, scouting the areas, T-Sky only, heading close to where Tiger is. But you know what Hale is doing right now. They're trying to bait the boys of DUKSAN. Number advantage definitely goes to Hale, but it all boils down on how effective your execution will be.
It's going to be real tight here, right? Both teams not willing to let go of the opportunity of securing this chicken dinner. They're playing this route safely now. At the same time, Hale Esports, since they have the numbers, they can send people out to scout and gather information. But we are moving to stage 8, so we still have one more circle till the zone closes entirely. But I believe this map, or this game, should end by then. DUKSAN now, they are forced to be by the edge of it, so Hale Esports has control.
Oh man, we've got 35 more seconds before the zone closes in. I mean, it is already crowded for just 2 teams, and just imagine when we get to stage number 9, teams are already gonna be forced to actually go and move forward and challenge up in each other. NC2, man, this guy is still going off angles, right? But everyone is really, you know, hyper aware of the situation. One mistake can be expensive at this point.
Oh yeah, even for Hale Esports. With the spread that they have right now, I feel that they are definitely in the driver's seat. It's hard for mistakes to come by, especially if you have this sort of a number. Okay, but well, anything can happen, right? This is a battle royale, and it's such an open game. SOA's opening up the space on the right, so that is what they need. In case Hale Esports, they only know the position of Saise and QX, that SOA can punish them. So that's why I guess Hale Esports, they probably know this too, but they don't know the rest of them. Because you can see the nades are focused on the only Saise and QX. While SOA's, if they overstay, and never mind about that, they knew he's there.
Essential kill coming from Sky. Alright, he was able to put down Saw It, so this is now a 4v2 situation. Big disadvantage onto the side of the South Korean team. Now Hale, they're taking their time. They're not being too aggressive. You know, they don't want to be reckless. The way that they're going to be approaching this attack, but we can see C-Sky only getting really aggressive with that massive spray. Saisei, again, took a nade. Oh man, it's about to go down, Sir Cloud.
Well, that's what you said, about to go down. It will go down for Hale Esports with the rampage to wrap up this round. It was hard to not see them get the chicken dinner, and they took it out of DUKSAN's hands. But for DUKSAN, second place, first place, second place again. Well, can't complain about that.
Hey man, I mean, they're consistent with the elimination points. Pretty much what the kind of strategy that STALWART UAE has shown during the playoffs. I mean, no chicken dinner, no problem. They were consistent at getting those extra kill points that sets them apart, you know, in the overall rankings. And even though DUKSAN did not get the chicken dinner, pretty sure they still have a huge gap compared to the rest. But we have to give it to Hale Esports. Man, these guys are on fire right now. Consistency, they also have that one. When it comes to skills, battle strategy, it's top notch.
Man, well, I know it is like Hale Esports got the chicken dinner, but you know, all of a sudden the attention is on the DUKSAN just because of how consistent they are.
Yeah.
But for Hale Esports, they managed to get into a good position onto the left side, like what we pointed out early on. 4 players and 1 alive, unchallenged by other teams. So they found a route that was pretty safe for them. And I'm sure we'll review again how they made that rotation later on. But for now, Hale Esports, it was a chill game for them for the most part.
Oh man, Hale Esports, this is one of the teams that actually Pika mentioned. You know, he was bragging about how effective Hale Esports is inside the battlefield. So we're kind of seeing that kind of energy again, you know, coming from this team. Same thing with the DUKSAN, KAGENDRA, VOIN. Although KAGENDRA, I do feel like they're struggling a bit getting that winner-winner chicken dinner. We've always known these teams to be very good at choosing their position inside the map. You know, they're very good with their you know, predicting where the circle will land. But we want to see more push coming from KAGENDRA. But MVP, no doubt, it is Joker of Hale Esports with 735 damage output and 3 elimination points under his belt.
The guy who I will remember his best record so far in this season is as a individual 10 eliminations in a single round. This time, it's not about the eliminations for him, it is about the damage output. So he has the most. Noble comes in at second with 622 damage, 3 eliminations as well. In fact, all of them are at 3, so they are separated by the damage output.
Definitely, but just look at the eliminations. It's all 3s in there. Okay, it's not bad. I mean, you know how hard it is to get even 1 elimination point with the kind of teams that you have inside the lobby. I mean, these guys are already fascinating. The fact that they can put 2 to 3 elimination rounds, or 2 to 3 eliminations per round. Hale Esports, a total of 20 points with a chicken dinner. DS, we've got 13, 12 for KAGENDRA, 11 for VOIN. I mean, these are your 4 teams that finished strong with a double-digit score.
Yeah, but on the other end, I hate 0. Oh man, today has been real tough. Even the previous round, they only got 1 point. So, if my memory serves me right, out of 3 games, they only got 1 point so far for IHC. It's definitely not good here. Something needs to be done for IHC. If not, the gap would have been too far away for them to catch up, especially when we were talking about only becoming the champion. Alright, let's see how Hale Esports started this round. So, as usual, Saverni is their starting point. So happened the circle is up north, so they have a good circle start. And with a good circle start, all they needed to do is to be in the right position. The one that they prefer, which is just on the outside of Saverni, playing on the safer side of things, I must say. Even though there's like other teams like on the outside, but if you kind of notice, like everyone's like playing either above them or below them, getting into the circle. So they were pretty much unchallenged. And we can see here, like, they didn't really need to move that far. The circle shifts, and it's not a hard shift for them. It's just right behind them. So it's pretty straightforward move here by HALE Esports. I guess at some point, like, Tiger got a little bit bored that he went out to scout a little bit, and that's pretty much it. And after he got the information, knowing that HORAA, that all they need to do is gatekeep HORAA from coming in. So that is how they collected, like, the earlier eliminations. Then towards the end, of course, when teams are close by, that is where they start to collect eliminations, and they won without losing a single player. So it's a clean round for them. And in the process, they got 10 eliminations in total, so that's going to be 20 points. And that is how they made that rotation from supremacy to the outside. Okay, overall ranking. DUKSAN Esports obviously will still be at number 1, 103 points at this moment. These guys are running away with it. HALE Esports, 5 notches up. So that's 33 points behind DUKSAN Esports. Still like what, maybe 1.5 games worth there of points. So it's pretty comfortable there for DUKSAN. But for the rest of them, we got a good number of teams that actually went down a little bit. But on page number 2, VOIN Esports is no longer the number 18 team. They swap places with Team Pi. Team Pi now is behind them by 3 points. So since only 3 points, things can change in a single round. And we got a couple of rises here. We got 7-9, HORAA Esports as well, joining VOIN Esports, who go up a little. And with 7-9 slowly rising up, you know, they might be like hitting page 1 after this with the slow rise that they have. But it is all about being the champions in the grand finals. And with DUKSAN performing like this, it is going to be quite hard for teams to catch up. But anyway, we still have a lot of games to go. So DUKSAN needs to be as consistent as now if they want to be the champions. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break before we come back for our following match. See you guys after this. We are back here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. So we will be heading on to match 10 real soon. And this is our halfway mark here. The first 3 games. Genesis Esports, DUKSAN, and HALE Esports. But in case you weren't following, and you should have, DUKSAN first game, second place. Second game, obviously chicken dinner. third game, second place. So they are super duper consistent today. And it's not like they played safe and whatever. No, they still took fights along the way. So they collected elimination points while getting that second place. My oh my, DUKSAN Esports, what have they been eating today? Because they are still hungry to get chicken dinner. This is just next level gameplay by DUKSAN. I wonder if they can really repeat that the next one. Let's look at the stats. Obviously, it's going to be DUKSAN. Consider how consistent they are with the average rank points of 5.6, followed by HALE Esports, and then we got the DPLUS here, as well as KAGENDRA here as well, the top ERANGEL performers as well. Looking over at the gap, rank points wise, DUKSAN and HALE Esports, they are almost double the amount of rank points that DPLUS and KAGENDRA has. When it comes to average eliminations, it is pretty much the same, not too far away, I must say, quite close. Average damage wise, yep, obviously it is DUKSAN having it. And average survival time, obviously it's going to be DUKSAN with the track record that they have. Very consistent. Yep. So other than that, it's interesting to still see that the Korean teams are really putting up a very good show so far in the grand final. KAGENDRA up there, we got HALE Esports as well. I wonder if we'll see any other surprises, right? Maybe like from the Indonesian teams today, or like from Sem9 representing Malaysia. Maybe they can come up with a big surprise. But it's going to be the final ERANGEL map after this before we switch on to Miramar that will come up next. And let's not forget as well, in between we will have a TDM to play with. Yeah, which is, well, not for us to play, but the players will play and we will watch them play, obviously. And with that, the TDM will also have a $100 prize. It's not a prize pool, it's a prize. So straight up. Whoever wins the TDM series, based on the schedule that we showed you earlier today, will take home $100 extra. Gonna make a pretty nice supper money, I'm gonna say. I don't know if they get it immediately, but I guess not. But anyway, it will make a good reason for them to have a good supper meal. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Okay, top ERANGEL performers. I don't know if I still need to do predictions though, but if I were to do a prediction, at this point, it's really hard to deny DUKSAN. Like, although they've gotten one chicken dinner already, to be fair, I have not picked DUKSAN today, and according to my own principle of only picking the same team once a day, I have not picked DUKSAN. So I can pick DUKSAN today if I want to. Yeah, I mean I can pick DUKSAN after this, right? Get the record. It's hard not to consider them, at least. But I'm not gonna lie, right? Not gonna lie. Actually, for HALE Esports, before the previous round, when they got the chicken dinner, I was also kind of thinking of like, okay, should I pick HALE? But I don't know why. I just went for like a DPLUS. Well, both of them are in the top ERANGEL performance, right? So doesn't really matter. Like stats wise, they are up there. So by being up there, that's why it's like they can either pick either one. Right? Of course, if you get the choice to like pick more than one, I'll probably pick both of them. But that's obviously not going to be the case. Now, storytelling time. What's the weather like today, ladies and gentlemen? Today I'll be your daily weatherman. Actually, where I am, it's a quick rain today, a quick shower. So it's quite humid right now. And I'm trying to turn on my air conditioner, but somehow it's not turning on. So I'm kind of sad at this moment. Hopefully I'll be able to get it up somewhere soon. I will. Oh, okay. Just as I mentioned it, I managed to turn it on. So yeah, great. Yeah. We're in the timer now, ladies and gentlemen. So ERANGEL is going to be our next match number 10. And we will be jumping into our final ERANGEL for today. Right, potential clash points, right? Yasnaya is going to be one. But I guess we will allow some time because it's better for us to see the flight path. Then we'll be able to kind of guess the flight path or the potential class. But anyway, ERANGEL it is, and Red Queen, welcome back.
You know, I have already identified the problem, Sir Cloud. I have identified what goes wrong in my connection.
Let me
The
guess.
one,
The cat.
yeah.
Aha! I knew it.
The wires have been chewed up. Oh my goodness. So I'm so sorry. I think it's really gonna fluctuate. I don't know how long it's gonna hold on, but it is holding on for now. Just in time to make it to the 30 wrangle. Oh my god, I'm so distracted. But yeah, the flight path is up there onto the northern side. It started around Kameshki area, probably headed down to Gatka. So I guess this is still a forgiving flight path. I mean, we will probably see the same rotations, the same drop points, and the same drop clash.
Yes. Yastaya, keep an eye on that. Right? HORAA and TALON. So, two teams overlapping, and this is where we see the first clash point as Mafia Ninja gets the first knock and the first blood.
Ooh. Yeah, throwing his haymaker at the early stage. But here we go. First blood. Okay, I would want to say HORAA Esports is doing pretty good. Good start for them. They already have one elimination point. They're going up against TALON Esports. And again, you want to underestimate. Okay, here's a brawl that is really happening right now. A lot of haymakers being thrown, a lot of knives being charged. Oh, this is Thunder Talk Gaming versus VOIN Esports. Oh, there's a car, a hit and run situation.
You got a car, you got the numbers, and how many did they get? Oh, they got 2 already, man.
Oh, man.
VOIN. What a start for them. Oh, they're looking for more. Ajay in front.
Oh, man. And look at where the circle landed, Sir Cloud. It's on the southwest side. So there's going to be plenty more clashes to go to, especially for teams that are coming from the north and the east side.
Oh, and a little bit of revenge here. Maxia stabbed down by Jay. Oh, man. So it's a 2-for-2. Oh, okay, not really a 2-for-2. I wonder where... Okay, they only got one. Hey, hang on a second. So VOIN lost 2, but Thundertalk only got 1 point. So I wonder where the other one went to. Oh, who did it went to?
I do believe that VOIN only lost one of their members. So that was only Max's, but 2 elimination points coming from Jawir.
Oh, yeah.
So Jawir probably had someone killed with just a knife and his, punches, right? Very violent game. But yes, going back to HORAA Esports, we are here over at Yasnaya. And again, upper hand, it goes to HORAA Esports. Very obvious. TALON down to just 3 players. We can see Savage with an AKM and an S12K. Malik with an, I guess, UMP, if I'm not mistaken. Sky with a DBS and a Scarlight. You know, it's always the same guns. You know, I don't see any players not using a DBS. So really, I don't know when this meta is going to change.
Yeah, until it goes back into the box, I guess. If not, it's never gonna change. Yeah, and looking at how much it has been used, it's definitely about time. But I don't know when it will go back. But I'm not gonna lie, it does bring a lot of excitement when it comes to like the close quarters combat. So there's a level of entertainment to consider as well. You would put that back into the box.
Yes, definitely. That could be very challenging for me. I think it's a whole new adjustment, especially for Southeast Asia, South Asia. But yes, that would be very cool. So PUBG, please listen to us. VOIN Esports already lost 2 members. Same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming. As you can see, Thunder Talk, one of their players is currently a little low on the HP. Now, IHC is being challenged by none other than Team Pi, but Baron from STALWART's UAE got shut down by Sem9 Superboy.
All right, 7-9. Getting 1, but oh, not again. They will lose. Alex, they lose Demo. Oh, no. Okay, Godless fight back. Knocks down 76, but actually Godless, he was not able to secure that elimination. IHC another 0-point round.
Oh
4
man.
rounds, only 1 point.
What is wrong with IHC as of this moment? I mean, they could not really fire their guns. I mean, something wrong with the rotation, something wrong with the drop stack. We don't know exactly, but I mean, the good thing that we can get from here, Sir Cloud, is the fact that they are still showing up, right? They're still showing up. They're still playing with the rest of the teams here, but we don't know exactly what the plan is, what what their gameplay is at the moment. They have been losing a lot of clashes inside the game. That puts them at the bottom in the overalls.
Oh, Sem9 now not done yet with STALWART UAE. Shots fired by Superboy. Dog passes by. Dog is still okay, but 50% of health shredded out. And now we have a Superboy at the forefront. On the left side, there's Apex though. Apex is going towards his teammate. Probably gonna stack up together. Dog at the forefront. He still want to win the fight against a Sem9.
Mm-hmm. And again, you just know that the competition is already, tougher. Considering the fact that STALWART Esports UAE, I don't even see them get to the latter stages of the game with a complete squad, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Superboy. Gotta be super duper careful instead. Loyu is still bleeding out, but they cannot save him unless they win this fight. Kenny against Apex. 1v1 in this warehouse. Okay, Loyu is still being picked up by Superboy. Okay, they will go in for the revive. They'll take a little bit of risk there. While Apex gunned down by Kenny.
Yeah, wasn't able to live up to his name, Apex Predator. But anyway, here we go. Frenzy of KAGENDRA now going up against Sem9. That was a beautiful run right there coming from Frenzy. Was able to shut down one player with a buggy nonetheless. Now here comes Frenzy with a DBS attack up against the opposition. Sem9 now goes out of the game, but with 4 elimination points.
Oh man, the third party for KAGENDRA, my goodness, came in at the right timing. Once the dust is settled, KAGENDRA shows up, man. And now, because of those points collected, they are number 2.
Exactly. All right, I hope that they can continue this consistency, though. Vampire Esports, okay. They haven't won any chicken dinners. We've already said that, but can't also say if they're consistent with getting, elimination points. But I do believe they don't go out of every match without having to put up at least 2 to 3 elimination points. So I think it's a slow burn for the side of Vampire Esports. Now, checking out DUKSAN. Okay, currently at the top spot. They are over here at the quarry area, perhaps. Not quite sure. But there is no team that is challenging them just yet. So it's all fun and games for now, at least for the side of DUKSAN.
Yeah, no pressure for DUKSAN. With this sort of gap, they'll be like, yeah, you guys have fun, Whatever happens in this round, we will still be it. Number 1. The gap is just that big. Like before this round started, it's 33-point gap. I mean, they're at the point that they could like lose this round and nothing would happen. But of course, because they are gunning for the number 1 and we have a lot more games to go, they want to kind of maintain that. If this is like the last day, then you might start them to be, you might see them being really chill.
If you already have that gap, you are creating this room for mistakes, for errors, and those are the kind of perks you would want towards the the end of this competition, because there will be no that much pressure, at least for your side. I mean, you could play it on chillax mode if you really have that kind of gap compared to the rest of the teams. But again, those team, or like that team, will win at the first place, will walk away with $5,000. So that is still a big amount of money. It doesn't matter where you place. The important thing is that you land at the top spot, because that is the lion's share of that moolah.
Yeah, they're extra chillax right now. So, and they still have the circle. They're somewhat within the middle of it. So yeah. Oh, and just to point out as well, DUKSAN, they won the TDM. So that's another extra points in the an extra $100 in the bag for them today. I mean, it's such an amazing day for DUKSAN. You can't get any better than this.
They're really having a good time. They have the momentum. They're basically like juggernauts inside the game right now. Genesis Esports. Okay, here we go. Player number 3. This is still the mysterious player from the side of Genesis Esports. We can see him just scouting, checking which position would be the best for the team. We've got, Mernat Boy and Westy inside this buggy, also doing a rotation as well. I mean, if we're going to be looking at the tactics, it's information gameplay for now, at least. I mean, this is just stage 2 of ERANGEL. Nobody is quite ready just yet to really go on full mode attack, but it's a different thing for the side of Rosemary here, as he spots the players coming from Team ZZ, but he had to back away just a little because he had been getting some pain and damage, from another team that would want to join into the mix.
Yeah, that one player that Alter Ego cannot lose is Rosemary. Lucky enough, he's still alright. He just needs to back off and he's fine for now. Together with his teammates, is still a full squad. Alter Ego, as we can see here, ooh, they have company in the area. Okay, they're retreating back. Looks like they don't want to play by the edge of the blue. Maybe the risk is just too high for them to stay there. But they have a better position with this elevation.
Yeah, Alter Ego Rares, man. Right behind them are the guys coming from HORAA Esports, and just look at who's trailing behind. That would be the guys of Hale as well. So it's going to be tough. I mean, they have enemies front, back, and center, so it's going to be difficult to move. And what you want to avoid, right, is to be right there in the middle. It's just a good thing with the position that they have right now is some sort of like elevation at least.
Yeah, with this sort of terrain, especially when it's the Gaka-ish area, having the elevation really helps. Okay, now you have the elevation, but what are you going to do with the elevation? Because HORAA is going to do something about it if Alter Ego doesn't. Now, Alter Ego, I noticed that one of the players actually left this area, probably trying to scout an exit route in preparation for the circle. Oh man, hard shift onto the left side. Oh, this is all the best, Alter Ego.
Oh man. Okay, so it looks like Vampire Esports, they are at the south side. They have the best position so far because everyone that they need to eliminate is just right up in front of them. They don't need to worry about whoever will be coming from behind. But Alter Ego Air is doing a massive spray up against HORAA Esports this time. Oh man, Alter Ego Badru goes down at the hands of Malik. So let's see who's going to win as Rosemary drives by, looking for an off-angle position. Probably will head towards Malik here. Pulls out his AK and goes in for the spray with the times 4 scope, and Mafia Ninja goes down.
Wow, Rosemary, look at that. Just showing what he can do all alone. Goes in for the backstab, gets Mafia Ninja, and it's still alright.
Yeah. I mean, imagine the kind of effort that Rosemary puts in for the team. Now let's see if they can actually pull it through and make Alter Ego Airs win this match up against HORAA Esports. Alpha behind that car goes in for the charge. Oh, there you go. No fear. As well as Sky goes down. Therefore, HORAA Esports gets eliminated out of ERANGEL.
Oh, but DUKSAN is in action right now against KAGENDRA. We got Leon. They took out 3 players out of KAGENDRA, but now Saisei and QX when they take out Leon, Junbin is behind that vehicle on the left side, but Leon does not know that he's there. That's the elimination points. Okay, coming out, but it's the Molly that helped them out. Leon went down, and DUKSAN still wins the fight.
It's a good pre-fire though, coming from the side of Leon of KAGENDRA. Good anticipation. It was perfect. Not until the molly was thrown at him that resulted to his demise. But that was still a good reflex. That is a good call. That is a good game sense. So you have to always give it to KAGENDRA because they always know what to do in whatever situation. It's just so unfortunate they got burned alive. But for the side of Talon Esports, Mang Yalu, okay, this is their best fragger, if you're going to ask me, has just been sent back to the lobby. So we're just going to see how this is going to be effective with the team. Are they still going to be effective when it comes to like getting those elimination points? But in the meantime, let's check out Vampire Esports versus VOIN this time.
No changes on Vampire Esports' lineup, so they're still going to maintain with the same D-boys. We've seen it for quite a while, but stole right over my key, just like that. Road Rage came in. Jawe shot back. Tony K knocks him down. Revenge is seeked by Tony K, and he will get what he wants.
Yep, revenge is best served cold. Tony K just did that one with the Mimi 14. He was able to avenge his teammate. But the question is, can they survive this whole situation as they still continue the battle right up ahead? Same thing goes for Alter Ego Airs as they go up against Team ZZ this time. 2 casualties for the South Korean team. And just checking out the resources that Nova has, he doesn't have first aid kits, Circa, so it's going to be a struggle for him at this point.
Oh, yes, especially if the zone arrives. Let's not forget about that. This is stage 4 moving to stage 5. Saywood knocked out by Rosemary again. Rosemary with a smile here on screen. Nate toss into the building where VOIN is at. Starby together with Key going up against Jess's Esports. Murder tosses a nade onto the left side. It does hit onto them, but nobody's down yet. Smile cooking up another nade. This could be a big one, but nobody's there as well.
Yep, this is a good tactic coming from Genesis Esports. They are flushing out Key here. Oh, Key just took huge damage there, but still he is alive and kicking. He can pretty much still defend himself up against these 2 players coming from Genesis. Again, we're just waiting. What kind of trick up in their sleeves can they pull off up against Genesis? But the good thing about it is Starby, okay, just behind that concrete wall, waiting for that right opportunity to shut down Mernat Boy. PRMN jumping up and down, going inside and out. Starby goes in for the kill, but completely missed the shot as well.
Mao opens up the door, still on the ground floor, not letting go of their opponent. And the zone will arrive anytime soon. But anyway, Genesis Esports, look at the advantage that they have. They even have someone at the long range. VOIN Esports, they're still trapped inside this building. Key using his last first aid. Starby together with him on the second floor. Genesis Esports trying to flush them out, but this is such a big building. Okay, Starboy goes down to the ground floor, tries to escape, and Key is the only one stuck on the second floor.
Here we go. Smile. Ooh, it's taking a big damage right there. That was a big risk. Okay, that actually forced him to get off that buggy and try to recuperate somewhere. But Myrna Boy, he knows where Starby is. He's just waiting for him to actually make a mistake. That was almost. Starby was a little bit exposed, but it's a good game sense that he actually went back right behind that building. But Rosemary is in big trouble right now. 8 elimination points for Alter Ego Airs. Can this be the end of the line of the team?
Oh, nice long-range spray there by Rosemary. Now 2-3 Savage, the only one still alive for TALON Esports. Let's see here, Alter Ego. Unfortunately, they will not have Rosemary for now. They need to save him. Mernad knocked by a long range. West together with Smile now. Still in the inside of the circle, but for them to save their teammate. Okay, we got Smile here at the forefront. But they're not done yet with VOIN though. It's been a long standoff between the 2 teams.
Oh, yes, exactly. Okay, Genesis Esports, trying to check where they are exactly. Okay, so the fight is actually happening onto the east side, all right? But this is just really between VOIN and Genesis. Alter Egos is near, but I don't think they're going to be joining into the mix. But yeah, we are seeing a lot of nades still being thrown, but the zone is already here about to devour them, so they have to do it fast. Team Pi, oh my goodness, goes down at the hands of Team RRQ.
Oh, just like that. But oh, besides that, DUKSAN Esports domination by the boys. Passlon 2 now sprays onto RRQ. They managed to get one knockdown, looking for more, and they will surely get it. Kogil is down as well. Passlon 2 will be happy to pick up a point. Now RRQ, they probably only have 1 player left. I'll make that nobody's left. 001 will be the last man standing to be taken out now. We move on to Genesis Esports and VOIN, and finally they win it. Mernat Boy will be saved and Genesis Esports can move forward.
Yeah, Starby just couldn't handle the pressure. I mean, there were 2 guys going or like headed towards his direction. That could be difficult really to defend himself. But yeah, congratulations to Genesis Esports for winning that fight. Now they have 3 elimination points, stage 5 in this match. 8 teams remaining, ladies, and just with 2 minutes on the clock before we move on to the next. And as you can see, we got DS, we got Hale, DK, Thunder Talk, DPE, AE, BTR, and Genesis Esports. These are your top 8 teams now for this match.
Wow, nice long range by Porrico, knocking down C-Sky only from Hale. Joker is on his way to save his teammate, to save his IGL. Tiger needs to fend off the long range shots. Gotta be careful there. And C2 moving in as well, so they are in the circle. This could be a very tough one. Let's talk about Wari here. multiple level area, multiple level circle, and DUKSAN is still inside. I gotta point it out as well. DUKSAN is still alive.
Oh man. I mean, I'm curious now, Sir Cloud. I mean, which of the teams did you pick to win the chicken dinner, at least for this round? Because I failed to make my prediction.
Well, I was not officially asked, but I did mention that if I was asked, I would pick DUKSAN.
Oh, okay. Fair,
Yeah,
fair,
how
fair.
can you
Can we
deny the
still-
fact that they're on the roll, right?
They are really on a roll here. But okay, first, if this is still counted, I think I would go with the Vampire Esports. For this round. But let's see what's going to happen as Octa now trying to punish, the rest of Bigetron Red Villains with those nades, and I think he is inflicting a lot of damage up against the BTR. But Westy goes down. And thanks to Rosemary and his awesome gun skills, BTR, can they survive this one? Can Genesis survive this one as well? Ooh, that is the big question.
Yeah, with Rosemary leading the charge right now, he sees murdered! And you just had to hand it to Rosemary. He himself has 6 elimination points right now. Can he possibly break the record of 10 in this entire tournament for now? Still in the running for it. But we move over to Vampire Esports against our Bigetron Red Villains 3v3.
Honestly, Rosemary, unbelievable, man. You are really exceeding all expectations. I mean, okay. I don't want to say it's a one-man team, right? But when it comes to really putting up those elimination points, finding a way to shut down enemies, going in for a lot of kills, it's Rosemary, man. This guy is a wrecking ball alone.
Absolutely. Already 6, right? And I foresee more out of this guy. Maybe, okay, based on this position, right? They're on the south side, Alter Ego. And Bigetron and Vampire when he's coming. With Rosemary, that they can gatekeep them. Tony K knocked down. You blink and you miss it moment. Pass on 2 will trade it back on Tony K. Pass on 2 is still alright. 2 more to go from Vampire Esports above him.
I mean, this is the kind of gameplay I would want to see, coming from BTR. We've seen them slow down, and now they are a bit on the aggressive side, which we all love. Now, for the side of Vampire Esports, 1 elimination point, and they're down to just 2 players remaining. We can see Nuzi cooking up that nade, getting ready to toss it out to Lapar, Paslon 1 and Paslon 2. Yes, he was able to shut down Paslon 2. He is now on his knees, and there's no stopping Nuzi this time with the attack. But unfortunately, the one that can stop him is a bullet coming from that DPS. Now, Schweb was able to retaliate, was able to avenge, but can he finish the job, though? Here comes the Dance of Death, and Schweb of Vampire Esports won the fight.
Nicely done there by Schwabs. 1v2 and you want to fight. And now Vampire Esports will be in this still to collect more placement points as we have 6 teams left here in this round, ladies and gentlemen. Thunderdog Gaming, they're still in this. DPLUS care as well. DPLUS, full squad. So with a full squad, anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. So Thunder Talk Gaming, Yi, okay, is the only player. Oh, a good surprise right there up against Saisei of DUKSAN Esports. Now, whenever I say his name, Sir Cloud, I don't know if you've seen this TikTok, from SNL. This is Timothy Chalamet. Yi, Skur, the song. Have you heard of it? No, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, I'll be sending you that link. That could be funny, and hopefully we can use that here when we cast. But Rosemary, oh man, currently he's knocked down, and that's courtesy of DUKSAN Esports QXZZZZ.
Oh man, at the same time the blue is onto him, so I doubt he'll be able to be picked up. Alva, okay, just look at Alter Ego, right? Like, Alva really wants to try. That's how important Rosemary is for the team. Okay, he's still bleeding out right now. Alva is on his way. That is how much they want to save Rosemary. Alva went for it.
And here we go. Nuzi.
Oh no.
Getting ready to toss up against Alter Ego. Rosemary still bleeding out there, but it's a good thing Alva is just right beside him to pick him up, to revive him, to resuscitate him at this point. And both Vampire Esports, okay, they are remaining to be quiet. But hey, look who's challenging up Alter Ego Airs from a long range. It is still QXZZZ.
Okay, he's on the left side together with Hyunbin. So Circle was to favor them. Not too far, not too bad, I would say. I would say the one on the south side is going to be a bit tough. But Rosemary fights back. He's back in the game right now, going up against two players from Vampire Esports. The name will be called up by Rosemary. This can land. Lucy's in trouble. That chipped up a huge chunk of health.
Oh man. Look at Rosemary.
Oh
my
man!
goodness. He eliminated two members of Vampire Esports with a nade attack and then with a push, shutting down Schwepp at the same time. That is just beautifully, insanely done by Rosemary.
Oh man. But after that, he got eliminated. But anyway, it was a worthwhile resuscitation. You resuscitate him, he brings you 2 extra points. That is how insane this guy is, right? And now DUKSAN, 2 players left. They have Alter Ego to manage. Now Hyunbin is at the front. Alter Ego on the lower ground. They're using the Beacon's barricade. This is going to be their only hiding place. As the DPLUS gear on the top, they know that Alpha is there, so they know that the other member of Alter Ego is there as well.
I mean, I gotta give it to Rosemary. You just made me a believer. You are, oh my goodness, insanely awesome. QXZZZ, okay, he is making it hard, you know. Quite a challenge up against the remaining players of Alter Ego Airs. Just throwing in that nade, Octa getting a lot of that damage. Alva will try to do a counter here with a nade, but he's kind of indecisive. We can see the hesitation right there. Probably because of the position that they are in at the moment. I mean, they are pretty exposed to to the DPLUS key as well as DUKSAN here. They are right there in the middle.
And he is in that shack, but nobody can do anything about it because you don't have a good clear sight or at least a good clear angle to toss a nade inside. So he's still holding on to that position. Man, it's so hard. And he still has to smoke. But when the smoke dissipates, then yeah, he's gonna be super exposed.
Did you see how many elimination points Alter Ego Airs have? It's 14. 14
Bruh.
elimination points. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. But okay, let's get back to the game. Hyunbin just threw in that nade, completely missed Yi. But can Yi answer back up against Hyunbin? We'll just have to wait and see. Oh man, that was okay, quite a good shot, but Hyunbin with a DBS, it is a killer.
Hyunbin was waiting for it. Now we got K knocking down one out of Hill Esports. Joker on his knees. NC2 made it across. K is now on the rush. They know that NC2 is low. They want to take advantage of it. K now with a nade in hand. Alter Ego monitoring the situation. We got DUKSAN on the other side as well. Joker is bleeding out. Joker, who was again a point, slightly to be DPLUS care. This nade will make sure that happens.
It's pretty amazing at the fact that Alter Ego Airs is still alive in this situation, ladies and gents. They were able to get to the last 4 teams in stage number 8. Not including Rosemary this time, so it could be an interesting play to see Alter Ego Airs just executing the plan without Rosemary. But right now they will have to deal with Hyunbin and QXZZZ. Okay, here goes the spray coming from Alva. Alter Ego Airs, he was able to inflict a lot of damage up against Hyunbin, but that is a good counter right there coming from QXZZZ. And Alva already in big trouble as he had been sent back to the lobby. Down he goes, and we are only looking at last player remaining, but DS plus Kia already now in the move.
Another all-Korean finale here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2v4. DPLUS Kia likely to get the chicken dinner with their current position, but for DUKSAN, at least it's a second place finish again, unless they can pull off a chicken dinner this time, an insane one. But it's going to look unlikely at this point. DPLUS Kia, they know they have the advantage. They're rushing in right now. Rico goes down, Hyunbin goes down, QXZZZ. Mike is out to the blue, but no, he's going to find back. He gets 1, he gets 2! 1 more to go! He secures that elimination point. On the right, there's going to be Noble against QXZZZ.
Oh man, you do not mess with QXZZZ. The way that he shot down DPLUS come from DPLUS key, and now he is going for the fourth one. QXZZZ low in HP, but you know what? No problem because he can handle this whole thing. Now he goes on prone, would want to resuscitate himself, goes in for the kill now, coming from Nobu. Oh, this is gonna be a tough competition. Oh man, the push! QXZZ now going for the chicken dinner with a DPS. Oh, Sir Cloud!
Man, Red Queen, that almost became the most insane chicken dinner of the most. But it still scored 3 eliminations out of a DPLUS. Yeah, man, Nobu saved the plushes of DPLUS.
But hey, we have to point it out, Circa. That wasn't an easy kill for Nobu. That wasn't an easy kill. That wasn't a very smooth chicken dinner for the side of DPLUS key. I mean, the way QXZZZ moved, I mean, it was all adrenaline. He shut down not just one, not just two, but 3 players coming from the side of DPLUS key. Oh my goodness, despite having all the advantage right now, it was still a great gameplay coming from the side of DUKSAN Esports. But it was Nobu who made it happen for DPLUS Kia to get that winner chicken dinner.
I thought I've seen the most amazing play today from Smile. Personally, I think this tops that. Although QXZZZ did not get the chicken dinner, but still, the 3 eliminations when they all went onto him, man, that is just mind-blowing. He has to be the MVP, definitely, no doubt. If we look at the DPLUS, they were pushed to the corner.
As for the MVP, man, I gotta disagree, sir. I think I will have to go with Rosemary. Yeah.
Okay.
It's 14 elimination points for the side of Alter Ego Eras, and I think it was an awesome thing to watch. I think he was able to do that, most elimination kills for this match. I'm not sure, but hey, that was one heck of a show coming from Rosemary alone.
All right. So it's either Red Queen getting it right or I get it right. Okay. so we'll get the official one later on, all right? But for now, teams to watch. Okay, like what you said, right? Alter Ego, lots of eliminations. So the total points collected is above DUKSAN. Now, MVP time. Rosemary or Mr. QX Triple T.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
All right.
There you go. So I'm getting Korean barbecue tonight.
Oh, okay. Can I come?
Well, you're paying the bill.
Oh, no problem, sir. I got you. But yes, DUKSAN, you almost got your prediction right, at least, but they are really on a roll. Unfortunately, we're able to really steal the deal, but it is okay. I mean, it was, again, one heck of a performance coming from this team. And when it comes to the top performance, I mean, it is no surprise that Rosemary is up there on the board. Same thing goes with Octa and Nobu of DPLUS Key. I mean, you just really have to watch out of this for these players, because these are like really the assassins inside the matches.
I mean, okay, I'll just point it out again, right? DUKSAN, so we played 4 matches today. DUKSAN has 3 second place finish and 1 first place finish. What does it take to stop DUKSAN right now? They still got 17 points. Alter Ego 19. That's still very, very sweet. DPLUS, they got the chicken dinner, but they're at 3rd place because of these 2 teams.
Exactly. I mean, Alter Ego Eras, it doesn't even matter if they did land the winner with a chicken dinner, but the fact that they were able to put up a huge number of elimination points, I mean, that's already great. Again, if we're gonna be, analyzing the situation, the chicken dinner thing, it's not even as big of a deal as it was before, Sir Cloud. I mean, all you need to do is just really be consistent with the number of elimination points, and I think you can actually settle there. I mean, placement points, it's just bonus for me. But you also need to be able to at least balance yourself out, or like stick to the objective. Do you go for placement or do you go for elimination points?
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes that's almost like the never-ending debate, right? Like sometimes it's easier said than done, and it depends on the situation as well. If there's an opportunity that presents to you, yeah, you try to take it. But if it doesn't, then you might want to go for the alternative option. So, I mean, it's sometimes a hard debate, and for a team that can absolutely do both, like DUKSAN, you can do both. You can go for eliminations. You can also go for, okay, we'll play this chill. Just like this round, they played it chill a lot. But when they played it chill, they needed to defend this ground their ground and they won the fight against KAGENDRA. If they lost the fight against KAGENDRA, it's going to be a whole different timeline. I know we're still hyping up DUKSAN despite DPLUS got the chicken dinner, but the consistency overall for them today is just insane.
You have to give it to them as well, but we don't want to take the spotlight out of DPLUS Kia. But yeah, again, we just have to give props to the kind of consistency that DUKSAN is really showing us for day number 2. And just like that, look at that. Amazing, huge gap right there by DUKSAN Esports. 120 points. Oh man. 78 by DPLUS Kia. It's just a 4-point lead up against Hale Esports. So pretty close if you're going to ask me. I mean, KAGENDRA 73, we're talking about just like a 1-point lead. You know, with Hale Esports.
Yeah, man. But I'm looking at DUKSAN, right? Like just earlier on, it was like 33-point gap. Now it is 42 points gap for DUKSAN. That's crazy. All right. On the other end, though, IC Esports unfortunately another 0-point round. So they only collected 1 point out of 4 matches. Now they're pushed down to the last place. How is this possible? The world champions at the last place. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, you know what? I think what's going to work for IHC Esports is that if their fans give them love, give them energy down there in the comment section, you know, make your presence felt so that, you know, IHC would know that you guys are watching and supporting them in this tournament. But again, with the TDM matches, ladies and gents, a while ago it was, you know, HORAA Esports, but they're coming back for the second time, this time with Team Pi, up against Team Pi.
Yeah, 2 teams from different parts of the world here. So HORAA from Nepal, Team Pi from China. So this is going to be real interesting to see who wins this TDM battle. I don't even know if they've even had a TDM battle between the 2 of them. So this is probably exclusive, ladies and gentlemen.
And let's see what Team Pi can do. You know what? The 2 guys up there really look alike. I feel like they're twins, you know, especially with the glasses, with the spectacles right there, you know. Okay, let's see who will have a stellar performance here in the TDM match.
Right. So who's going to start off getting the first blood now? So just to point out that HORAA is on the red side, blue side is going to be Team Pi. Okay, we got No Fear, and No Fear is going to open up the account for HORAA.
Okay, we just have to check out which of the teams are going to be setting, you know, the first one to set their momentum, the first one to set out their pace. No Fear pulls out his Starlight. He's going up against 76 of Team Pi here, but unfortunately he took a nade right behind that container.
Oh, yes, nades are allowed, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if Crasher can pull off one without a nade. To the other side, putting pressure, but as soon as he wants to reposition himself, he gets taken out. No. Right now, HORAA, they have the advantage. Let's talk about HORAA here, alright? We're seeing the level of firepower that they can serve to their opponent, and they're showing it right now. So far, so good.
You know, what can be effective here, Sir Cloud, would be the pre-fire, would be the anticipation. If you know where to point your gun, especially, you know, if the locations are already familiar, because this is just like a symmetrical kind of map here, so you would know where the power positions would be.
Oh yeah, okay. So they're just so used to it, right? Crasher. Oh, okay. Going up to get that helmet. Okay, I've never been really a fan of anyone to get that helmet up there, especially like in this sort of mess, right? You're so exposed. The moment you climb up, it's like, okay, that's going to be a free target. Unless you know for sure that nobody is there. But for the most part, there'll be someone there. Unless like, okay, you just eliminated someone, it's clear, and you have that 2-3 second window, then that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. But again, you know, when it comes to TDM matches, you just really have to know where the power positions are and just really camp there. And make sure that you have high level of gun skills. You know how accurate you are when it comes to like pointing your guns at your opponents. But so far, I can see a little lead happening onto the side of Team Pi, but it's not much big, you know, compared to HORAA Esports. Again, HORAA versus was that what was the team they were up against just a while ago, Sir Cloud, where they won?
Oh man, there was just too much of DUKSAN in my head. Yeah, then it got pushed out. So.
Oh, anyway, yeah. But I mean, HORAA Esports was the one who came out victorious. But this time, it's a little bit of a struggle now for the side of HORAA Esports. 17-17, it's a tie.
Okay, and for the first time, Team Pi, they had the lead. Okay, only 1 point lead right now, 18-17. At least between these two teams as compared to like the previous one, this one is like a little bit more fast-paced. So far, HORAA, they want to take back the lead. But I guess this will be a really tight fight looking at how the points are. We're at the halfway mark now for HORAA. And 6 minutes, 30 seconds max before we decide who wins.
Well, it's a close fight, to be honest. We can't really say just who is winning right here. I mean, when it comes to the attack, offense, and defense, both are at par, same level. 24-20, that is just like a 4-point lead for the side of HORAA Esports, but that could be like the start, you know, of their momentum so far. 25-20, 26-20, so I think they're already picking up.
Oh yeah, they're on the roll right now. So they have the momentum. Let's Smart 7 has something to say about that. The 14 points. Ooh, fight back here by Team Pi. And looks like Team Pi, they really don't want to let it go. So good gameplay so far. I mean, look at like the top contributors. Like, Malik has 10 so far. Mafia Ninja has 9. Those are the top contributors for HORAA. On the side of Team Pi, we have... Oh man, they switched so fast. But they were at least 2 plays with 8. And now it's 27-28. Again, they're back on almost equal ground.
Nobody wants to lose in this fight, so Team Pi is really up for the challenge. But ooh, that was a good nade coming from Sky of HORAA Esports, and another shutdown coming from Sky as well. So, but it is still Malik for the side of HORAA with the most number of kills. But for the elimination of Team Pi, it is currently 76.
31-33. Okay, it's gonna be a fight to the finish. Malik comes in, taken down. 7 more before HORAA claims the $100. Make that 6 now. Okay, this is gonna be real interesting here. If SG can land one big one. Oh, and he did, man! One nade, not even needing to show himself, and he pulled one back.
It's such a huge pressure whenever it's a CQC and you have to cook up the nade. I mean, with just that short distance right there, I mean, sometimes it can be, you know, it can be panicky. But I don't see any hard thing going on for both of the teams here. I mean, it's still 34-34. Both of the teams are just, you know, like really gunning or like going at each other here.
Ooh. 5 more to go. Okay. Make that 4. Team Pi. 3 more to go. Oh, they are losing steam right now. Team Pi, they're gaining the momentum. Smart with the Scar L. They're pushing HORAA back. Waiting for HORAA to show themselves. 2 more to go. Team Pi should be able to wrap things up.
I mean, Team Pi has already gotten their rhythm. But you should hold out just yet because they are still pretty tied up with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, this is getting tighter and tighter. Competition is high, but 39. We only need 1 point. 1 point for this side of Team Pi.
Oh man, they're so tight now. 1 point for Team Pi, 2 for HORAA. Nobody wants to make a mistake now. can see Team Pride. They are sending out the nades, hoping to land onto someone, but nobody is there. HORAA, they are waiting at the side, especially Sky. Okay, they know where Sky is, and Sky position compromise. Let's go back. Crack shot now. We'll move it together with Seaman. They know they only need to find one.
There you go.
And they found it. Team Pride. Decent comeback by them.
Yes, it was actually Smile who gave out the winning shot right there. Well, it was a pretty close one, but if we're going to be looking at the stats, it's a 13 elimination, 3 combo hits, 7 assists by Mafia Ninja of HORAA Esports. And for the other side, it is actually the duo or tandem of Smile and SG, because both of these players actually has 11 points. But when it comes to the assist, it was more of Smile.
Yep, so Smile and the rest of the gang, very disciplined towards the end. They know that the point gap is so close, like they don't overrush it. They type it well and they wrap things up. Very nice showing there. Again, another round of PDM that is very, very close. But you know what else is close? It's our flight path to Miramar. But before we start the engine, we're gonna cool down the engine first. Let it rest for a while. We'll see you guys after this break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3. We'll be heading on to Miramar real soon. And we're done with the ERANGEL. So Miramar it is, who will score this chicken dinner. So far, the Koreans have been doing really well. DPLUS scored 1 in the final ERANGEL. And DUKSAN scored as well. But for DUKSAN, although on screen right now you only see them scoring 1 chicken dinner, but they have scored 3 second place finishes. In fact, they almost scored 2 chicken dinners. That is how insane they are at this moment. And when it comes to the top Miramar performance, they are still up there. So what does it take to stop them? DUKSAN, they are running away right now. I mean, all the other teams, they need to find a way to get back on this.
I'm pretty confused. Production set 5. But anyway, yeah, top Miramar performance as we go. I mean, this is the first time that we're going to be dropping to Miramar for this evening. Definitely, there's going to be a change in dynamics. There's going to be a change in the gameplay. But which of the teams are going to be choosing to drop around the areas where we know there's an abundance of resources? Like, probably, do you think DUKSAN Esports will go still with the kind of momentum that they have? Will they still be aggressive now that we are in Miramar?
I mean, it's hard to say no to them, right? It's hard to say no to them. How can anyone not pick them, right? How
Right
can
now?
anyone not pick them? Yeah, how can anyone not pick them? I'll put in DUKSAN. If you want to put in DUKSAN as well, it's up to you, right? It's fine. I'll put in DUKSAN. Like, it's hard to say no to DUKSAN now.
I would want to give it a challenge, Sir Kyle. You know, we want to spice things up all the time. Okay,
Alright,
you're
alright.
choosing DUKSAN because, well, obviously they really have the firepower. They have the momentum. They are the juggernauts, basically, at least for day number 2. But giving it a little bit of a challenge. You know what? I do feel like DPLUS Kia is gonna be their kryptonite.
Okay, so locking that in.
DPLUS
Yep,
Kia.
there you go. There you go. There you go. So you think they're gonna do a back-to-back now?
That is a tough question. Not gonna lie there. I mean, it's always hard, you know, to win, especially in Miramar. This is such a big map. A lot of things can go wrong with the terrain, with the open space, with the you know, the limited amount of loots, especially vehicles. But there's a lot of random elements at play, so I can't really say if they can do a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner, but it is not impossible. So let's just put it right there.
Well, okay. Obviously, nothing is impossible, right? Like any team can get a chicken dinner. It's all open. It's anyone's game. Nobody has the advantage. It's all equal ground back. Everyone is start by looting. So Miramar it is. So far, we've seen 2 Miramars yesterday, and this time we're gonna see another 2 Miramars before we wrap up the day. But But just to remind everyone, there's TDM in between as well. One more TDM for today. Yeah, if I counted correctly, yeah, we're done with 2 TDMs. So we have one more TDM as well to look forward to.
Yeah, and everyone is actually enjoying the team deathmatch. It's fresh, you know, it's a breath of fresh air, so to speak. You know, just to see these teams having fun and just warming up at the same time. They do it anyway before they get into the matches, just to make sure that they are prepared. You know, they're synced in. Their hands are fiery. They're hot. And so that's exactly what they need before they begin to engage in any match. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the flight path on your screen. It started at the east side going west. So we already can identify which of these areas are going to be the point of impact. That would be Los Leones, Pecado, Montenuevo, El Pozo, and of course, San Martin.
I want to put the Baladema in the mix, but because of this flight path, it's I kind of 50-50 with that. But Puerto Priso and also Impala, we might see a couple of teams. I see DPLUS and Thundertop. They are overlapping each other, so there could be something interesting happening there, especially Thundertop.
Yes, Thunder Talk headed towards Puerto Paraíso, and right behind them are the guys coming from DPLUS Kia. Around Los Leones, I do believe that Talon and VOIN Esports will be headed towards that direction. Most of the teams I can see dropping along north side area. Some of the teams will probably head onto El Azahar, Water Treatment, RQ, Kagendra. They are all gunning for the same direction. But check it out, Sir Cloud. The initial circle landed just down south, and Los Higos is also a part of that one. So can we see that kind of finish once again?
I'll be interested to see if number one IAC Esports can they get more points this time. Okay, they go up against Sam9. And 4v4, here we go. Everyone in the same area. Monte Nuevo, it is. It's gonna be the showdown. IC Esports, for the record, 4 games, only 1 point. So motivation-wise, they might not be at their best. But 7-9 is gonna pay. But Alex is gonna open up the account. Superboy out.
Man, oh man, that wasn't a good spot for Superboy. That cost him his life. IHC, okay, they have 1 elimination point, gaining that advantage up against Sem9. It's the 4v3 situation now, ladies and gentlemen. But when it comes to resources, I can see some nades, I can see some shotguns, and a micro Uzi. Godless with a UMP, so that's kind of an advantage right there. But Alex, okay, he has a micro Uzi and a Win 45, but I don't think he has enough ammos, for Uzi. Which of these players has that extended mag? That could be, quite the advantage.
Okay, speaking about advantage, ISCs, they still have the advantage though. Alright, let's see if they can finally gain more than 1 point in this round. As 7-9, they're still fighting back, not letting them go. Dab shows himself. Godless will secure the 2nd point. Oh no, not yet. Officially not yet. So that can still be saved. But Godless gets an M249. This is a good starting weapon.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the amount of ammunition, oh my goodness, M249 is a kill of this. Here we go. Loyu goes down, courtesy of Demo with a micro Uzi right there. And Kenny as is the only surviving member, but with very low HP, Sir Cloud. The future is not bright for Kenny right here.
Oh, Kenny. Yeah, right. It's hard. No healing utilities on his side. Sem9 becomes the first team to be eliminated. Unfortunately, they're the ones with 0 points this time. And for IAC, 4 points. The most points they've collected so far in a round.
Finally, they have woken up, from a long sleep there and decided, okay, I'm going to show up in Miramar and finally get me some points, for the team. Hopefully, they can continue on with this kind of energy and help themselves, in the overall rankings. As for Sem9, it wasn't a good start, but we still got 1 more game to go before we close the night. Now, checking out the guys coming from Genesis Esports, I mean, they are already at the center of the map, the center of Miramar, but it is not part of the zone just yet. But if they decide to get inside the circle, they will have to deal with the BIGETRON red villains. But before that, of course, Team RQ is just right behind them. So either they challenge up RQ or they challenge up BTR, but they need to decide fast because in this situation, at this pace, they could be sandwiched in between 2 great teams.
Well, with us still at stage 1, so there are options to rotate away. Since this is like the biggest map of the competitive sets, or actually the biggest map of them all, so I guess they can also opt for like, okay, we'll just leave them for now. You don't want to be one of the earlier teams to be eliminated at this stage. I do expect to see with this circle some teams to come in later, and we'll see some teams also tanking out the blue to come in, just like HORAA. HORAA likes to do that in Miramar.
Yeah, late rotations, but they're pretty spread out right now. They are really, capitalizing or maximizing all the towns that they can get their hands to, all their loots, replenish their backpacks and whatnot. I mean, considering the amount of resources that Miramar has, you know how hard it really is to be filling up your backpacks, right, before you get into any engagements. And the fact that the only thing that you can get back your ammunitions, get back some of the first aid kits, is that when you actually eliminate a team, so you can go through their carcasses, their boxes, so to speak.
Yeah, so those are the opportunities that you can get, right, if you eliminate teams. Unless it's like long range. Yeah, if it's a long range, it's going to be a different story. And when we talk about long range, Fastlon 1 tries a long range. Oh, vehicle actually smoked up. He was close to getting it.
Yeah, that vehicle belongs to Myrna Boy, but unfortunately, it was kind of a long shot. I mean, I just saw how many bullets he has in his bag, and it was over a little over 300 bullets right there. And you just understand why he needs to carry that kind of amount of bullets.
Yeah, with the spray, to do that kind of spray, right? I expect a lot more of that inside of Miramar. So it's just like, you know, a lot of open space, only like the rough terrains. And if they get themselves in one of the high grounds, then they have to be well prepared for that. So, well done, well done. I say smoked up vehicle is good enough that they smoked up that vehicle. So now their opponent will lose one vehicle at least. It's definitely not usable.
And it's important to have your vehicles when you're in Miramar. We can see player number 3 driving a mystery machine right here, but the gang is nowhere to be found. They are pretty spread out as well around a power green area. But there is a team created them behind. That would be the boys of Bigetron Red Villas. There is a car chase, some car action happening right now.
Okay, that would slow down their pursuit. All right. So far, okay, West is the one driving the smoked up vehicle. Okay. Now he has to pray that no other team spots him out. It's probably a simple spray onto his vehicle. He'll be out.
And if it gets, I don't know, if it gets into a tough terrain, you know, like when he hit his vehicle, I think that could also contribute to the explosion or yeah, the explosion of the vehicle. So he might want to drive a little bit careful now. 5 seconds before the zone closes in, ladies and gents. Which area is going to be favored by the zone? We'll just have to wait. Okay, so that's a hard shift right there. It just went back to Los Leones, over to the east side of Miramar. And we've already got Vampire, we've got DUKSAN, we've got a DPLUS Kia already inside. And just look who decided to join into the party, just taking over Los Leones. That would be Rosemary's team, the Alter Ego Heiress.
Yeah, they'll be on a clear now. I'm able to see like how the teams from the high ground from Chumacera rotate into this circle, because yes, it's great to be up there, but the moment like the circle shifts in stage 2, it's like, okay, everyone abandon ship, move towards that direction, and the road there is just a rough for them to go through, and that's where we might see a couple of eliminations happening. Speaking about eliminations, IHC finally got 4 eliminations, and they seem to be interested to look for more out of RRQ. But lucky enough, RRQ, like, they're all the way up there, so not a good angle for them.
Well, it is still not enough, I can say, for the side of IHC. I mean, they will have to grind it out. I mean, this is already the second to the last game, and it's a little bit late, at least for day number 2. But we have another 6 matches that will be happening tomorrow and the next day. Again, 2 days left for the grand final. So if they even want to make it to the first page, I mean, I don't know how much work they will have to put in, but it is going to be great. It's a different story. If they want to win this whole thing, they're gonna need more than consistency, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, Nova splat onto the ground by Doc, and that's gonna be the point to STALWART UAE. There you go, just like that. Nova caught out alone, and I guess this what happens when you're like with you and your team like making that rotation, but because of how rough the terrain is, so somebody was left behind, and Nova happened to be that person and caught out by STALWART. So yeah.
Oh man, okay. So BTR now finds themselves up against Genesis Esports. Paslin was able to shut down one player amazingly. So VOIN Esports on your screen, just doing some rotations, but we can see there is a team that is actually just right up. Right up behind them, and checking out the color, I believe that would be Kagendra, but everyone is just flocking around Los Leones.
Oh yes, Lost Learners definitely will be the next focal point because like there's like a lot of buildings there, and if you
Mm.
can secure a good one for yourself, you can hold that position for a good amount of time. Okay, unless the circle moves out of Lost Learners. Okay, so that will be very crucial, right? Here we go. Hold your breath. Oh man! Majority of circle on the outside. So those teams, Thundertop, Void, Alter Ego needs to come up.
Okay, BIGETRON Red Villains, just getting a lot of points now, but two of the players currently bleeding out in the open. Demo now receiving some damage and trying to shut down Genfus in this situation, in this exchange, but Genfus is trying to hold back and also trying to do a massive counter. But oh my goodness, IHC just won the fight!
Wow, okay. They are on a roll now! And Genesis Esports, same for them as well. They won it against HORAA. HORAA eliminated at number 16 without a single elimination point this time. Genesis Esports will pick up 4 of them.
No Fear versus Murnap Boy. No Fear goes down. Matches getting some damage. Kagendra all over the place as of the moment. Starby just moving inside and out of this warehouse, and he's pretty much surrounded by Alter Ego Ares, who is actually at the top of that mountain right there. East getting some damage as well. There's a lot of teams surrounding each other. I mean, they're all outside of the zone, so to speak.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Lucky enough for him, there's no flip buggy situation. RRQ. Oh man, RRQ still on the outside, and there's a team in front of them. That is, STALWART UAE. Not the team that you want to be gatekept by. And STALWART UAE, they're looking at Team Pi though, but the moment the moment they hear RRQ, they will turn their back onto them.
But Team Pi, oh man, possible scenario. Clashing up with STE and RRQ. But you know what? 001, man, trying to open fire up against Team Pi. They are outside of the zone being devoured by the Blue Reapers, so it's double pressure onto the side of RRQ. Same thing goes for STALWART Esports UAE as they battle it out again with Team Pi.
You know what this is? This is everyone from the Chumacera high ground moving towards the same direction into the circle. This is what I was talking about. This is going to be real messy. Even Team Pi, if they don't clear off the flags, it's hard for them to go in.
Here we go. East trying to do an open fire up against No Mercy of Team RQ. Kogil receiving damage coming from 76, and he goes down from that vehicle. 76 about to close the deal. And yes, sir, it was Joker. Oh, it was Joker who got the shot?
Joker. Oh, okay, a steal. Oh, from the inside of the circle.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, STALWART UAE is on his knees now. Apex is still alive. But we have RRQ fighting back. 001 down at this moment. Then C2 needs to fight against STALWART UAE. And then C2 will win it. STALWART UAE, after all that, only 1 point.
Oh man, again, not a good start, not a good game for the side of STALWART Esports UAE. And for the play zone, 001 finds himself going back to the lobby. So down to 14 teams and 51 players alive. 30 seconds on the clock before we hit stage 5. Hail Esports and C2. He already has 1 elimination point under his belt. So far, so good for the side of Hale. And right now, it's SAWS that they are after.
Okay, look at this. So as DUKSAN, okay, he's going to his teammates and navigating around, and he should be okay. That's enough fire, cover fire for him. Hail Esports well inside the circle, so they'll play probably the gatekeeping role against the DUKSAN. They know that they're there.
And here we go. DUKSAN Esports Saisei just fired up against Godless of IHC. And right now, it's a little bit open. So it's going to be a top, for the rest of IHC to pick up their teammate here. I think he's going to be left out there in the open. There you go, Saisei. Just seal the deal. He's getting that point no matter what. And here comes again another spray coming from Saisei. Man, Alex goes down as he takes up all the bullets that had been sent his way.
This guy only down. We did have a Joker and Tiger. Joker, yeah, no way for them to say this guy only, just too far away. IHC collects another point. Wait a second. IHC already has 10 eliminations and they will stop at there. But it's still a significant improvement for IHC.
You jinxed it, Sir Cloud. Yes, but 10 elimination points for the side of IHC. I believe this is their best game so far, at least. After, day number 2, okay. Team Pi losing some members. Same goes with RQ, but this is Snoozy on your screen. We've got a Stone already knocked down. Tony K and Schweb with an AKM. But, okay, what is he gonna do? I think he's going after Mang Yalu.
Great away from Newsy, almost getting that one. Kogi2 goes down to Tony K. Newsy gets Nyantu. That is it for Talon. 0 elimination points. No points at all for Talon this time. Vampire Esports fighting back with 4 eliminations, and now they will head into the circle.
Yes, the great thing about this is that they still have a full squad, which is always an advantage if you get to the last few zones of the game. But oh, just as I spoke, Stone just got knocked down by the blue zone. And okay, Shred's receiving some bullets coming from Hyunbin. Okay, but the spray is not connecting.
This one might connect. It's Rosemary we're talking about. Oh, okay, let go. He let go. All right, looks like good. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. My whole fear of heights was activated there.
I just realized I'm really gonna stick it to casting. I do not have the kind of reflex when I'm playing PUBG, so I mean, these guys are like Spider-Man, the way that they do parkours and stuff like that. It's just really amazing. To be able to play this way, Sir Cloud, you just really have to live and breathe, PUBG. But anyway, here, Hale versus DUKSAN Esports this time. As you can see, Saw is cooking up that nade, but switches back to his M416. There's a nade being thrown at Tiger and Joker. Joker getting a little bit of that damage, but Tiger definitely will answer back with another nade himself. And oh, down goes Hyunbin.
Hyunbin, but his size is there. Should be okay, unless if VO Esports really wants to launch a nade, but they don't seem to be interested to do so. Instead, they're going to pop out the smoke. But that could be because time is on their side. Okay, they're going to go in for it now. Smoke, vehicle, getaway, or fight? Fight it is! Hill Esports will not back out of it. 2v3, let's go! As Hyunbin naded down by Joker.
Ooh, good shot! Coming from Soez right there, and it's a total domination coming from DUKSAN. Hyunbin survives the fight, so it's not crash landing on you, ladies and gents.
Whew. 3v2. So they counter back quickly. After that one knock, that was beautifully executed there. But it's DUKSAN again. DUKSAN again. 5 eliminations and still in this game. No circle the last time we saw them. Let's see if they'll be able to make it in safely. But now the focus is on the Team ZZ on the south side as they will try to keep out Team Pi.
Here we go. CXXN going in for the kill. Can he make it? Nope. Crack shot, although receive a little bit of that damage, so he needs to actually heal up. So here comes the backup. We've got SG Smile 76 cooking up a nade as well. Smile getting ready to throw it at this 2 players coming from Team ZZ. But oh man, he is getting a lot of damage coming from Seiwoo.
Oh, crack shot gets one to Y2M on. CXXN, will he be able to pick up Joy to M on? Looks like Team Pi will not give him that time. Saywood from the lower ground tosses that nade, but it will be too far for him. CXXN down. And right now, Team Pi will be picking up those points. Team ZZ only has one player left.
Oh man, things are getting exciting. Team ZZ left with just one player. Oh, and it's Saiwu, but I don't think he can, even go outside of that shack, Sir Cloud. Just imagine how many teams surrounding him at this moment. But Perico, oh, there he's going up against KAGENDRA right at this moment. He's currently knocked down. The rest of the teams is inside that compound, but Zero made sure that, okay, you cannot come back alive here.
Ooh. By that, they will open up their account in this round. KAGENDRA takes the first point. At this moment, we're going to see the next piece of circle. Okay, 2 seconds and stage 6 circle. It might go away from the... Ooh, it went away from KAGENDRA. And right now, Thundertalk Gaming, what a good spot to be in. From their position, they can keep out 2 or maybe 3 teams.
Thundertalk Gaming, amazingly, hasn't put out any elimination points just yet, and we are already at stage 5, but it's okay. I'm just checking out their position, right? Thundertalk, okay, they are at the south side. They will have an opportunity, of course, to do some gatekeeping up against Genesis and Team Pi in this situation, but KAGENDRA cooking up that nade, tossing it out to DPLUS Kia and completely missing them.
Wow, that nade from Noble! The moment Flybot turned his back, immediately got naded down. Also tossing out another nade. It's probably a no-look nade if you gotta think about it from his position.
And this fight is happening around southwest area, ladies and gentlemen. DPLUS Kia versus KAGENDRA. Also is currently knocked down. DPLUS Kia has one casualty, so upper hand advantage goes to KAGENDRA this time. Oh, Nobu goes down as well. It looks like KAGENDRA will be winning this clash.
Oh, yes, it looks like that might be the case. Unless King has something to say about that, but KAGENDRA still with a full team. And they're on the inner side of the circle. You're right, DPLUS, very, very tough for them. And they're probably out of utilities now. They will need nades to get across on the KAGENDRA.
Yeah, the thing is, DPLUS Kia getting a little bit of help, coming from DUKSAN Esports, because KAGENDRA, as you can see, they went down, and took cover. They didn't want to expose themselves because they've been getting, some damage as well coming from the teams that's surrounding them. But ooh, another nade. Yi goes down and Smile is just smiling.
Yeah, by our top G here. Thundertalk Gaming. I don't know if they can save Yi, but Zero. Wait, double knockdown by Noble with a single nade. DPLUS is still in this now. KAGENDRA seems to be in trouble, but Thundertalk Gaming, they might lose friends. King and Aceh, nothing much they can do about it. But KAGENDRA lost it against DPLUS. KAGENDRA lost against DPLUS.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 6 with 45 seconds on the clock. Alter Ego Eris just went out with just one elimination point. Westy tried to shut down Jay from this angle, but it's difficult to pull off. Jay has the vantage point, and he is on top of that building. A little bit of pressure coming from the side of Genesis Esports as they are about to get devoured by the Blue Ripper.
Oh, I'm still lost for words. How did KAGENDRA lose that against DPLUS, and now DPLUS can move into the circle? They are now on equal terms with Genesis Esports in terms of the circle, but they are on the lower side. Top G will be keeping an eye on to DPLUS, but they also need to be careful of another team behind them. But Smile is all in focus on the DPLUS.
Yes, it looks like Vampire Esports is already down there in the middle. This is a very good position considering that they have a compound, they have a building working out, right? And just look at the amount of teams, or like the teams, and where exactly they will be coming from. I mean, they have the opportunity to rack up some kill points here, Sir Cloud.
Here we go, DPLUS. How are they gonna hike up right now? You don't know what's in front of you, like you don't have the information if you're DPLUS. Smile! Wow, that is a long nade to knock down K.
Yes, sir, and that is the cue for them to actually go for the attack. Now Smile getting closer and closer with a UMP and trying to dance it up against DPLUS Key. Unfortunately, also has the the upper hand advantage right there. Now he is picking up his teammate like, come here, bro. I'm gonna pick you up. But oh, Tony K, man, he is on the ground and his knees are probably already bleeding from that shot.
Yeah, thanks to again DUKSAN. Got it. And now on the top floor, we have Ajay there trying to hold off Genesis Esports. West tries to shoot him down, but not able to get a good angle. Murnat goes down. And that is the end for Genesis Esports. DUKSAN now fighting back from afar onto Vampire Esports. Tony K still bleeding like what you said. Trump is there together with him, but there's no opening for him to revive.
5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. VOIN Esports is at the top of the charts right now. Can they make it out alive, getting that winner chicken dinner up against the remaining teams? We've got DUKSAN, DPLUS, Kia, Thunder Talk Gaming, and Vampire Esports. But Vampire, man, they are left with just 1 or maybe 2 players. We're just waiting for the other player to heal up, but they're not in the best of spots if you're going to ask me. I mean, we've got DPLUS, Kia, as well as Thunder Talk Gaming really eyeing them out and not letting them out of their sights.
They really want to lock out the DPLUS. They do have a big advantage, so DPLUS is like below them. So all they need to do is don't allow DPLUS to hike up. But we still have stage 8 circle. DPLUS, they're in this circle, so they can still hold on to their current position. This next circle will be big for DPLUS. If they don't have it, it's going to be real hard. They do still have the circle. But because Thunderdog, they do not have it, they'll be forced to push onto DPLUS.
Yes, exactly. I mean, Thunder Talk Gaming, they don't have that much choice. I mean, they will have to get inside. And they know before they can even get inside the safe zone circle, they will have to do a massive cleanup up against DPLUS Kia. But then again, DPLUS Kia, they have the momentum. So you don't want to be reckless. And if you're going in for the attack, you have to give it all. You have to commit to that strategy. Otherwise, it's going to be your downfall.
Okay, now VOIN is trying to lock down DUKSAN Esports. I say we'll be taken out by Key. Hyunbin shoots. Hyunbin not able to score it. But instead they got Xiaowei. And Hyunbin will get another one instead. Nicely done by Hyunbin. One more to go. Maxius here. Okay, Maxius on the other side. So as heals up, he's back up healthy. That nade will not connect at all.
Yes, man, you are the last hope for the team. BRMN coming from VOIN, as well as Jawir goes down at the hands of Tony K of Vampire Esports. Vampire is still trying to fight back with everything that they have got. Yunbin just cooking up the nades, throwing up against Maxis, but Maxis with an active and oh my goodness, he just eliminated the rest of DUKSAN Esports.
Maxius got the both of them. Wow. What a solo showing there by Maxius. And with that, we have 4 teams left with 8 players. Okay, this is going to be hard for Maxius. I almost don't see the future beyond this for Maxius.
Oh, man. Okay, so that is one of the highlights that we should look out for. But here we go. King, Thunder Talk Gaming. Yesterday, they won back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner. Or not really back-to-back, but 2 winner-winner chicken dinners. So, again, we're curious if they can actually bring that kind of energy back into day number 2. We are already at the second to the last game, and they need all that energy to be here right at this moment to score that winner-winner chicken dinner. But you know what? Everyone is really would want to get inside this warehouse, and hey, coming from DPLUS Kia, just got shut down by VOIN.
Maxius again? Oh my goodness, this guy's really not going out without a fight, but his point stolen away by Tony K. Tony K will get his 4th point. And Maxius is still somehow in this. Noble knocked down by King. Oh, DPLUS, they're losing the plot right now, but DPLUS, they were on the lower ground all this while. It was really hard for them to get up. Thunder Talk Gaming not letting them go yet.
Here we go. Also has just been throwing a molly right there. He's probably taking in a little bit of that damage. Okay, but he is behind that rock, okay? He has that cover up against Thunder Talk Gaming. And it's going to be difficult for Jay right here to actually kill him, you know, on the spot. Not unless he gets a little bit of help coming from Vampire. But King, oh man, you are bleeding out there. Very low in HP. I'm not quite sure if he's okay. He has a first aid kit now. He's cooking up that nade. Also gets continued to be punished by Jay of Thunder Talk Gaming, but no movement whatsoever coming from DPLUS Kia.
Jay moves into the warehouse. Vampire Esports is there. Shrubs is ready with a nade. King gotta be careful. King evaded that. Oh, that was close on by King. Shrubs has his last nade here. Oh! Jay! Nades down Schwabs. Tony K is gonna be the last man. King comes in with the DBS, and that's now only Osa left. 1v1. There you go. King will not miss that shot. Thunderdog Gaming takes home their third chicken dinner in the grand finals.
Hey, he is called King for a reason, coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. And now, finally, for day number 2, they were able to score their first winner chicken dinner of the night. So, come on, make some noise for this team.
Thunder Talk Gaming, with King being one of the latest members to join them from Nova. Same goes for Yi as well. Coming up with a final shot win to secure the chicken dinner. He's justifying his transfer.
Definitely. And just look at the smug faces of Thunder Talk Gaming. You ain't gonna steal my thunder. I bet this guys are friends with Thor, right? I mean, just the kind of performance that they showed us for match number 5 is just amazing. And King, man, he is showing up with the amount of damage. It's 626 damage output. That is a lot.
Although not as many eliminations as maybe the fans would have hoped for. It's not this kebab boom eliminations, but hey, it's still a chicken dinner, right? And in total, they got 3 chicken dinners in the grand finals.
Yes.
The only thing that Thunderdog Gaming needs to do is to find a good amount of a good level of consistency. Like, yeah, you can go boom with that 1 chicken dinner, but in the next 2 rounds, like very low or 0, something like that, then you know it's still very tough.
Yes, at this point in the competition, especially this is now the grand finals, again, you have to lay out your foundation. At this point, you have to invest on a lot of elimination points, just like the kind of strategy that DUKSAN is doing right now. I mean, they are showing aggression, you know, from the get-go. They have been heavy with the elimination points, and I mean, they are reaping the benefits right now. But when it comes to teams to watch, it's Thunder Talk, Vampire Esports, VOIN, and DPLUS Kia. Again, the kings of Miramar.
Yeah, the kings of Miramar. Let's see who is the king. Oh, Tony K. Okay. Interesting. I thought it would come from one of the DPLUS players, not gonna lie, because of how they somehow won against KAGENDRA. And it was Nobu, actually Nobu, who got a lot out of KAGENDRA that made the DPLUS get out of that sticky situation. Well, I thought it would have been him at least, but okay, it's Tony K, that's fine. But of course, we still gotta have Nobu up here.
I mean, it was a good spot, you know, for the rest of Vampire Esports to be down there in the middle with the warehouse and everything. If they were a complete team dealing with the remaining players, I think, you know, I think they could have won that chicken dinner if they were a complete squad, because even though they have that warehouse, it has a lot of open corners, open angles, and so I think the remaining teams just capitalized on that one.
Well, the one that capitalized is Thunderdog Gaming, rushing in at the right timing, winning the fight against Vampire, and now taking home 17 points in total. On the other end, so the unfortunate ones this round is 7-9. They lost to IHC at the start, and HORAA got eliminated as well. No points this time. DUKSAN, however, with their closest rivals, let's see here, 9 versus 12 versus 11. Too bad. They'll surely still be in number 1.
And as you all know, HORAA Esports, during the survival stage, they were the only team that really racked up a huge number of points. So there is that expectation for them to actually perform big, especially now that they are part of the grand finals. And I do believe they would want to make a statement for themselves. They are making their names, you know, they're slowly trying to let themselves know, letting their presence felt around the, you know, both South Asia and Southeast Asia. So to see them being at the bottom in the overall circle, I think it's it's something that we don't really want to see, or like we don't expect coming from this team.
Yeah, so that's one of the mysteries of life, right? Yeah, but of course, you got to say that, okay, possible comeback. We're talking about being the number one, so that's kind of hard here. So it needs to be like super duper explosive in the next few days, yeah. Because you must consider that the top teams also gain points. Just like Thundertalk Gaming, although they are not really consistent, but they still can put in like decent performances in certain rounds. Like this one, how they played it patiently, they didn't really go for the high ground. They would have thought that based on their timing, going to the high ground on the left, it's not going to be ideal for them because other teams would have been there by the time they came from the right side of the map. So that's why they're like, okay, no. But the circle happened to come to the right, so right timing for them. And a good judgment call there, I must say, by Thundertalk Gaming based on the timing.
You gotta match the timing, ladies and gents, and it's really hard to play Battle Royale. You cannot always, not everything can go according to plan, right? That is why it all boils down on how good you guys are at executing, you know, whatever it is that you are discussing within the team, and you need to establish very good communication. And DUKSAN Esports with 129 points, first team to actually go over the 100-point mark, followed by DPLUS, another South Korean team with 89 points, 9-point lead up against Thundertalk Gaming. So it's I cannot say that DUKSAN Esports has a like a close gap, but with the amount of points that they're putting up on the board, they are starting to set themselves apart, from the rest.
Well, with the IAC's 10 points, at least this time they are no longer at the last place. Instead, HORAA Esports, they went all the way down to number 18 with 29 points. But the points are still close enough, so one good game and everything can still change. It is still that close, ladies and gentlemen. So that is a wrap up for that Miramar. Before we head on to our final round, we're going to take a breather here, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head back to the land of sand, that is Miramar. This is day number 2 of the grand finals. This is Clash of Giants Season 3 with Red Queen Gaming and Sir Cloud. Are you ready for our final match, Sir Cloud?
Oh man, I can't wait to see if DUKSAN can still be like consistent. In the previous round, that was the lowest finish of them all. Can you imagine? That's the lowest finish. If not, it's like number 2 or a chicken dinner. That's all. So I don't know. One more round to go. Might as well. If they can make it top 5 even, I'd say it's a very successful day.
I mean, to be honest, yeah, they're pretty hot right now. I mean, just imagine the number of points they're really putting up in the overalls is just really amazing. I mean, they've crossed, the first team to actually cross that 100 point mark. It's really gonna help them, towards the end of this competition. But just to keep you guys updated, it was Genesis Esports who took SANHOK, and then followed by DUKSAN. We've got Hale, we've got DPLUS Kia as well. And for the first Miramar this evening, it was Thunder Talk Gaming who caught the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's the third chicken dinner. So Thundertalk Gaming, interesting, but the problem with me is that the consistency that they have. Like, you can have an amazing game, you get that chicken dinner, but the following round, not too great. So they need to fix that. If they can fix that, I mean, they'll be definitely up there to be challenging for the number 1 spot. Speaking about number 1, DUKSAN is up there, number 1 in the overalls, and they are still here as one of the top Miramar performers. So again, that do favor DUKSAN. But Red Queen, ladies first.
Well, we haven't won any predictions just yet, Sir Clouded. As much as I don't want to be on the safe side, but just looking at this boys and how great they are for day number 2, I will go and lock in DUKSAN Esports just because they are so consistent with the firepower, with getting those elimination points and just really setting themselves apart from the rest. So DUKSAN Esports.
I know, right? It feels very hard to not pick them. Yeah, it's like there's almost no reason because of all the stats and all that, right? How they've been performing throughout the day. I guess for me, have I picked D plus? I don't think I have. I forgot. All right. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna switch it up with you. I'm gonna pick D plus instead. Bam. Let's go.
Yeah, but you know what? The only thing that I noticed right now, at least for the grand finals, are the rise of the South Korean teams. I mean, this is the first time that they joined, the Ruthless Esports. So is there any difference when it comes to the way that they play their game? Is there like a contribution of like what kind of meta they are using down there in South Korea? So
Okay, I'll throw a different thought there, right? What if it's because that other teams are not as familiar with them?
Perhaps.
So maybe it's like it's not like they did something like totally different, but other teams are just not as familiar with them. Like, oh, do they like to play from the outside in? Do they like to play in the middle? What are their regular checkpoints? So maybe other teams, they do not have as much information as compared to like teams that they always meet. Like, for example, teams from South Asia or teams from Southeast Asia. This clash is like the most common. But when you put like Korean teams in the mix, then yeah, maybe it kind of like maybe they don't have that much info about them. So the Koreans probably took advantage of that.
Oh, that is an interesting point right there, not gonna lie. So, yeah, that could be the case. Then again, I mean, we've seen these teams, most of them inside the lobby already played at the PMGC, PMWI. Probably they've already met them, in a tournament or two. When you have enough XPs, right, you would know what kind of alteration or like how you're gonna be surviving each round, how you're gonna be surviving each team. So I guess it's a fresh take, the fact that we have Korean teams here. So you wouldn't want to lose that opportunity to gather enough information on how you're gonna approach them the next time that you see them in the official stage.
Yeah. So but not all the teams though have had enough encounters with the Korean team, because even like before, it's like, oh, they're divided into group stages, so you might or might not meet that particular team, so to speak, right? So I guess it really, if we want to like dissect everything, like there's just too much work to do, so we'll just leave it as it is as for now, right? And anyway, those are just theories and just our thoughts. And if you guys have any of your theories, to put it in the comment section as well. We'd like to hear from you guys as we jump into our final round. Miramar it is, and I see the life path. We're gonna start from the south side this time.
Yes. south side. It is going up north, definitely, but it's a little bit onto the right side here, ladies and gentlemen. And we already know, we can already pinpoint which of these areas are going to be highly populated. Los Leones is definitely one of them. Now, I'm curious if there will be teams that will be dropping around Campo Militar, perhaps, or Cruz del Valle. I mean, it's so far up north, and if the circle just went down south, it's gonna be hard, you know, for the teams to do a rotation.
Yeah, we're gonna check out the circle in a bit. There are a lot of possibilities to the circle, right? Of course, if there's a choice, I'd like to see an Impala circle. Feels like it's been a while since we last saw an Impala circle. One of my favorite circles in this map. But for the teams, because of the flight path, some of them changed their drop spot. So BIGETRON Red Villain, they dropped onto area of on the south side of Los Leones. So that's their alternate drop spot in case they could not reach their regular drop spot. Team ZZ is doing the same as well. They're going to validate Mar, but the good news this time, inside validate Mar, they will not be challenged. So that's going to be clear. I'm keeping my eye on the Picado. I see at least two teams overlapping.
There you go. I mean, again, initial circle, it has gone down south, southeast area. Okay, so for those teams like HORAA Esports, as well as Joker's team, Alter Ego Eras, they are on the north side. Right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Alter Ego Eras not stopping, shutting down the rest of IHC. Man, they already have 2 elimination points under their name. They got to the guns first, and they are, you know, just capitalizing on that one.
Okay, here we go. Fight. And this time it's against Alter Ego. Alter Ego doing well against IHC. 0 down. 1 more to go. That's going to be Alex. They are in the chase. Oh, this could be potentially a 0-point round for IHC. Alex all alone on the second floor. It's going to be a straightforward rush here. Blinded, but not going to be an issue for Alter Ego. IHC. 11 points in 6 games today.
Are they giving out free points? Man, don't know. But Alva here is doing the celebratory dance right there with his Kitana. Okay, that is something for Alter Ego. Easy elimination points, at least for them. IHC, man, don't know what's really happening. Perhaps they are a little bit distracted, but for unknown reason, for God knows what reason that is, we don't know. But yeah, we've got Team Pi in here in Picado versus DUKSAN Esports. Crackshot as well as Saw as we can see that they are a little bit damaged, but you know how it is when it comes to Miramar. You don't want to go just, you know, inside the buildings, just raid it off, because there's a lot of you know, blind corners to begin with. So if you're gonna be attacking a team inside the building, you just have to commit, and you have to think outside of the box, just like what Crackshot is doing right at this moment.
So is it Kitana or Katana?
Kitana. Oh, okay, all right, it's Katana.
Okay.
Kitana, I think it's a character from Tekken.
I was just checking, right, in case you pronounce it differently at where you are.
Katana.
So it's Katana.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Kitana. Kitana is a character. Okay. I don't recall that.
Is
But
it?
okay, we can fact check that later.
Katana. For Mortal Kombat, I'm not sure. Okay, but we'll check it out later. Okay.
From a game that we do not know. But anyway.
But here we go. Okay, so Smile is a little bit far away from the rest of the teams right here, but we can see a lot of exchange and SG just go down. But that is courtesy of Saisei of DUKSAN Esports.
Oh, DUKSAN. Okay. This time they lose QX their top fragger as a start. Not that player that you want to lose though. Okay, SOAS comes in. Oh, they're on the other side. Okay. Not on the same floor as SOAS. I say names now, SG.
Man, I mean, Saisei definitely has a good sense of this one. I mean, after he shut down one of the players, he just moved forward and went in for the nade kill. that is very good to watch. Now here comes Smile coming from Team Pi. Okay, he is already getting pushed by Saisei over here. He's boosting up. Same thing goes for Saisei, but we are looking at the two remaining players coming from the side of DUKSAN Esports. So when it comes to advantage, definitely Team Pi has this one.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna even get together, right? Saisei's on the other building, SOAS is on another. They're pretty much alone at this point. If SOAS gets taken out, then they can join Smile 7 on the other building. It's gonna be real hard for Duksan now. SOAS, one first aid in hand, has a Thompson, SG on top of him. The other at the bottom. Okay, SOAS goes down. That's it. They're gonna go all in on the Saisei now.
Oh man, Saisei, again, you are the last hope. Oh my goodness. I hope that you can channel in your inner Obi-Wan Kenobi and actually make this one work for you. All right, Saisei goes in for a spray, but couldn't find an angle to work with. But he is the one getting shot at by Smile of Team Pi. And this is a 4v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. So, man, it is impossible for Saisei to survive this. He just went inside the corner. He just went to the corner and just, okay, accepted his fate. Okay, I'm gonna die here.
Yeah, thou shall be remembered. Yeah, thou shall be remembered. But anyway, for Duksan, they're not worried. They have a 40-point lead. So they're fine. You know, they'll enjoy their early supper. As we look at KAGENDRA and DPLUS. Oh, again. Round 2 if DPLUS chooses to fight.
I don't think they're gonna be. Oh, but wait a minute. Okay, it's a change of plan because K was able to shut down Flyboy from another angle right there. So I guess this is a green light, you know, for the side of DPLUS Kia Sir Cloud.
Okay, DPLUS. Okay, looks like they're gonna go for it. Obviously, they don't know it's KAGENDRA. Or maybe they do because they already got one. Okay, here we go. Noble tries to get what? Flyboy on his knees. Zero is together with Flyboy. So basically only one player trying to hold him off, but Newsy! Where did the shot come from? It came from the other side.
It's Vampire Esports. Oh man, they are doing the third party right now. So let's see. DPLUS Kia now cooking up that day. Leon is just pulled out his Tommy gun. Unfortunate he gets tagged as well, but also with a DPS. But KAGENDRA responds, and it looks like Zero is going to be getting the point. But unfortunately, they already lost 2 members. But look at who wants to join the party. It's the Vampire Esports.
Wow, Vampire butting in after knowing that they have the advantage and monitoring the elimination feed. We got K and Zero. There's no way that Perico can be revived. So Tony K comes into the same building as K. Schweppes and Stone with Perico Newsy being the support behind.
Yes, Tony K flushing out K. Here comes the attack nade. Okay, I'm rhyming words again. K burning alive. Tony K, of course, just giving off that intention, of course, that he would want to go in for the charge. Okay. Not sure what the plan is here at the moment. All they're doing right now is just really flushing K out of this building right here. And just look at Zero. Zero is cooking up that nade, hoping that he get knocked out or getting knocked down coming from Vampire Esports.
DPLUS is out officially now, and KAGENDRA fighting back. Looks like Traps eliminated, but Zero taken out from the backstab, and that's going to be the end of KAGENDRA. Number 15 with 2 elimination points. Our 2 top teams are out. But Alter Ego coming in. Here we go.
Oh, Badru and Octa goes down. Oh, that is a nice nade coming from Tony K of Vampire Esports. And now he's a little bit low on HP as he goes up against Rosemary of Alter Ego Ares. But Newsy got the best of him. It's Vampire Esports domination.
Oh man, third party, but Vampire Esports are prepared for it. Oh no, not this one. Alba won it against Newsy. Newsy rushing on the Alba, but it's such an open space where now Alba repositions himself behind the speaker. Stone is in front of him. It's going to be a 1v1. Stone shoots. Stone! Knockdown is it. Alba! Double knockdown. Now it's up against Tony K. Alba, nice shot. Alba almost getting it. Alba clutch! Clutch Vampire Esports. GE, why? Let us celebrate!
Genesis Esports butting in right there, in between the clashes. But Team RQ also just lurking within the area. But check it out. AL Esports Tiger shuts down one of them.
Oh man! I mean, let the dude celebrate for a bit, right? You 1v3 Vampire Esports, okay? Okay, Alpha, don't let them take it away from you, alright? That was amazing.
Okay, here we go. La Par now. Okay, being aggressive as ever. Shuts down one player coming from Team ZZ, and that would be Y2 and Maul. Now, Paslan, on the other hand, finds an angle himself, trying to do a massive spray. Fortunately, wasn't able to shot anyone down. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet. I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains, I feel like they're applying, huge pressure up against that team because they are outside of the zone.
I still catch my breath after all that, right? Oh man! But you know what? This is way faster than the previous round. We're not even stage 3, but we already got a lot of eliminations. We got 6 teams out already at this point. This is how crazy this round is, and we're gonna be entering stage 3 soon. A lot of teams already inside. HORAA traveling, but this is gonna be big, right? Depending on where the circle goes. It might push a lot of teams to meet up with each other. Okay, north side. Keep an eye on that.
Okay. I think the fight will happen between Sem9 and Genesis Esports, but the Stalwarts UAE and VOIN. But for BTR, since they are down below, I don't think they're going to be joining any engagement just yet. They will probably, just wait it out until we get into stage number 3, perhaps.
Okay. Just keep an eye on this. Baron. Okay, Maxis just needs to show himself. Baron and Doc. They are waiting for VOIN to just appear, to just peek, and they will pull the trigger. This moment they're joined in by their teammate Ace. But the good news is that they're all in the circle. So this can be a standoff. Both teams don't really need to commit yet.
Stalwart UAE. Again, they're not in the best of spot if you're going to ask me going up against VOIN. VOIN has the vantage point, right? And it's always hard, to kind of engage with another team who is right on top of you. But AX, as well as Baron, they know where they are exactly. I mean, they know from which direction VOIN will be coming from. They know where they are hiding. So if they can actually get maybe a couple of knocks, that could be a sign for a good push.
Potential. But is it worth it at this point? Okay, that's where they will really need to consider. Now, how desperate are they for the points? Right? Okay, VOIN definitely the one that is more desperate than STALWART UAE. But frankly speaking, this is the grand finals, right? If you're not close enough to the number 1, you're always desperate for it.
Exactly. But you're right. Okay, even if they get a couple of nugs, I think it will be hard for them to actually go for that push, considering the distance that they have. And VOIN Esports, right behind them are Sem9 as well as TALON Esports. And if Stalwarts UAE will decide whether they're going to push or not, it's still going to be difficult for them to be in that kind of position.
Okay, but we move over to another team. So that's not going to move for a while, for sure. They're all in the circle. But the one that's on the outside, okay, at least MIRAMAR, his teammates are inside. I think you just keep an eye on in case anyone comes in with a late rotation so you can take advantage of it. Sem9 by the edge, but as they move forward, they might need to deal with VOIN. Okay, here we go. Action time for Sem9. Kenny, is that an emote that I saw? Come on, Kenny.
I guess so.
Come on.
But there's already traffic building up around the west side, right? And now the circle has just gone right in the middle. So there's a massive cleanup that's going to be happening between Sem9 and TALON Esports. And whoever will be winning that fight will have to deal with VOIN. RQ, they're on a rotation, but I'm not exactly sure where they can go. They will have to snatch a compound here. But let's see what the Stalwart Esports UAC is going to do, or how they're going to do up against Team Pi.
SANHOK needs some smart 7. 76 knocked down by Dog. Dog gets the double knockdown now, looking for a third one. Race on to the outside. It's going to be Apex knocking down Crack Shot. Crack Shot taken out by East. And just like that, Team Pie is out.
Oh man, just like that. Exactly. And STALWART Esports, what a great defense, you know, from that compound. You will not enter this compound. This is ours. That's probably, you know, like hanging their flag in there. VOIN, okay, Sem9 is getting close. Okay, they're gauging the situation. Dr. K is the one right there in front and getting all the information he needs. He tried to shut down Dep from that angle, but it's going to be difficult.
Semna is the one that needs to approach VOIN. So VOIN can be the defensive one for now. Okay. Although we see Tierney is in the circle, but he has 2 players on the outside still. They're opening up the space fine, but if they can't get a knock, that means no opening. That means all they can do is probably get onto Kenny, and it's going to be a straightforward push here. Okay, Kenny tries with this. Probably going to be hard. But for Talon, not that hard. 001 on his knees.
Here we go, Gitu. Getting some shots coming from No Mercy as well. He's trying to defend himself, but RQ, there's also a lot of players already knocked down. Guido bleeding out there in the open. No Mercy remains to be accurate with his shots. Now has the chance to actually pick up his remaining teammate right there, but it is not looking too good for the side of RQ still. I mean, we still got Genesis Esports, and his position right now is between VOIN and Genesis, which is not good at all.
But Genesis, okay, Smart behind. I guess he's still trying to see if there's anyone coming in later. But okay, nobody's there, Smart. Nobody's there. He's probably not happy the fact that nobody's there because he has no elimination points yet. He wants more for himself. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all about the precaution of looking at teams coming potentially to backstab you. Want to play teammates down, but it's a long range shot, so to recover should be okay.
Yeah, speaking of backstabbing, it's HORAA Esports up against Genesis, and it was one of the HORAA Esports guys that was able to shut down. This is okay. I'm trying to read the name. Just okay, player number 3 perhaps. But it is a full-on exchange up against Malik and Myrna Boy, but one of the players from HORAA is the one that got shot down. Myrna Boy cooking up that nade. Okay, he completely missed the target, but he has a chance to shut down another player from this angle. Mafia Ninja trying to stick in an attack. It wasn't effective at all.
Okay, West is coming in, and now they're going to try to save their teammate. Smile is still alive, but no time to heal up. He goes in for the rush instead with the UMP. He hasn't even reloaded his UMP. His UMP has 2 bullets, and he's rushing with it. I have a lot of questions there. But let's see here. No fear. Last man standing for HORAA. West, he comes in, shoots onto the left side. No fear shows himself with an M4. No fear goes up, and no fear wins the fight. Let's see. It's going to be a 1v1 now. No fear. He probably can do it. Both on the similar amount of health at this moment. No fear. Shows no fear at all to Genesis Esports.
Oh, man, that was beautiful. I mean, with a complete squad still, that is great. STALWART Esports domination as well, but for the side of VOIN, man, it is not looking too good for Jawir as he is getting pushed by the STALWART Esports UAE, and just like that, STE gains another point.
Oh, okay. And in just a couple of moments, we lost like a good amount of teams. Now we have 7 teams left at stage 5. Imagine if it goes to stage 6, it's gonna be even more crazy. Okay, I'm looking at the team that's in the middle. Thunderdog Gaming actually playing in the middle this time, still with a full squad, so playing this fairly safely. I guess they want to look for the fourth chicken dinner by playing passively. They only have 1 elimination.
Yeah, but the good thing is the fact that they are still complete, and we still got 7 more teams. That's 23 players inside the game. That is just like a hefty amount of number to to begin with. So, I mean, for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, okay, if you're gonna engage towards perhaps the last few zones, they can still put up points if they play it right. Tiger finds one of the players coming from HORAA Esports, shuts him down, and it looks like it's going to be difficult for the rest of the team to pick him up. So there you go. HORAA Esports will be losing another member again.
Oh, but they got Joker instead, so it's a little bit of a trade there. HORAA Esports secures 5 eliminations. And we got East. No mercy. He knows that someone's across him. The smoke is a clue. No mercy navigating through the smoke. East looking with a viewfinder behind. He probably saw No Mercy there.
No Mercy still, you know, doing his best to survive this round. East spots him out, tried to do a massive spray, did not connect at all. So I guess No Mercy at this point is very much fortunate. Okay, now Thunder Talk Gaming, back to these players. Okay, they have this building. They are surrounded by a lot of players. But RQ, okay, No Mercy is pretty near. And King absolutely knows this. That's why he's throwing up that nade. But he is missing his target.
Oh, yes, so No Mercy position compromise, basically. Okay, he's in front of him, Thunder Talk Gaming. Behind him, if BTR comes up, then, well, pretty much sandwich. Circle-wise, well, goes into the middle. Thunder Talk Gaming still has it. Full squad. What's going to be... Okay, the interesting point, I think it's going to be the south side. It's going to be pretty interesting as BTR tries to come in.
Okay. But Thunder Talk Gaming, this is now a prime location inside the game, Sir Cloud. We still got 18 seconds, right, before we head on to stage number 7, but that will definitely dictate the tempo, the next tempo for our next stage. How fast are these teams are gonna be dropping, right, as soon as they engage with one another. For the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, 2 elimination points under their name, and they're just, you know, like chilling down there at the south side, very near where Team ZZ is at.
But the STALWART, they cannot chill. They are just by the edge of this circle. But the good thing about STALWART is that in their position, the reason why they can chill, if they were to chill, is that they have the high ground. But now if I kind of look at it from Thunder Talk Gaming's position, you cannot overexpose yourself. But I would say, yeah, STALWART's position is not too bad. And plus they have a good spread. They're going with a 2-2 formation. So somebody has to break their formation. If not, later, I believe, or I worry that stage 7, for the other teams that is, STALWART Esports can overcome them with this sort of spread and this sort of zone control.
Okay, here we go. Doc going in for that spray, trying to shut down players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. Unfortunately, his bullets is not even connecting at all. He is now going a little bit forward to get close, okay, to have a better angle, but it is not working for, I mean, it's not working out for him still. So, again, he is probably communicating with the rest of the team here, but it's really hard, you know, to find another angle just to shut down players. And the Paslan knows this. He's got a whiff of what Doc is doing of STALWART Esports UAE. So they are already anticipating an attack. They're prepping themselves up because this is an all-out battle now, Sir Cloud.
Okay, this is going to be crazy now because we're heading to stage 7. BTR just beside STALWART. STALWART came down from the other side. They are closer to BTR now, but they still have a good opening. Baron as the support player behind. So if anyone does something funny, this is what Baron will do. So he keeps Paslan 2 in check.
7 teams remaining, ladies and gents. From 23, we are now down to just 21 players alive. We've got Nova on your screen. From the side of Team ZZ, they already have 2 casualties while they are playing here. Stage 6 in the final Miramar this evening, ladies and gents. Now, Nova with a UMP. Now, we've got Genfus with a DBS as well. Paslan with a Scarlight. So that is a good AR to have, to be honest. Paslan, we've known this guy to, you know, he does the impossible as well. Very good with getting those elimination points. So let's see how long they're going to be lasting in stage number 6.
Think about very good. It's very good for Thunder Talk Gaming as they still have the circle. with the compound. One of the best possible position in this sort of circle at this point. Okay, Thundertalk Gaming taking it to their advantage now. Nova from Team CZ knocked down. Saywood shows himself, so now he's dancing around with ERANGEL. Saywood super duper low, but that last hit with the DBS will take out no mercy. Saywood survives.
Yeah, that is a good dance right there from Sarah. That was a dance battle right there. But yeah, STALWART Esports UAE, man, they're already outside of the zone. So there is that pressure right there. And the Thunder Talk Gaming, um, if they make a series of good decision, if they play their cards right, they could bag the winner chicken dinner. Just considering their position right in stage number 7. STALWART Esports, man, they are at the edge of the zone. Same thing goes for Biggest Red Village. So that could be the first cleanup that they need to do before they can even get close to where Thunder Talk Gaming is at.
Yeah, Thundertalk Gaming. You know what? Their position is like, okay, we just stay here. Everyone else will cancel out each other. They don't really need to do much. They just need to keep an eye on like, okay, if anyone comes here, great. But if nobody comes there, it's like everyone else will just cancel each other. And by the time you know it, maybe they'll be in like top 3 without doing much.
Exactly. Now, Jay trying to get lucky with the shots, but again, the distance is just really far. And STALWART Esports, they still have those bridges, right, to take refuge in. Hail Esports, on the other hand, dealing with HORAA. 5 elimination points under their name, and they have, you know, this big possibility that they can assume points more coming from Hail Esports. But the position, okay, they are on the northern side, but with this terrain against Circle, it's really difficult, you know, in terms of visual.
Yeah, it's just so hard, right? It looks like a flat land if you open up the map, but in reality, obviously, it's as bumpy as you can see here. At circle time, Thundertalk should still get it. They should still get it, no matter where the circle goes. Yep, there you go. It's the fortress of Thundertalk. Oh, they just stay there, allow all the teams to cancel each other, come in at the right moment towards the end, maybe during the top 3, top 4, and when all the other teams have their own casualties, they would just take advantage. So Thundertalk Gaming, as long as they're disciplined, this could be their 4th chicken dinner.
Yeah, and for the side of STALWART Esports UAE, are they even aware that Saywu is just right down there in the middle? Because Saywu, if his position has not been compromised, he has that element of surprise, and he can actually at least get 2 members of STALWART Esports before he goes out. That could be one of the gameplays here. But it is hard as BIGETRON Red Villains tries to get closer as well. One of the players from Thunder Talk Gaming has just been knocked down, Sir Cloud. So this could be detrimental, you know, for the side of Thunder Talk.
Okay. The recovery should still happen. Okay, no issue there, no issue. Since they have that combo. If it's out in the open or like behind some boxes, then maybe that save would have happened. But since they have this building, they're fine. So again, it's all about the defense now by Thundertalk Gaming. Let all these teams fight each other, and they'll come in a little bit later. Okay, this is going to be a good example. HORAA Esports, the Sky Arise, see Sky. Only will knock down Sky.
Oh man, Sky versus Sky. Which Sky is bluer? All right, here we go. Sky now is not looking towards the sky because he is on the ground. Now, Malik trying to buy some time, you know, for the side of HORAA Esports, but I don't think No Fear is going to be able to pick up a teammate here. Now, Malik doing to defend himself up against the players of Hail, but unfortunately, I heard those DBS shotguns. Oh, that wasn't a DBS. That was an S12K coming from the side of Hail. And 2 players now coming from HORAA Esports are gone.
The one that I'm amazed is Saywood is still there. And he's still okay. STALWART Esports just beside him. And now Duk shows up, takes out No Fear. And that is the end for HORAA. And number 65 eliminations. Now we're in the top 5. STALWART Esports still not aware of Saywood. Saywood could surprise them.
Okay, that is the smart thing to do. I mean, not expose your position just yet. I mean, let all of these teams with a complete squad battle it out with one another. And there goes the attack now.
Oh, no.
Defense of Thunder Talk Gaming is already on the low as they loses one of their player. And just look at the teams now surrounding this building. I mean, it's an all-out war. It is chaos.
Okay, here we go. Hale Esports will focus on the STALWART. STALWART on the Hale Esports. But unless they want to go in, because our Red Villain's still around. But Saywood is still there. That just mind blows me at this moment. Tiger shoots. Tiger will be forced to move anyway. So now the opponent knows that he's there. Oh, okay. Pastor 2, here we go. Shots fired up. Pastor 2 comes in with a backup from Gen Force, and Saywood finally out.
Okay, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. East got knocked down. Same thing goes for Tiger. This is now a chaotic situation for all of the 4 teams that is still alive right here. Paslon 1 looking left and right, trying to move in for the kill as well. Baron, ooh, shuts down. BIGETRON Red Villains right up in front of it. Paslon Baron goes down as well because of the retaliation coming from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming. But this is now BTR versus Thunder Talk, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Thunder Talk only. Yeah, BTR will not let them go. This is a chicken dinner for the Red Villain.
I'm waiting if it's... Okay, here we go. I thought it was Thunder Talk Gaming. I was supposed to say, okay, there's another second chicken... Okay, all right. Anyway, congratulations to BTR, ladies and gents. I believe this is the first time that they've won a chicken dinner for the tournament.
In the Grand Finals?
Grand Finals?
Yes.
Yes. Oh,
yeah.
Right.
In
So
the entire tournament, he got a couple.
All right, congratulations to BIGETRON Red Villains for getting the chicken dinner last Miramar for this evening.
Here we go. Wow, after all that, 6 eliminations only? I was expecting more since there was so much action happening on the rim of the circle.
Exactly. But, okay, 16 points, not bad at all. I mean, a double-digit finish is still very okay, better than none, right? When it comes to the highest damage taken, it looks like it would be Lapar. So in this match, he was like the tank for the team. He was getting all of the bullets. He was getting all of the shots. He was the one getting knocked down a lot of times.
Man, that was it was almost like what the tank of the team, right? Yeah, taking a lot for the team. And if we look at the other stats as well, like healing, okay, pretty much equal. So they kind of distributed some parts of the work across. As for the teams to watch, you know what came to my mind is that there is no DUKSAN Esports up here. DUKSAN and DPLUS up here for the first time today.
Exactly, yes. STALWART UAE, okay. Again, this team, Sir Cloud, they have not been focusing on getting the winner chicken dinner. They are focused more on really being consistent at getting those elimination points and probably, you know, some of the placement points as well, because you always have to find that, golden ratio now, or that balance in getting those placement and getting those elimination points. And just like that, MVP, STE East with 3 elimination points, 907 damage output, and 33.33% team contribution.
Yeah, still somebody from STALWART UAE. Okay, I want to see how close they are later on. But some of our top performers here, Alva, Tony K, Doc, and HORAA. Okay, so Alva this time. Okay, Alva, that clutch versus Vampire, the 1v3, that was definitely the biggest highlight in this round. That was and it didn't come from someone from Rosemary, right? So big up to Alva stepping up the game.
Is it, I just have one question. Okay, so HORAA Esports remains to be very competitive, right, during the preliminary, survival, the playoffs, but right now they are here at the grand final. So we've already filtered out best of the best, right, to participate here in the Clash of Giants. Do you think, that is one of the reasons why they're having, a little bit of difficulty performing right now, considering the caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby?
Yeah, I guess that is one. And if you can't think of it as well, instead of the regular 16 teams, you got 18 teams. Yeah, so with the additional 2 teams for what they use, from what they're used to with, maybe that also kind of affected it. Like in your entire career competitively, you played like with and all of a sudden it's like 18. Then it's like it kind of messes with your play style overall.
Yeah, exactly. IHC, man, I cannot even believe they're still, having a very difficult time, or like really struggling to be at the top of the charts. But we still don't know when they're gonna be popping out. But let's check out what BIGETRON Red Villains did. Oh, so they dropped around Los Higos area and just actually stuck it out with the edge of the circle here down south. They just stay there and probably just really engaging with STALWART Esports and Team ZZ, considering how close they were at each other.
Yeah, but gotta give it to them. Okay, just look at this, right? Going up to the high ground from the southern side where they were, it's actually not easy because this is one of those like very, very bumpy, going up the hill sort of thing. And one thing about like hiking up like this is that it's hard to see what's in front of you because there's like bumps. So you need to like take that risk to like kind of show yourself over peak and doing all that risky stuff just to be able to move forward. So that's why just moving like one step after another, it's not easy because of the view that you do not have.
But is this the kind of gameplay, or like is this the kind of power that you've always known BTR to have, Sir Cloud?
To be fair, this is half of the BTR in recent times. So until we know who this who the Passion 1 and Passion 2 is, I can probably give you a better view. But frankly speaking, if it's only by the BTR brand, I can safely say that we have seen better, but just by the brand.
Yeah.
But of course, this is a slightly different lineup.
And we've always known, the dynamic duo that is, Satar and Lapar. We know that these guys can pretty much cook a lot of things inside the battlefield, and BIGETRON Red Villains wouldn't be the same without this dynamic duo. But also, I am happy at the fact, Sir Cloud, that HORAA Esports, they're not performing so great, at least for the 2 days that we've already had here for the Clash of Giants Season 3. But the amount of love and support that they're getting from the fans, it kind of takes me back to A1 and B Esports.
Yes, you're right. A lot of love, a lot of support, regardless of how they perform. Right? So you guys are doing great. I mean, you guys, the fans, are doing great, and I'm sure at some point they will give back something for you guys in the grand finals. But okay, let's check out the MVP. Oh well, I mean, today he has been performing individually as well. So with the gap that he has already created yesterday, adding on to today, obviously he will still be in front.
Rosemary, come on. This guy's put up a great show for everyone. I mean, the way that he eliminated some of the players all by himself and getting kills, not just one, not just two, but sometimes three. I mean, Rosemary is really going at it. But yeah, 2.5, 2 to 3 elimination points per match is not bad at all. Followed by, we've got QXZZZ of DUKSAN Esports. We've got also Nobu of DPLUS Kia. We've got Saisei from DUKSAN and Yi from Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, these are the players that I often see on the screen just because they are the killers. They are the OG killers of their team.
Yeah, QXZ, obviously, and Yi from Thundertalk, who just transferred from Nova, justifying his transfer. So looking good up there. But for overall fraggers, of course, Rosemary, and like what you say, right? QXZ, who's there? Nobu is this wonder kid for DPLUS here. Again, super duper consistent. And you have to have Smile up there. But for Howard, the interesting part is that if you don't see East, you will see Doc. If you don't see Doc, you see Apex. It's like they can interchange with each other as the top rank.
Yeah, and I love the esports pose. You know, you kind of have like your crossed arm right there. It speaks of okay, I'm someone coming from a formidable team. You know, coming from one of the biggest names in Southeast Asia. So very fierce, very fierce. 129 still coming from DUKSAN Esports, sitting at the top of the chart, followed by DPLUS, Kia, Thunder Talk Gaming. We also got Hail Esports, Stalwart UAE moving up 2 ranks. So that is quite an improvement when it comes to their performance.
And on page 2, Team Fire now is at the last place instead. Because HORAA, they got a couple of points, so they moved up a little bit. I see, unfortunately, no points for them. So naturally, they were pushed out by HORAA because of that. Other than that, the VOIN was no longer at the last place. So some good improvement by them. But of course, if they really want to challenge for like at least a podium spot, tomorrow is crunch time for VOIN.
Head to head now, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder Talk Gaming and Vampire Esports. Okay, Vampire with 58 eliminations. Wow. Okay, so 12,996 damage output, while Thunder Talk Gaming only has 11,261. I'm just trying to balance it out. Okay, so it is Vampire Esports with the most number of knockouts and most number of elimination points. So I guess Vampire Esports has that little advantage up against Thunder Talk Gaming.
And head to head, okay, we gotta compare the 2 top eliminators, right? Rosemary and UX. We gotta shorten his name at some point, right? But okay, when it comes to average eliminations, it is Rosemary, damage Rosemary. But Mr. QXZ loves his nades a bit more. He likes fireworks.
Oh yeah, and you know, nades can actually perform wonders. You know, for the team. Instead of just knocking out one, you can actually, you know, knock out 3 and actually wipe out the entire squad if you're lucky. You know, alter ego eras. Okay, day number 1, they are at rank number 5, so a little bit pushed down on the ranks. But with the eliminations as well, oh, okay, so it's a little low compared to what they have set out before day number 1. Average damage still, it's 1,007. So, but not at all a bad performance coming from Alter Ego Airs, if you're going to ask me.
You talk about not bad. It's BTR today based on the stats. So yesterday they went number 9, now number 6. So looking good. A little bit improvement on the eliminations department, and that is where it matters. Average damage also a little bit of an improvement, and we've been seeing a bit more of BTR today. Obviously they got the final chicken dinner, although not like an explosive amount of eliminations, but there is still a chicken dinner.
Wow, Sir Cloud, check it out. Day stats, day number 2, 1,444 throwables used. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. 13 airdrops looted, and it is Sea Sky only coming from Hail Esports with the longest elimination distance, a total of 379 meters.
So if I were to do the math right, that is an average of 240 throwables used every round today. Yeah, Pika would have been pleased. Oh, okay, we have a day summary here as well. So Genesis Esports, DUKSAN, okay, the team that has the most highlights, and DUKSAN Esports with the highest eliminations and the highest knocks. Hail Esports with the most utilities used. Okay, look at the most utilities used by them, right? So they love their nades and smokes and whatever.
I'm always, you know, fascinated at the fact that, you know, when I started casting for Ruthless Hype Esports, and I've seen these teams and how they use the throwables, how they use the nades to actually shut down their opponents before they actually use their guns. It is always amazing. And just to check out Hail Esports with 70, that is a lot. That is something to always, you know, help them in establishing themselves in this kind of competition. If you were able to open, you know, a knockdown with a nade, I think it's almost a sure win for your team.
Yeah, speaking of a lot, that was a lot of stats there, ladies and gentlemen. So Yep, we're back onto our faces and we're done with the stats there. But hopefully those were interesting information for you guys, because that will also somewhat tell the story of how these teams and players be successful in today. But you know what? Speaking about today, that is the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be day number 3 of our grand finals. We'll be at the same channel wherever you're watching this, and also at the same time. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. We'll be signing up for now. See you again tomorrow. Dada!